All righty, I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is December 11th, 2024, and we are actually about an hour from the market open, and you have 10 minutes until you get this CPI. So we're going to do things a little different. I don't have the normal intro for you. I don't have the normal intro for you. That's me, yeah. So again, we're going to go over all of the good mornings, all of that. If you don't know, though, you are about to watch 7 hours of the market, so hopefully you stick around, and it takes 24 hours to chat, so I'll know you'll work it out. But that being said, I hope you guys are all ready for the CPI today, because we got a lot of interesting expectations. So I have everything for you right now. If you guys don't know the details, it's very simple. 3.3 is kind of the number. That is the core number. If you have not looked at a core chart recently, I would implore you to do so. This is something that we were talking about yesterday, but it's very simple. Headline expected to come in at 3.3. Headline is supposed to come in at 2.6. Our core is supposed to be 3.3. And the month over month, both of them. This one says 0.2. That's the previous, but this time around, everybody is expecting headline and core are going to be moving the same. Now, obviously, today does have some effect. We're pricing in about 0.5%, but what matters is young Jerome Powell. So keep that in mind. The only other thing before I start getting you any other previews here, just don't forget what this chart looks like. Again, here was the 1970s. If people are going to get worried about tariffs, if people are going to get worried about anything changing and inflation being sticky, this is going to be your problem here if it starts ticking up. Anything down, though, I really think the market is going to like very easily. So we'll see where that takes us here. But that being said, what do we got? So 0.3 rise in headline, which could be the biggest since April. 0.3 monthly gain for core, which strips out food and energy. That would be the fourth straight month of 0.3. 2.7 year-on-year headline, up from 2.6. That would be the first back-to-back acceleration since March. And then a third straight 3.3 increase for the core CPI. I didn't know that one. So for headline, if headline goes up, this will be your first back-to-back acceleration since March. That's crazy that hasn't happened once. So you only had it happen one time this year where headline inflation has gone up and then gone up again. Oh, yeah, we're live, baby. I haven't said good morning yet, but good morning. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, but we have 5 minutes here until the data. So while Federal Reserve officials keep saying that progress is being made in bringing down inflation, the forecast of today's CPI suggests that the, in fact, continued lack of progress. Readings of 0.3 on the month just aren't consistent with the Fed's 2% target. That said, the Fed benchmark with the target up around at 4.75 remains well above the annual pace of inflation and is unlikely that today's release will dissuade policymakers from executing a third interest rate cut. So remember, that's what you're going to hear probably within like 10 minutes of the data. Blah, blah, blah cements December rate cut. That is what everybody is going to be talking about. So keep that in mind. The November CPI, however, complained to the policymaker projection for the Fed. Back in September, the median of the Fed governor's district bank and president was 3% for the upper bound, indicating 1.5 cuts for 25. Assuming the Fed cuts by 25 next week, it would look like the disinflation process has stalled, and that would add expectations for less Fed easing. So that's a good take. They're pretty much saying that although today guarantees a rate cut for December, don't forget, December is going to have a summary of economic projections. So maybe today's data doesn't change the rate cut, but it changes some of the path forward. To add to that, while there may have been the benefit of the doubt approach with the White House and the Fed's view that inflation was headed down, but if we see continued pressure on housing costs and, say, some other key components of the CPI basket, I think there will be a lot more skepticism of the disinflation narrative if we see an upside surprise. I think we'll start to hear very quickly about how disinflation is stalled, and it feels like policymakers really need a clean report card before we put gloss on things headed into 2025. A quarter-point rate cut is almost fully priced in for this week's in terms of future contracts. Although there are a few economists who see the possibility that policymakers hold steady. Among them, Bloomberg Economics Anna Wong. She released may be decisive for December 18th and wrote in the preview, we expect another stubbornly high core inflation print as a minor slowdown in shelter is offset by a modest pickup in other core goods and services. They're saying that November is expected to show in by 0.3. Fourth straight month, that'd be consistent with annual price gains of 3%, higher than the Fed's 2% target. Core CPI disinflation appears to have stalled since mid-year. That undoubtedly will be a topic of discussion at the December meeting. A stubbornly high November CPI print would likely assuage concerns out of a stall. Wednesday report may signal the core PCE deflator. The Fed's preferred gauge will edge up to 2.9 in the final 2 months of the year. We think the odds of a rate cut and a hold at December meeting are roughly balanced. That's interesting. So interesting tidbit from October. Calculated that apparel prices fell 1.7 in October, not adjusting for seasonal factors. They estimated last month that was the biggest drop for any October since 1921. It was an unusually warm October. Yeah, housing costs, owner's equivalent of rent, that has not came down. It accelerated to 0.4 month over month. Futures are barely up right now. All right. You got about 2 minutes. And then remember, if you go to bls.gov, that is where you could get everything. So if you go to bls.gov, this is the one we're going to go over right when it comes out. Go to inflation and prices, and then it'll be here. You just got to refresh it a couple times. So we'll come to that one when it comes out, and then I'm going to have trading economics as well as this news wire right here. That's going to tell you what the data is. Oh, wait, did I close out the trading economics? I think I did. Oh, wait, no, it's on a different one. Yes. All right. No, yeah, all that matters is that core. Again, even so far, anything I've read has to do with core as well. So month over month, though, that's going to tell the picture. If it is anything above 0.4 month over month, 0.5 month over month, I think bonds die. Anything at 0.2 or lower on month over month, I think the bonds are going to rip. So that's it. You got to make it simple. Headline CPI is expected to come in 0.3, but then 2.7. If that came in, that would be bad. Sadly, I think the market would find a way to brush off headline, but core, as long as core don't do no crazy move, I think we will be good to go. So Chattadonia, get ready. You got about 1 minute and 10 seconds. So good luck. Again, 80% odds right now of a rate cut. So take a look at those December rate cut odds, see where the bond yields are at. And again, 0.5% is priced in. Now, remember I was telling you, let me make it really simple. 3 points. You're at 603.63. That just means 606.83 or 683 by the end of the day. So let's see. Obviously, that could change depending on what happens, but you never know, homie. So good luck. Good luck, my brothers. All right, 30 seconds. Oh, you got 2 minutes of Twitch commercials? That's terrible. Well, good morning, man. Good morning. All right, 20 seconds. It's funny because this is either going to be something or it's going to be nothing like every time, but this is going to be our last CPI of the year, man. So it was an honor, baby. It was an honor, Chad. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Whoa. 0.3 on the headline. Energy 0.42. Wait, is that core? Whoa. And then core came in at 0.3, so in line. Bonds are dancing around right now. Yeah, they all came in 0.3, which is good. This time, though, I mean, it still does mess up, as weird as this looks. So take a look. 2.4, 2.6, 2.7. I mean, that is your first little increase back-to-back since around March. So other than that, though, we'll go into the details here, but everything did come in line. Headline 2.7, core 3.0 or whatever, or 3.3, but everything did come in at 0.3. I don't know why that disappeared. So let's see it. Yeah, markets ripping, SPY. Remember, I mean, we're going to get ready. I'll give you the updates from the analysts, but it's not about meeting in line. I think that's what I learned so far this morning. Not necessarily the shape, but everybody is going to just start talking about the SCP. So does today's data make it easier to now confirm that not only is the Fed going to cut in December, but they're also going to lower their terminal rate on the SCP? So where is young BLS? All right, let's see what we're working with. All right, December 11th. So CPI increased by 0.3. Oh, damn. SPY's loving it, man. So, again, I mean, we did give up like 70 points this week. I'm telling you, look at how the bonds are not moving at all. We'll see how the Russell plays into it. But keep in mind, all that decline you saw this week, I mean, the market is loving this for no damn reason. I mean, you've already moved half of the move, about $1.60. So, remember, $3, you've moved about 0.25% so far. So CPI came in at 0.3 month over month, seasonally adjusted after rising 0.2 in each of the previous four. Labor statistics over the last 12 months, items increased 2.7. Index for shelter rose 0.3 in November. No shit. Accounting for nearly 0.4 or 40% of the monthly increase. The food index over the month rising 0.4 as food at home increased by 0.5. Energy rose by 0.2. That's the best part of today. I mean, it's still up a lot, but it finally actually went down. So Supercore housing went down. Shelter did not go up by 0.4 or higher, which is something that shelter is still elevated, and it is still, I think it's up 6%. We'll see if they talk about it, but on the month over month, that's actually a good sign. I haven't seen that in a while. You've only seen it happen a handful of times where shelter comes in below. So index for all items rose by 0.3 as it did in November. November included shelter, used cars, trucks, household furnishings, operation, medical cares, new vehicle, and recreation. Index for communication was among the few major indexes that decreased over the month. Overall, items rose 2.7 in 12 months ending November, after rising 2.6 over the 12 months ending in October. All items less food and energy, 3.3 over the last 12 months. Energy decreased to 3.2, and then food to 2.4. Where is shelter? Food. So non-seasonally adjusted. Give me core. All right. The shelter index rose 2.3. Index for owner's equivalent went up by 0.2, as did the index for rent. The smallest 1 month. Dude, yeah, I'm telling you, that's the first time it happened. Yeah. No, that's it. That's why the market's acting like a crackhead right now. I'm telling you right now, even if you last heard me when I heard Powell and Yellen, I made jokes about this. I was clowning on this, you guys. So this is funny because it finally came down. So literally, shelter has now dropped the index for owner's equivalent. This is the smallest increase since April of 2021 and July of 2021. So that right there, then the overall index only came down by 0.1 below expectations. The overall came in at 0.3 over 0.4. But like I'm telling you, I mean, it was odd. If you were there on the live watch list, shelter, housing. I've just said it's ironic that everybody feels a certain way about certain things, but housing has not came down once. Literally, no exaggeration, over the last 4 years, your rent is up high. Now, there should be a number that tells us the year-over-year number, but like I'm telling you, that right there, shelter going down by 0.1, owner's equivalent or Supercore coming down by 0.1, owner's equivalent coming down, I think, by 0.2, and then having the smallest 1 month increase on rent in the last 3 years, that says a lot right there. No, I'm not talking about a homeless shelter. No, they call housing shelter. Yeah, so it says shelter index increased 4.7 over the last year, the smallest 12 months since February. That's the number I was looking for, 4.7. So again, while everybody's at 3, while everybody's at 2 point whatever, housing has literally been at 4.7, and that's after today's being the smallest one. But that's the main story. F everybody else. I don't care what anybody says. That's your most positive part about this CPI report, in my opinion. I'm actually kind of blown away. Yeah, bro, shelter has not came down like this in a minute. I know very, very well, but that this is our first sign on any economic data, or at least official government data, of this coming down like that. So if this trend continues, that will be the next tailwind to be very positive for this whole inflation trade. That's it. Just imagine coming into next year is that if all of these housing costs come down finally, then that makes everything so much easier in terms of inflation. So if you don't know what happened, owner's equivalent rent went down, housing index came in below expectations, and now this was one of the smallest month over month and year over year pickups now on housing inflation since 2021. That's crazy. Again, the last 3-4 years right now, this is the first CPI where inflation has actually calmed down on real estate. Again, I'm telling you, none of your other ones have showed this. That's why it has been a problem thus far. ACI sues Kroger, termination deal. And they say, give us that paycheck, son. So Wells Fargo says there's nothing to see here. They said it's damp squid. Take a look at the usual suspects. Index for shelter used cars. They say it doesn't change the picture. No surprises. Index rose by 0.3, accounting for nearly 40. Yeah, the analysts aren't picking up on this yet. I think the shelter is, I wouldn't call it a home run, but I would say it's smashing. I don't think I've ever used that adjective ever in real life language, but today I would describe the housing part of this as smashing in a good way. It's gorgeous because again, that's the first positive sign I've seen in a long time. Maybe you could call it tantalizing, but it's not tantalizing the analysts yet. So far, they're still sticking to nothing to see here narrative, which I do agree with, but at the end of the day, I've just been clowning on this real estate the whole time. So to finally watch this come down, I think that is a little, you're inching in the right direction, and at the very least, it moves somewhere. So very wild. So Michael Brown of Pepperstone says the figures shouldn't deter the Fed. He does express concerns about inflationary risks. However, risks around monetary policy are set to become two-sided. And President Trump tariffs, I'm even then, because that's what you got to think of. Whatever you get, like, I don't know, actually. That'll be the next one. It'll literally be tariffs versus housing coming down. I don't know who's going to win. It all depends on the tariffs, and it all depends on housing doing this. But because you guys got to realize, if core has been sticky and housing has been, I'm telling you, I've made this joke a lot. Housing has not came down in the last 4 years. You guys realize that, right? So yeah, like in any capacity, whether you go look at a home or not, but even like looking at the CPI index, inflation is only baked in for real estate. That's why I've made the joke about it. So the fact that it's finally showing weakening, that's your first good side in this. So other than that, though, I do think everything is the same. So now you should ask yourself, if housing comes down, what if tariff brings inflations up? But now, that being said, how is this going to affect the Fed dot plot? CPI came in line, but the reaction, and then that's the thing, though. Right now, you are not moving out of what is expected. So even as if I'm telling you, wow, this is a big deal, or wow, just pay attention to real estate, that was a good update, just pay attention. I mean, obviously, the market's not open yet, but, I mean, we ain't doing nothing. Mike's talking about the housing figures. Good. I hope so. Because I think it's important. There's no way to, I've watched that. I've joked about this for a long time. I'm finally it's coming down. I mean, but then again, I have been even telling you guys how much real estate data has been crashing. However, prices will not come down. So that's the other part of the dilemma there. So we'll see. But that being said, give it another 5 minutes. That'll be your first checkpoint for the algos in terms of price action. And then let me go get you guys your Josh AI ready. Let me go get the news, man. So yeah, I'm not ready. I woke up late today. You guys know that? I forgot to set my alarm for 30 minutes earlier. So I had a power poop. Yeah, I had a power poop, everything. I pulled up. I barely had any caffeine, anything. I don't have any news. So let me go get that for you. But I love you. Like the video, baby. Good morning. And here is Propaganda TV. Follow me on Twitter, Real Cold News.
I think that they won't assume,
I love you.
as Jay Powell has pointed out, they don't speculate, they don't assume, they don't guess. They're not going to assume the impact of all of the potential immigration and tariff policies or indeed fiscal stimulus in 2026 on inflation. They won't assume that. But I think that the individual bank presidents will probably take a rate cut or two off the table for 2025, 2026, and put in the summary of economic projections and see if, because the danger of a big political firestorm over a dot plot when people, when Americans really aren't paying that much attention to the dot plot, I don't think there's that great a danger. I think it's better for them to set up expectations for less easing going forward. Set that up now so they don't have to defend not cutting when people expected them to in the middle of next year.
In the meantime, there's just been this huge surge in optimism as all these soft surveys really follow the politics pretty clearly. There's ones from CEOs from the Business Roundtable saying that they plan to spend more on CapEx, they plan to hire more. Small business optimism is off the charts too. David, at what point does that go from soft data to hard data? Is there a potential for some of that to act as an inflationary force?
I don't think so, but I mean, there is. I think people are happy to have the election behind us. I think there is optimism on deregulation, but I think there is also a fair amount of concern about, how far we're going to push things in terms of tariffs or in terms of deportations. And I think so. I think there's a little bit of caution still out there, and I don't think that the amount of spending that's going to go into the economy is in 2025 is going to cause more inflation, particularly because we've now got a stronger dollar, which is going to reduce import prices. We've got weak global oil prices. We've got a kind of mediocre global economy. So there's nothing external that's generating inflation. I don't see wages in the US generating internal inflation. So right now, I think we're still on it's a very good track. It's steady growth, a little bit above trend growth, with inflation gradually easing down. And this is a really good economy for financial markets. The question is, can we sustain it in 2025?
Could stricter immigration flows, though, could that be a cause for potentially higher wages and wage inflation?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I mean, if we do mass deportations of people who are currently working, whether they're illegal or not, if they're currently working and we deport them, the problem is the native-born working age population in the United States is declining. So if we slam the door on both legal and illegal immigration, then we'll have a problem. But I really don't think that's what's going to happen. I think we'll have to see how it plays out. I think we will see some greater deportation, but I think American business is very anxious that we continue to have skilled workers from around the world come to the United States and help our economy grow. And I think that probably will be sustained.
David Kelly of JP Morgan, thank you as always for your insights. While we have been focusing on CPI, we did get these headlines that Albertsons is terminating its merger pact with Kroger after losing that court case from a judge. Also suing Kroger for gumming up the works, ignoring regulators' concerns, and basically seeking billions of dollars in damages.
They kinda did. I don't know if you guys remember that.
$600 million.
You remember when Kroger
so the
did the
saga
deal? They're like, don't worry, we got this.
This is the fact that the
like,
deal,
nah, it's
we
a
know
done
the judge
deal.
is saying cannot go through. A nice parting gift to the FTC's Lena Khan. But now Albertson is saying that Kroger refused to offer an adequate divestiture package, and they're suing them.
I think that's really interesting because that's actually the exact point that many analysts raised about this deal, saying that this is a problem because Kroger essentially said that they would sell off some of their stores to C&S Wholesale. People at the time said this is a grocery chain that doesn't have the strategy to make itself a competitor on the lines with the new Kroger and Albertson. And not only that they didn't divest the stores where there were overlaps. They basically did some picking and choosing, saying, maybe we don't like this store. This is one you can have. So this is actually something that a lot of people raised at the time, saying maybe if they had done this and they'd done a better divestiture type structure, they could have got this through. I'm not quite certain whether that's true or not, given the shape of this FTC, but it had been a concern, and Albertson is grabbing onto that.
There is also a feeling that maybe some of the companies that have tried to get involved with some of this M&A that have gotten stymied under Lena Khan are not going to try again so quickly, that some of the animosity and the institutional trauma when it comes
Kroger's
to the scars and the costs
isn't
really worth it for them to pick it up.
Yeah, a lot of executives might say, I actually want to see others go at it first and see what kind of FTC we're dealing with. I'm just thinking, how much have lawyers made with this FTC on all these deals just collapsing?
Yeah, well, although they are missing out on those deals that just didn't happen. Right now, let's get you an update on stories elsewhere this morning. Here is your Bloomberg Brief with Yahira Hackes. Hi, Yahira.
Hi, Lisa. Just to reiterate that news, grocery chain Albertsons
I think bonds because of, I think real estate is the biggest driver of all of this.
Albertsons claims Kroger
without the real estate segment, I don't think the CPI was anything worth your time.
The company will seek
So I do think that gives people a good
Albertsons
idea of the plan, not worried about inflation
Yesterday,
going up.
A federal judge blocked the deal to combine the grocery chains. Meanwhile, ExxonMobil will raise its capital spending.
I mean, let me put it this way. Even if, like, let's say tariffs actually brought back inflation, right? Like to the worst that any, like in the worst nightmares, like you dye your hair blue, you know what I'm saying? And you have nightmares of Trump tariffs, you know? You're like, no, you're going to tariff it up. Inflation, no, threat to democracy, no, right? Like that's your worst nightmare. Let's say that happens. But then real estate inflation comes down on the CPI. I don't think the CPI would go up, or it would go up minimally comparatively.
High development costs and reputational risks. GM had invested more than $9 billion in Cruise, and at one point it rivaled Google parent Alphabet's Waymo for robo-taxi supremacy in San Francisco and other cities. That's your Bloomberg Brief. Lisa?
Thank you so much, Yahira. Thank you for today. Up next, setting you up for the day ahead, as well as a discussion on old technologies and some new ones. This is Bloomberg Surveillance.
All right, well, I'm still getting this news. Try to back up. I know, you'll have to wait. I'm still getting everything. I'm putting together the plays. But, yeah, again, we're still a little early. I mean, take a notice, first 15 minutes, you are right below what was priced in for the day. Again, we were pricing in about 0.5%. Remember, I was telling you $3. You're up $2.41. So, and then bonds, again, they moved up a little bit. Like I told you guys, I think real estate's the biggest driver of today's move. Otherwise, everything did come in line. It was not that crazy. So, let's see. Oh, what was that other one? Tariffs hate this one trick. Oh, man. Oh, that's the other one. Patterson to be acquired. That one's old. That's on the pre-market movers, though. Interesting. All right. Tariff nightmare. All right. We're almost done. We're almost in the game, baby. Mm-hmm. On Huvra Biotech. I talked about biotechs yesterday. I still think biotechs are a great long duration trade, but I'm tempted to just play individual names instead of going after the index. But I mean, I think biotech has kind of been shunned as of late. I had a bad year though with biotech, maybe like 2 years. I haven't hit a biotech in a while. I've got some lucky options here and there, but we haven't got a good PDUFA or anything like that in a minute. But again, those long duration stocks, they will be important.
Welcome back to Squawk Box. November CPI coming in just as expected. The core reading up 3.3% on a year-over-year basis. Joining us right now is former Fed Governor Rick Mishkin. He's now a professor at Columbia University. Rick, it's great to see you. So I'll ask you, first of all, just the basic question. You look at this number, you put yourself in Jay Powell's brain / the rest of the Fed, and you think to yourself what?
So I think there's going to be really interesting discussion at the upcoming FOMC meeting. These numbers are coming in as people expected, but they're not great numbers. And you see a stalling in this path down to 2%. It is true that from a point of view of the real interest rate, which is the interest rates adjusted for inflation, which is what really does affect the economy, there's some restrictive policy here. However, we're in a situation where there's other elements of the financial markets that are very buoyant, particularly the stock market. So there's really a situation here where the Fed may not really be restrictive enough given the numbers. So they sort of don't want to surprise people, so that it's likely they're going to cut at this meeting. But on the other hand, I think there's going to be a lot of discussion going on about whether, in fact, that the numbers are not coming in as good as they'd like them to, They don't want to get stalled at 3% and not be on a path to the 2% target. And so the likelihood of them actually having to pause in terms of cutting rate is now getting a lot higher.
So, I don't know if you were listening to the last conversation we're having, but one of I think the big questions is whether the Federal Reserve should, on a prospective basis, be making any kind of decisions ahead of what may actually happen with Trump, the Trump administration, and this Congress, which is to say, if you start to believe the tariffs are coming, if you start to believe the DOGE is coming, if you believe in any of those, if you believe any of those things are going to happen the way they've been described, are you supposed to get ahead of them, or are you supposed to wait to see whether they happen, how they happen, and then get the reaction to them? But by the time you get the reaction to them, are you already behind?
So I think the one thing that is sure about this next administration is the unpredictability. I mean, this is one of Trump's hallmark aspects, which is, he says he's going to do one thing, the other things happen. He flips on a dime. This is not Trump is not somebody who operates on deep principles. He's very transactive, and so we just don't know. And there's also an issue that many of these things that Trump has talked about could be a one-shot deal where it comes in but will affect the price level, but not necessarily inflation over a longer horizon. So I think the Fed basically is got to wait, and there's no reason not to wait right now on this. And certainly they don't want to act or say that they're reacting to potential policies. That's not the way the Fed really wants to operate, because it gets them into the whole political debate about whether they're helping the administration, they're hurting them, or whatever.
But so you ultimately believe they need to stick with this 2% idea?
Oh, absolutely. There's always an issue about how fast and how aggressive you have to be in getting down to 2%.
Right.
So, for example, if the economy's not doing that well and you're still inflation, which is a little bit high, you should actually not work very hard to get it down to 2% quickly. In fact, when we describe inflation targeting, in terms of the research on it, which I've been a very big participant in, we actually describe it as saying it's flexible inflation targeting. That you should worry about where the economy is. You do have to worry about these other factors, and the way you build that in is not by changing the target, but actually talking how quickly you want to get back down to the target. Right. And so, in this context, there's a lot of flexibility built in. What I think that is important is that when inflation is higher than you'd like, you don't want to be in a situation where, say, you're going to just accommodate that.
Right.
That actually produces very bad expectation dynamics. Actually, there's a lot of research and theory and actually applied work that indicates that actually hurts your outcomes. It's very important to get this nominal anchor in place in a strong way, but then quickly I'm a sailor, so how far out you put the lines to your anchor is something that you have to do by judgment, and that's exactly what they need to do.
We got to leave it there. Rick, I want to thank you for joining us this morning.
You're very welcome.
You bet.
All right, coming up, another look at the state of inflation, this time on food and how prices are impacting some of the biggest U.S. restaurant chains. Don't go anywhere. Squawk Box will be right back.
No, it's funny. The real estate, I only saw, again, Michael McKee talked about it for a little bit, but CNBC, that was CNBC. I like Josh Brown. We'll see. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you got the data. If you missed it, it's very simple. Inflation came in line. The market is doing what was priced in. And if anything, there was a little bit of a surprise there on real estate, an owner's equivalent rent. It was actually one of our first declines there since 2021, and it was there. So I think that part was good. Otherwise, everything was in line. Like we talked about, this is going to cement the December rate cut. I do think it's going to make things a little more interesting, and how, again, watch, because now when Powell and the Fed talk about real estate, they actually have something in favor. So we're going to see how that factors into the S&P, but I would generally describe it as good. Again, we've spent all week going down after having that little melt up. I don't know the intensity of the move. We are only pricing in 0.5, but at the end of the day, I don't think today's data was bad. I think, if anything, you had a nice little surprise with real estate. And like I said, as long as it doesn't go up and go up a lot and give you a sticky, ugly core chart, people are going to trip out, baby. So we'll see where it's at. But way to start it off, Jake from State Farm. Come on, man, baby. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. Yeah, we didn't get our good mornings in. What's going on, Mark? How we living, Dino, Tim, Tazzy, Wazzy, Waz, Rigo, Dos Nacho, no, baby. What's going on? David Zapata, baby. Laurie, Gore, John, Mark, Jesse, Henry, Yay, Christina, Troy Lemon, Mr. Fritz, Ramaha, Yosei, Zoraz, Lauren, Kanan. What's going on, baby? How we doing, Alan? What up, Untamed? What up, Norman? What up, Robert? Dakota, Thebe, Mina. What's going on, baby? How we living, QXO? What up, Jay Saviors? What up, Honey, Ron, Matthew Warman, Frankos, Wanda, baby, Dakota, Bazem, Brown, Tom Crows, baby. What's going on? Good morning. What up, Andrea? What up, Cynthia? What up, Owen, Turbo, Malik? Let's go, baby. Hey, yo, Malik, you emailed me that land yesterday. You got to send me your address, bro. What's up with that? Send me the address, baby. Let's comp it out. What about that Twitch? What about Sasha? What about Robo, Liberace, Feed Me Seymour, Lizzie, Payday Devil, Jamie, Roby, Rocky Bell Blowout, Godspeed, Steve, Megatron, John, Rocky Bell Blowout again, Preforms, baby, Trap King, F the Feds, Godspeed, Steve, Mr. What is that? In effigy. Ooh, that's beautiful. Preforms, Blizzy B, Blowing Dough, Evanescence, and Frosted Dolphin, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. I love, yeah, those are the Twitch names. Those are the Twitch names, baby. What's going on? So good morning. You put your train conductor on? Oh, let's go, baby. Get him that long-term tone. Get him that long-term. So I hope your guys' morning is good. Again, I do think today we'll have a little bit more activity, or if we do start selling off, at least it's not going to just be that just straight down move. Again, you actually got a catalyst here. So we'll see where things play out, and before you know it, we'll be ending the week. But in the meantime now, get a long-term, save money, and here is Josh AI with the news. Good morning. U.S. stock futures advance after inline CPI report. U.S. stock futures climbed after the latest inflation data met economists' expectations, cementing expectations that the Federal Reserve will keep cutting interest rates. Contracts on the S&P 500 edged up 0.3%, while NASDAQ 100 futures rose 0.5%. The yield on the 10-year U.S. government bond paired in advance to 4.23%. The consumer price index rose 0.3% in November, while core CPI, which excludes volatile food and energy costs, rose by the same amount. Bureau of Labor Statistics figures showed Wednesday. The core number is preferred by economists as a better indicator of inflation. Swaps traders are betting on more than 80 basis points of easing over the next 12 months. Meanwhile, central banks elsewhere are expected to embrace policy easing and in some cases cut rates more and faster than the Fed, with the Bank of Canada seen reducing rates later on Wednesday. The Canadian dollar touched a 4.5-year low. The European Central Bank and Swiss National Bank are expected to follow suit Thursday. Meanwhile, China's 2-day Central Economic Work Conference is expected to map out policies for next year, following stimulus signals from top leaders. In commodities, crude futures rose after a news report that the Biden administration is considering new sanctions on Russia's oil trade, a move that could tighten the market. UN devaluation. China's yuan slid the most in a week following a report that Beijing is considering allowing the currency to weaken next year in response to the threat of a trade war with the U.S., and the offshore yuan dropped as much as 0.5% to 7.2921 per dollar after Reuters reported that policymakers are mulling letting the currency depreciate, possibly to around 7.5 per dollar. It later trimmed declines in the move triggered drops in regional peers, with the New Zealand dollar falling to the weakest in more than 2 years, while the Australian dollar hit levels last seen in November last year. New FTC, President-elect Donald Trump has selected Andrew Ferguson, a Republican member of the U.S. Federal Trade Commission, to serve as the agency's chair, a politically charged role currently held by Lina Khan. Andrew has a proven record of standing up to big tech censorship and protecting freedom of speech in our great country, Trump said in a statement posted to his Truth Social network on Tuesday evening. Andrew will be the most America First and pro-innovation FTC chair in our country's history. Ferguson, one of two Republicans at the 5-member Antitrust and Consumer Protection Agency, joined the FTC in April. Before that, he served as Virginia's Solicitor General, representing the state in key lawsuits. The Walmart recession signal, with exuberance everywhere on Wall Street. Check out the $350 billion valuation for SpaceX. It's interesting to look at contrarian indicators and what they say about the market. One of those is something that veteran strategist Jim Paulson calls the Walmart recession signal. It's Walmart share price divided by a luxury index. Walmart shares are on fire this year, up 80%, while the S&P Global Luxury Index is basically unchanged. So the indicator is now at the highest since the early days of the pandemic. It's odd when so many signals currently indicate stock market optimism that investors are favoring the quintessential defensive retailer, which relatively would do best if a recession was imminent, over the most aggressive luxury stocks. Paulson wrote this week in his newsletter, Top Overnight News, China's top leaders and policymakers are considering allowing the yuan to weaken in 2025 as they brace for higher U.S. trade tariffs as Donald Trump returns to the White House. The contemplated move reflects China's recognition that it needs bigger economic stimulus to combat Trump's threats of punitive trade measures, RTRS. Bank of Japan officials see only a small cost to waiting before raising interest rates, while still being open to a hike next week, depending on data and market developments. Even if the BOJ decides to wait until January, authorities see it as not entailing a huge cost because signs point to little risk that inflation might overshoot. BBG, U.S. President-elect Trump's Treasury pick, Bessent, said Fed Chair Powell can serve the remainder of his term via CNBC. Trump said he picked FTC Commissioner Andrew Ferguson to chair the FTC. Trump said he picked Ron Johnson to serve as the United States ambassador to Mexico. U.S. President Biden is to hit Chinese clean tech imports with more tariffs in an effort to protect U.S. manufacturing, according to the FT. Biden will dramatically increase the U.S. tariffs on clean tech imports from China. Chinese polysilicon and solar wafers will see their tariff double to 50%. Japan's PPI for NAV overshoots the street, coming in at plus 3.7% versus the consensus of plus 3.4% and up from plus 3.6% in Oct, providing fresh momentum for the BOJ to hike rates ahead of its meeting next week. BBG, Biden considering a fresh round of sanctions and restrictions on Russia's oil industry in an effort to weaken Putin's war on Ukraine ahead of Trump taking power. BBG, South Korea's opposition Democratic Party is preparing to file another impeachment motion that has a better chance of passing. President Yoon Suk Yeol will probably fight any impeachment bid and appears to have rejected stepping down. BBG, Trump selected Andrew Ferguson to replace Lina Khan as head of the FTC. While a second Trump administration may be friendlier to mergers and acquisitions, it is likely to keep up the aggressive pursuit of antitrust cases targeting tech giants. BBG, new hedge fund launches are on track to log one of its toughest years in over 20 years. A total of 123 firms opened up shop this year through September, poised for the smallest annual tally of new entrants since at least 2000. BBG, there's more, and we're early too, so we'll have time to go over anything. Yeah, and then Broadcom and Apple, that one's starting to pop right now. They got a little partnership going on. So good morning. We have more though. S&P futures there by 0.4 Wednesday morning, trading near their best level. Comes after U.S. equities pulled back on Tuesday, ending near the worst levels for the session, while big tech provided some cushion. Semi-software builders, industrial metals, rental equipment, insurance, and China tech lagged. Treasuries mixed, though off the worst level. Short end of the curve firmer. Dollar index up by 0.1. Gold is up by 0.3. Bitcoin up by 2.4. And WTI is up by 1.2. Firmer tone comes after this morning's CPI report offered more support for December cut, with the market now pricing in a 97% chance of another cut, up 10 basis points following CPI print. Though report continues to trend to a slower disinflationary path, bar for December rate cut still seems fairly low, with Fed's heightened focus on protecting labor market now dealing with a lot of moving pieces outside of the Fed. These include recent momentum unwind, semi-underperformance, animal spirits, M&A, small business sentiment, retail impulse, big tech concentration, value scrutiny, mixed corporate updates from the sell-side conferences, though banks a bright spot, and regulatory headwinds, tariff uncertainty, and external response to Trump 2.0. However, path of least resistance still seen as higher on positive seasonality and macro surprise momentum. November came in, CPI 0.3 month over month and 0.33 year over year, both in line and unchanged with the report. Both new and used vehicles offered some upside pressure, and airline fares did not fall as some expected, though shelter decelerated, including OER, owner's equivalent, down by 0.2, lowest since January 21. Treasuries also selling $39 billion of 10-year notes today. Thursday brings in PPI and initial claims, along with $22 billion of 30-year bonds. Import-export prices cap off the week on Friday. Hershey's down after Mondelez said they are committed to bolt-on acquisition strategy, a.k.a. they're not doing it. GM is up after they said it will no longer fund Cruise robotaxi development efforts. ACI boosted capital return and said it's suing KR for not doing enough to close merger. Macy's under pressure after it missed on margins and lowered EPS guide. Played down big on third consecutive comp miss and softer EBITDA and takeaways focusing on macro headwinds and CEO exit. Stitch Fix up on big EBITDA beat and full-year guide raise. GameStop Q3 sales light, though better GMs helped drive EPS beat. BLCO hit by report of dampened takeover interest. PDCO to be acquired for approximately $4.1 billion. GEV Investor Day update initially underwhelmed, but also talk of conservatism. Lowe's reiterated guidance and announced a series of initiatives ahead of Analyst Day. XOM updated CapEx and capital return guidance. Booking announced new cost reduction plan, and IFF named new CFO. Wow. There is more, Habibi. U.S. CPI forecast to show unchanged. China policy market is considering allowing the yuan to weaken in 25 in preparation of higher U.S. trade tariffs. China Economic Work Conference gets underway after leaders hint at looser stance in 25. China response to Trump tariffs likely aimed at avoiding economic harm. Japan manufacturer sentiment turns negative amid U.S. trade concerns. Weak China economy. Japan wholesale inflation hits 16-month high amid lingering cost pass-through pressure. Bond traders pair long treasury bets ahead of CPI, shift to more neutral stance. U.S. stock market may be underpricing potential risk of U.S. inflation data. Street expects caution next year on tech companies' ability to profit from big AI spend. Street reckons Trump tariff may cut S&P earnings by 2.8, could increase inflation measures in 25. China markets unable to sustain post-Politburo momentum as eyes shift concrete details from economic conference. U.S. equities provide big boost for record ETF flows in November. Goldman Solomon says deal-making could surpass 10-year average in 25. Biden set to formally reject Nippon Steel acquisition. Industry expects experts say NVIDIA could face a fine of up to $1 billion under Beijing's antitrust probe. S&P downgrades Intel Credit Company to BBB from BBB+, citing slow recovery and management shakeup. Apple plans satellite connections to 25 smartwatch, ramping up efforts to blood pressure tool. Tesla sold 21,900 EVs in China first week of December, the highest weekly sales in quarter 4 24. GM said it will exit loss-making robotaxi developments as its majority-owned money-losing cruise business. Court blocks Kroger acquisition. SpaceX shares value company at $350 billion. Blackstone balking at Bosch Lom asking price. Global Airlines forecast $1 trillion in 25 sales, even as plane shortages persist. EU car makers may escape EV sales fine as politicians seek compromise. Trump vows to accelerate regulatory environment approvals for investments of $1 billion or more. Trump selects FTC Commissioner Andrew Ferguson as next chair. Trump picks Mark Meader as next FTC Commissioner. Trump selects another China hawk as State Department's top economic policy and trade official. Trump taps Kimberly Guilfoyle as next U.S. ambassador to Greece and Tom Barrack as next ambassador to Turkey. Bank of Japan officials said to see little cost to waiting before hiking rates. Market implied odds of December Bank of Japan rate hike fall back to 22%. Bank of England to hold rates steady amid cautious approach to easing. SMB set to cut rates inching closer to zero amid economic challenges. Biden admin weighing fresh sanctions on Russia, including targeting oil exports. Zelensky stressed to Trump that Ukraine needs money for security guarantees and any negotiated end to the war with Russia. U.S. officials and lawmakers fear a resurgence of ISIS in Syria in the wake of collapse of Assad regime. Biden and admin imposed to unveil steep new tariffs on imports of critical material from China. South Korea President Yoon set to impeachment vote on Saturday. Germany Scholz set to seek confidence vote, paving way for early national elections. Wow. My goodness, that's a lot of headlines. That's a lot, baby. That's it. Now you got plays. Now we have some pre-market movers. Again, we are actually just chilling to right where the market was pricing that we'd go to. Habibi. Isaiah Habibi, good morning. All right, pre-market movers. Mondelez is up 4, so literally $9 billion share buyback committed to existing capital allocation principles. They're not buying Hershey's. That's what that means. VinFast up 2.8, Reddit up 2.3, Wells Fargo initiates overweight, Roblo up 2.3, Palantir up 1.9, BNTX up 1.8, Wells Fargo initiates overweight, SLB up 1.7, Tesla up 1.7, Summit up 1.6, Wells Fargo initiates overweight, GM up 1.4, Cruise restructuring to refocus autonomous driving developments on personal vehicles, Flutter is up by 1.4, AUR up 1.3, AMCR up 1.2, Bank of America upgrade, GME up 0.7 off earnings, PDCO up 34 to be acquired by Patient Square Capital for $31.35 a share. X-Ray up in sympathy. RGTI up 18. That's Quantum. I'm surprised it doesn't say it. They had a NVIDIA or like a quantum breakthrough as well. Qubits is up by 6.8. WWW up 5.7. Stifle upgrade. OS up 3.6. Goldman initiates to buy. RXRX up 2.4, Plug up 2.4, LEU up 2.3, LEU Enrichment Award from Department of Energy. Cattle is up 135, CAN 2409 achieved primary endpoint, phase 3 prostate cancer trial. FEIM up 27 off earnings, Stitch Fix up 22 off earnings, SPWH is up 15.9 off earnings, and then Mind is up 14.7 off earnings. NRGV is up 12.1, ADCT up 12.1, initial report from Lotus 7 clinical trial evaluating Zinloda. FIGS is up 11.7, Story 3 Capital Partners reportedly to acquire more than $6 a share. QMCO is up 11.6, Arlay up 8.4, interim data of Fulvestrant. CGNT is up 7.7 off earnings, PRQR 4.2, 8.1 million funding for Rett syndrome research. Various Bitcoin-related stocks trading higher, trading lower. SMCI is down 4, Hershey's down 5.4 in reaction to Mondelez capital plan and not buying them. CN is down by 3. Citi downgrade on Illumina. They're down by 2.2. Duolingo down 2.2. Bank of America downgrade. AA down 2. NTNX down 2. 750 convertible note offering. IBRX down 28. Common stock offering. BLCO down 15. Blackstone may drop out of consortium bidding. Play down 13.4. Earnings. CFO resigns. Macy's down 10 off earnings. So they did have earnings. RCKT down 6.6. 150 million common stock offering. Joby down 6. Equity distribution up to 300 million. AI down 5 off JP Morgan downgrade. HIMS down 3.8 in reaction to Lilly partnering with Roe to streamline access to Zepbound. TEM down 3.4. PD down 3.1. JP Morgan downgrade. RXST down 3.0. Wells Fargo downgrade. Walgreens down 2. Sycamore reportedly expecting to seek separate ownership for Boots, likely retained by chairman and large shareholder. CXM down 2.8. JP Morgan downgrade. Bloom Energy down 2.8. Roth MKM initiates buy. QTTB down 64. Trial results. CLRB down 57. Strategic update. Clinical development. AMLI down 24. Voluntary delist common shares from NASDAQ. SPRB down 21. Study results to continue trials. Discontinue. SLRN down 13 off study results. VRA down 11 off earnings. SCPH down 10. Viability of shelf life combination products may delay SDNA submission. Wow. Good morning from Costa Rica. Good morning, baby. Enjoy it. My goodness. Oh, man. And your dad's in the hospital? Oh, we're going to pray for you, bro. Everybody pray for Ace. I hope everything's okay, man. Don't worry. Keep your head up, bro. Keep your head up. Let's go, baby. But that's it, man. We have everything. We have a lot of time. We have 15 minutes till the bell. We've gone over plays. We have gone over all the info you could get. I don't know. I kind of already recapped the watch list before we got into it. Bonds just went green. So this could be a time to we'll pray for ace. And then at the same time, if you guys have any questions, we might have to do that. I do have some plays, but let me see. I'm going to just go take my potty break then, but nobody is live right now. Let's see what we got here. Come on. Bonds are high. No, it's kind of wild.
And they will be on resale, if I'm not mistaken, sometime next week.
Of them.
And so they don't have enough time this year, and probably not enough time again next year, because campaigning for the midterm elections starts in February.
All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Colt News on Twitter. Never mind, this is
Welcome to our Bloomberg television and radio audiences. I'm Shonali Bassick, and I'm standing by with the Chief Financial Officer of Goldman Sachs, Dennis Coleman. And I know, Dennis, that you are deep into planning for 2025.
Oh, there you go. Follow me on Twitter. Good morning.
Head into next year.
Let's see you in a little bit.
Let me just say welcome to the Goldman Sachs Financials Conference. It is our 35th annual. We have over 100 issuers here, as many as 1,400 other guests interested in the financial sector. So a really big event, and we're really happy to have Bloomberg here with us today. In terms of our priorities, as we head into 2025, given our outlook and given our two world-class interconnected businesses, we are really optimistic on the prospect to continue to drive growth for our clients and for Goldman Sachs. And so my number one priority is making sure that all the people of Goldman Sachs are front-footed and focused on clients. We can serve them as best we can heading into 2025. Many of the other things should take care of themselves.
Front-footed and ready to go. You know, if you take a look at the market reaction, you see so many investors betting on investment bank stocks, Goldman benefiting more than any of the big six banks out there. Your stock is up more than 52% this year. What does that mean in terms of what investors should expect for next year? Is that runoff justified? Is there more to come? How much activity should they expect?
So I think what investors see is a combination of factors. They see an improving macroeconomic backdrop. They have increasing optimism about the growth trajectory in 2025. And they recognize that Goldman Sachs has established leading market share positions across both global banking and markets and asset and wealth management. Certain of the activities within our portfolio of global banking and markets have not been performing at their ultimate potential, yet our rankings and our market share positions are absolutely top. And so as we see an uptick in activity heading into 2025, I think they appreciate that our firm, with our client franchise, should be able to drive a lot of elevated activity.
Do you think there could be some choppy waters on the road to more M&A? You look at just the last couple of weeks of the Biden administration, you see the Kroger-Albertsons deal fall apart under the weight of the FTC. You see a bigger crackdown on that Nippon Steel, U.S. Steel merger from the Biden administration. And you have Trump naming somebody to lead the FTC with Andrew Ferguson. Stack it all up together. Do you think that there could still be headwinds to M&A given the future antitrust environment and the one that we're still making our way through today?
So I think we've seen some sustained growth in M&A activity, moving towards sort of
Thank you. All righty. Chatadonia. Birdman. I don't know. I've been liking that lately. I saw Uncle do it, and then I'm just I can't stop it, man. I can't stop it. So Chatadonia, I hope your morning is good. Let's see where it takes us. I mean, at this point, it's either going to do 2 standard deviations or we're going to sell off right at the open. I mean, you are where we were pricing in. So let's get right into it, man. I have a couple of plays on the table. You got to hear the news already. So tell me, what is your first play of the day, Chatadonia? What do you got? Post it in the chat. Let's go. Cake, SPY calls, possible NVIDIA put, close NVIDIA, NQ logs, calls on SMCI, Palantir calls, Adobe puts, First Solar, Bathroom buying the LLC, Broadcom calls, Apple calls, Google 195 call for January, SMCI oversold, KSS, SPY calls, long KRE, NVIDIA call, Intel, SPY call, meme coins, GME, 615, RGTI, long call, TLT 94, SMCI, Workday, Boeing call, Quantum Hype, Amazon calls, Walgreens, MSTR, TD long, Macy, Colshare, Art calls, ETC buy, Gagabool, Is that food? Broadcom, SMCI, SPY calls, USB, 0-day SPY call, PayPal 130, Walgreens, riding Tesla, SPY calls. You're too new to make a play on CPI, and the final plays. Mondelez shares, maybe SPY puts, Walgreens call, SPY calls Friday the 13th, the Bell's praying and hanging on, Marvel 125 next year. Let's go. So, Chad Adonia, I feel like I heard a lot of SPY calls. That's what I saw. Yeah, long patience is good. Shout out to long term. I'm going to be watching Mondelez and Hershey's. So, again, we talked about that the other day. Like we were saying, it just Hershey's even moved up a ton. So we played that one smaller, but now we'll see where it's at. Tesla, again, we still got those plays, but a lot of people have been talking about the breakout. I didn't make that double dip on K-Web, so I'm going to be looking for that this morning. And then RGTI, QSI, Serve, IonQ, and Qtum, Quantum. All of these quantum computing stocks, I really do think we'll see if the narratives keep going. Maybe it slows down, but it's starting to remind me of if you start hearing quantum this headline and then it goes crazy, I think they're all going to start like those AI partnerships back in the day. And then Uber, the whole fiasco. Again, someone, Regal, he sent me a chart. Like, I don't know if you guys saw it. Like, the transport index has been getting absolutely clapped. But just don't forget, Uber is the biggest on the transport index. So they have moved a lot recently. I think that'll be important. ARQQ, that's the ARC quantum computing one. Yeah, I was trying to think of that one. Good call on that, QE. But yeah, so those, we'll see what happens with all of them. And then we will see where it takes us. But that being said, we got a couple of minutes here. Is there any questions? Do you guys have any? We got like about 2 minutes until we'll get into the pledge, and then we'll have a little bit of time after that. But that's it. We've gone through it. The CPI was good. Again, it came in line. Nothing like crazy, but like I was telling you, the what's it called was great. The real estate coming down, first time since like 2021. The Screaming Jim, wasn't that wild, bro? I told you, I think I make that up, bro. It was that's it. After I got it on film, it stopped. So yeah, that was wild. If you didn't see that on my Twitter, another wild Jim story. PPI tomorrow, yeah, PPI tomorrow is going to be big. Again, China or Japan had their PPI, and again too, for those of you looking out for Japan, the odds of a rate hike in Japan now are 27%. So it's very, very like low. So we'll see how everything plays out. But other than that, I don't have anything too crazy overseas. Again, China yuan weakening is kind of, it's what we talked about. You heard that headline a couple of times, but I told you guys just in the sense, you know, as everyone gets ready for tariffs, those other currencies are going to start moving. Yeah, RXRX was on the pre-market movers. I don't know the headline. It just said it was up. Do I ever buy top market gainers like the penny stocks? It depends. I mean, I used to, like, I've done it a lot more in the past, but I mean, some of these, unless it really has legs, I mean, they're mostly scams. I mean, if you get them early, you'll make money, but if not, you just got to, you know, bad timing will definitely kill you on those. But like I'm saying, these quantum ones, they are catching my attention because, like I said, yes, you know, the other day with the Bitcoin stuff, people just kept talking about this quantum thing and then one after the next. And now if you start getting hype on it, why I believe quantum could get hyped up, because it's so easy to make stories about quantum. It reminds me, you guys remember like LK99? You remember the like quantum chip and everyone went crazy for like a couple weeks? But this time, like the whole like Bitcoin quantum, bro, it's so easy to make pump stories around it. It's so easy to build a narrative and like it's going to stop Bitcoin. It's the super, yeah, like, you get what I'm saying? So right now, markets are at all-time highs. Crypto's at all-time highs. Everyone's a crackhead. So if they keep getting good enough stories on quantum, I would not be surprised to watch it pop up off of every so-and-so partners with this for quantum. This quantum partners with NVIDIA. Quantum breakthrough. So that's where I'm kind of feeling with that. So hopefully that makes sense. Abivi Parkinson's drug news. That's huge if they got anything. That would be actually insane. Oh, that reminded me, too. I got to do something. I miss fundamentals. Don't we all, bro? Don't we all? Oh, we got a hype train? It said I got something there. Well, there you go, baby. I don't know which quantum stocks will go up, but I do have a list that we talked about. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's game time. And welcome to the cult. Here at the cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. I'm even telling, man, even yesterday's PHILO, it meant a lot to me, but every single morning, man, for real, it's just, we have so much freedom, and we enjoy it, and, you know, I'm a pretty young guy, so the fact of the matter is, that means a lot of people sacrificed a lot ahead of me for me to be here today and enjoy the stuff that I enjoy. So even to this day, man, there's young guys, even people who served their whole life still fighting for this country, whether they agree with certain things or not. They have sacrificed everything so that we could have the freedoms that we have. So every day, man, I really hope y'all show this in real life. Show that love and appreciation to the vets and veterans, the families, active service, past service. For real, thank you for your service. Thank you for giving up everything for this country. I hope you're loved. You know you're loved and appreciated, and I hope you get a long term. We need to get you a long term. We got to get you that zero down VA loan, anything you need, baby. But we love you at the very least, and I hope all of y'all show this. So, veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you too, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Are you ready or what? Are you ready or what, baby? That's it, man. So, again, we actually got a movement. You are now right at that $3, like I was telling you. So, let's see where it gets here. You may overshoot a little bit. If it keeps overshooting and bounces, you're going to get more than a 1 standard deviation day. And then we're going to go down from there and see where it leads us, man. And see where it leads us. But, yeah, other than that, man, it's going to be a Santa rally does kind of come into play. I mean, I don't know. They call it the January effect. You haven't heard about Santa Rally too much, but technically, if you did start going up, that's what it would be here. The KR News, I mean, it's this lawsuit's not bullish, but the fact they don't have to buy the company is bullish. And then who is the other one? Mondelez and Kroger. So not Mondelez and Kroger, Mondelez and Hershey's. So Mondelez went up on that, and then Hershey's is down 5%. So, yeah, someone asked earlier, I mean, obviously, if I buy a $10, $20, $30 out of the money play and the stock has bad news, y'all should really assume it's going to die. I don't think you even need to ask me the question. But, yeah, those plays will get crashed immediately. But this is what I was talking about on the watch list. This thing has moved up enough where I would watch out for it because you might be able to, again, that thing moved 10, 12% on that day. I already got back into ARK. What I want to do is get another K-Web. So that's actually my goal when it's all said and done. So let's see. But the K-Webs wouldn't go down yesterday. I'll call them out while I'm looking at them. But that is one of the ones that I want. But it just, again, for the I made mine free already, so I still have exposure. But if we could get some closer to the money for cheaper, I mean, why not? But, yeah, I had those ARKs. They went up a little bit. I think they came down. And then who's the other one? ARQQ. And then, yeah, I already told you what I'm going to be watching with my plays. Yeah, this is the ARK Quantum one. There she is. Yeah, that one's very, very interesting, bro. So we'll see. Round 1. Fight. All righty. Good morning. Good morning and good luck. All right. You got, damn, Russell's killing it too. So even though the bonds, I mean, the last couple of days, bonds and Russell, they've been like matched up in knots. So we'll see where it takes us. Intel big red right off the open. So that thing was holding up a little bit, but yeah, it gave up some. We'll see. I do think NVIDIA to Intel is going to be very important here. Again, the chips by anything by the end of the year, they may have their own there. And then China, they're not doing too good, so I hope I could get the K-Web. What the hell is this? I'm more business, Habibi. Thank you, my friend. Hey, man. S&P up 30 points. So, yeah, I mean, we're literally right at what was priced in. So, I mean, where we go from here will be interesting. Bonds already flipped red. Again, K-Web's down. Yeah, that sucks. The quantum plays are kind of all over the place. Very, very difficult, Habibi. What's the other one? Yeah, bro, these things are expensive as hell. Jeez. Crackheads. Tesla going. Tesla's been on fire. Honestly, that thing is kind of crazy. Our plays are doing good. I'm looking at the K-Webs right now. Google. Charts clapped a little bit, but not. It just open. Let it kind of do its thing. I just watch for if SPY goes above 0.5. Yeah, you can't really trade the options on ARQQ. Russia may have used new mid-range ballistic missiles in Ukraine. Art? Jeez, dude. Yeah, the K-Webs won't come down. Little scammers. So, yeah, now there's way less liquidity on those than yesterday, but those are not coming down. I'm going to need a little bit more of a bid. We will give it a second. Yeah, it's okay. We'll hold. We got cash. Yes. Welcome, baby. Intel also had credit rating dropped. But again, I mean, that 19 and then 1850 or 1830, that's where you want to look next. So, yeah, all the quantum qubits already down there. That one's down 11. I think all of them are down. They all flipped right there. In 3 minutes, every quantum play has flipped. ARQQ still holding up. Oh, is QuantumScape? Oh, I didn't even think about that. You guys remember QS? That's the one that Kathy likes. Mine, some options open at different times. I mean, it just really depends on the day and how volatile it is. Would I buy Pfizer with the Robinhood or the WBA dividend? I just reinvest everything, even if it's shit. I forgot about Unity. Yeah, then the Teslas are killing it. Jeez. So, yeah, they're holding up a good solid 120. Intel calls. Yes, they've been cooked. Again, even the long-term shares for a little bit, but again, got a little time. I might double dip on the Intel calls, but for now, like I said, it's kind of weird how they're not giving us an update. That's why I think they got downgraded, or at least their credit, a big part of that. He had a 3 arc plays, good work. There's Meta breaking out. I don't know, Rev G, was that a quantum play? I just saw that going up. Communication stocks going with Google and Meta. Bonds are back up, and then there's SPY. And now you are starting to move above. So just keep in mind, I mean, now anything above here, we are moving more than what was priced in. Let's see. Square not playing. PayPal. No, we didn't talk about MPW dividend. Hold on, I'm trying to make a play right now. Oh no, it's going to give me those crazy feels like, yeah, I had to pay more for this. Dumb. Honestly, see if you could get this play cheaper. But I'm down to start. I want one of them. I'm going in with a weird play. Is that Bitcoin on the high? MSTR. Netflix got a price target raise. Yeah, they're all going up there. Watch Bitcoin. Uber selling. Costco 1000? Jeez. Do I think these markets are sustainable? Not really, but again, I've seen crazy in my life, and then doesn't mean I would necessarily bet against it or try not to have a long term. And then again, I mean, my whole theme that I've been talking about is that is there a lot of things that are crazy? Yeah, but there's also a lot of names still, some of the greatest companies in America, or at least, they have been at one point. They're still very, very affordable. So we'll see. Palantir dropping. Make volatility great again. Good morning, Boomer. And then not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I did QuantumScape. So I overpaid for this. Try to get either spend less money or spend the same amount and get closer to the money. I think that could do a lot there for you. But I grabbed QuantumScape QS. I grabbed 4 of the $15 calls on January 26th for about 55 cents a pop. So good luck. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I got one quantum play for now. I think you could do a better one. That one's the OG one with Kathy Woods. It's a battery company. I just want quantum in the name. It's no fucking way. It's a battery company. So, yeah, that one, we're going to go for another one after that, but I'm going to start with Miss Kathy. I guess it is a battery company. I just want again, watch. Quantum anything. But, yeah, that one's not going to be as good. But, like I'm saying, get a little bit of time. We've seen that one, but be careful. Try to spend less money. Yeah, it's not even moving. And then RGTI, that one just lost 15% of it. And then Serve, that's the other one. So that's what I'm saying. I want to find one of them, but they all are kind of crazy. And the video, who's the other one? Yeah, IonQ, that one ran up. Again, these ones have like $4 contracts. So I'm like, nah. Bonds, I think it's because of real estate. QMCO, yeah, this one actually looks good. Again, I mean, if it has quantum in the name, that's one thing. I mean, clearly. But do not fall in love with these. All I am saying is that I just think people are going to turn into crackheads. Alexander Brothers Star Real Estate Brokers arrested by the FBI? What? Oren and Tal and their brother. Wait, what's that? I have no idea who these people are. Unless it's like that real estate show with the brothers, but somebody. Alexander Brothers arrested by the FBI. Yeah, I have no idea who these guys are. Cattle on the high. Candle Therapeutics. Damn, this thing's up 211. Meta's still going. And Google. Again, I guess Google's even part of the quantum stuff too, now that I think about it. That's what started it all. TLT plays on the radar, waiting. I mean, you could get in. They're cheaper, but they're still up. But, I mean, I think it's just a weird spot for TLT right now because we're still have a gain on our plays and then, still kind of being cautious. But Just because it's burned like an extra 2 weeks doesn't, I mean, you're going to spend more money. So if you buy a TLT play now, they're already risky. It's not like it's easy to play the bonds right now. So just still the same situation. It's just at this point, just a little bit more expensive. So you got to work that into however you want to play it or be patient. Yeah, the China plays, they came all the way back. So that's what I was saying, though. I mean, I really hope I've made it clear. That's why I always was telling you guys, just buy the red days. So China's, the economic meeting starts today. You're going to hear more about it. Like I was telling you, I think it'll go down a little bit, and then after the meeting, it'll start to move. But I think you're going to get good news from it, but it's going to do the choppiness back and forth. QS on the watch list. I talked about the quantum stuff, and then the irony, they're just a battery company, but they just have a Cathie Woods link. But I did talk about quantum yesterday. I'm going to make another one probably, or if I could get a good K-Web for cheap, I would like that. Yeah, Netflix got a $1,000 price target finally, but yeah, they're running up. Bro, these plays will not come down, though. Bro, I'm telling you, the K-Webs are still jacked in a weird way. At least the closer to the money ones, they're still up from that day when we bought them. But maybe it's good enough. I don't know. Like, you could still lose 50% on buying this dip on any K-Web. QBTS, are they doing another offering, someone else said? All of these quantum plays were gapped up, and then they sold off at the cash open. So they're either going to die all day or, like, give it another 15, 30 minutes, and then half of them are going to start bouncing. Dell, that one's on the... Again, chips from the top to the bottom, NVIDIA down to Intel. Those are going to have a little bit more opportunity. Again, tied into China, end of the year, all of the narratives going on. So watch out for that. BYD, I think it's a cool company. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even own any U.S. autos, so I don't know if I'd buy China autos. But they're very interesting as a company. They've done a lot. Umana, yeah, they came there. Where's UNH? Yeah, they're all the healthcare stocks are down. And then Target on the high, Apple 52-week high. I think, you tell me, Lana, do you prefer Estee Lauder or e.l.f.? So I like Estee Lauder for value. I think e.l.f. is more popular of a makeup product. However, I remember, you probably remember it too. I remember when e.l.f. was like, it wasn't hype just in like 2018. So it's moved up a lot. I don't like the price movement on it. I think they're both kind of overvalued in their own way, but Estee Lauder, it's overvalued because they've been struggling, but that is the behemoth. So, yeah, I think if you have both of them, you could kind of balance it out. The only thing that sucks, you should have bought EL when I bought those options. Again, we were making plays in the 60s, so that's the only thing that's happened. e.l.f. quality has gone down. e.l.f. was just like low budget when it first came out, though. That's what I remember. I just remember e.l.f. when it first started getting popular in like 2017, 2018. It was like low budget, and then it really, really blew up, and then women just loved it. So yeah, it's tough. But if you have both of them, I think if you balance them out, it works great. But at this point, again, EL is the value, e.l.f. is the growth, and then obviously you're paying more for this. But e.l.f. did come down, and they had good earnings. I don't know if you remember some of them. Some of the earnings, I was very impressed with e.l.f. and their beats and guide ups. TPG on the high. Where's Tessie? Tessie 407 chilling. Okay. I don't know, man. QMCO, is that another one? Whoa, Bank of Canada, Macklin. Yeah, Quantum Corp, that's the same one. It's still going up. So they keep interest rates the same in Canada. QMCO is not quantum. They just have quantum in the name. So I guess this is going to be what we'll have to suss out, but I don't think these will not move, though, sadly. That's hilarious. How many of these names have quantum in them and they just don't do quantum? But that's exactly what I'm saying here is just essentially we are going to hit a wave. But wait till another quantum story comes out. And then there's SPY. You guys, we're going up by 0.6 right now. So you are knocking on the door of a more than one standard deviation move right now. So literally you've already gapped up like 50 points from the bottom of yesterday, a little just shy of that. And then we're going up. Is that Bitcoin moving up now? You got Bitcoin on the high. Yeah, then there's CMC. Oh, that's a weekly on KWeb. I was like, why does that look so ugly? PayPal's on the high. Again, Bank of Canada, you're getting updates there. They kept rates the same. Expect to average close to 2% over the next couple years. Let's see. Bank of Canada reductions. Intel, yeah, Intel is waking up. It was like that pre-market, though. Again, we need a headline. Like, honestly, I think it's going to die until they put the CEO in. That's it. They have a chance. They have Catalyst Watch. You know, they have a chance to do it. But the fact that you just got a credit downgrade right now after not having management selected, I think the longer you wait, people are just going to start panicking and not like it at all. You got a Russia-Putin thing. Check Nibis. Micron's starting to take off a little bit. Watch if any of the other chip makers, remember, they dragged you down a lot yesterday. Bank of Canada, possibility of new tariffs has increased uncertainty and clouded economic outlook. Okay, yalla. All right, then SPY still breaking out. Is that Qualcomm? Yeah, I think Qualcomm hitting 52-week high. Broadcom from the morning. That one's still going. Man, let's see. Whirlpool's still up. It's just chilling. I saw PayPal going up there, too. Yeah, PayPal is about to hit 90. I think it hit that the other day. And then NVIDIA is starting to work up. Expedia as well. You had positive booking news on cost cutting. Airbnb ran yesterday, still barely up today. And then bonds still green. And then gold. Yeah, gold and Bitcoin are both in the high. RGTI call, 12.20 for 60 cents. Way to post the play, baby. Tesla flush. RGTI is starting to come up. ARQQ. That's the other one. Or no, ARC. Wait, this one's not even the ARC one? Am I tripping? And then ARC is actually still in the green, too. Coles pop. Yeah, Coles is working its way up. Doesn't look like a news pop yet, but it just started turning from the bottom. Marvel's still on the high, too. I don't know why healthcare is going down today. I didn't see anything. I mean, there was something with Eli Lilly in the morning, but other than that, I don't know. It did get a weird gain after catching the shooter, but we'll see. QSI, I thought I don't know. It doesn't. I thought there was an ARC one. Like, you know how ARC has a couple of them? So there's like ARC Innovation. They have ARC Robotics. I think it's ARKR or something. They have something. No, ARQQ is Arctic Quantum. I don't know if that one's it, but is it ARQK or ARKQ? Yeah, this is the one. So this one's already up, actually, a shit ton. But remember, Kathy has like 3 or 4 of these. We brought this up back in the day. Tesla, Tesla's still flushing after being the leader. Again, SPY just hit a high. I mean, you've only been here for about, 20 minutes? So you've been here for 20 minutes. I mean, you overshot one standard deviation, but we have not done much since then. Watching Broadcom, more flushes on Tesla, more highs on Google, Meta, any communications, even damn Snap is up as well. Broadcom has earnings tomorrow. Well, they got an Apple deal today too, so that's helping them out. And then right now you have Dow's about to go red, believe it or not. So NASDAQ's up by 1.1. Russell is up by 0.75. SPY is just over 0.5%. And then Dow Jones is up by 0.04. I have looked into Zegna. I like Zegna. I mean, I've never bought a $10,000 jacket. But I think it's an interesting company. We've talked about it a lot. I don't know. It's one I would consider, but again, I know about it and I've known about it for a decent amount of time, but it is something I've never used, and I don't know. I've never really bet on ultra rich luxury to maintain before. I kind of believe in mass market. I like the normal consumer, but it's an interesting company. I can't deny. I think I feel like it is worth it, something, but it's definitely it moves a lot. Again, even when we last talked about it, we were talking about it at like $6. Zegna, they sell like $4,000 t-shirts, $2,000 t-shirts, $10,000 cashmere jackets. It's the blank t-shirts that Mark Zuckerberg wears. Since we talked about Zegna, it's up 17%. You bought it that day? Well, there you go. Yeah. And then NVIDIA just started running up, Tesla to the bottom, SPY going up, and then Bond starting to give that back up. I like Home Depot a lot for the long term. You just got to get it at the right price, but that's a killer. It's a great name. Great name. I don't want to do it, but I might. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Shares of QS? No, I mean, it's not even a quantum company, but it just has quantum in the name. So little options, make them free right away. That's it. We don't have to get stuck holding anything. That's it. If it fails, you're going to lose too. So just keep that in mind, you guys. Again, I don't know. Just it's very, very simple of what's priced in, or if you're playing out of the money plays like that. Yeah, it's awesome when we get them for free, and that has paid out very, very well. But you guys, I do hope you start realizing it, that if you buy one of those and it goes it's going to be dead. So just keep that in mind. If it has more time, it's better, but that's it. Because like I'm saying, I mean, some of these plays, even the $1, $2 ones, I really hope you guys are not that heavily invested in these. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm playing very, very small on some. I mean, obviously, I think I put that one was like $200. That was a little bit more, but you do have to start, realizing if it's far out the money and that initial move doesn't really go in your favor, you're going to kind of get clobbered. So be mindful. Be mindful. I'll show you. I'm still looking at this other, but it's just expensive. But like, I think Hershey's is a great example because we talked about it on the watch list, but like, so it pops up, we get the news, we snake a play for what? It was like $15 or $30. I think 30. It went down to 15. And then obviously it has buyout, and then we find out no buyout and it drops. You should not be confused on what's going to happen to that option. Does that make sense? So like, if I told you, we got the news in between the deal, we're up for a little bit. Even on that day, I was down 50%. So like you shouldn't be really confused why a play, what is a play with a month of time, $100 out of the money? What do you think is going to happen to the value? That's where it's like, so all of these, that's like the problem where that's why I keep telling you guys, if you see me make a play and you notice the pricing is weird, I'll even call it out. Look for closer to the money. But these cheap plays really far at the money, very low probability. One little move goes against you, you're done. So plan accordingly. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Yeah, I'm going to go with the cheap. See, I'm going to go with the cheap one. There's one close to the money that I want, but unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to go cheap. Because I don't want to expose too much. Bach down, yeah, and then Google's literally all-time highs. That was the other one. That's the quantum computing play, too. I don't think I mean, again, it kind of just slipped my mind, but they're the one who started it all. RGTI, negative tweet, Citron. Oh, there you go. Welcome to Quantum. All right, and then not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did a double dip on KWeb. Like I'm saying, I don't really like it, but I like it. I think there's a better play, but it's double, triple the price. So I grabbed a KWeb January, less time, closer to the money. I grabbed a $40 call, 10 of them for 18 cents. So $180. I like the 37 call, but I would preferably want the 37 call around like 30 to 25 cents. So, but that one's, again, I think 37 is easily reached if we get another upside move. But then again, we're double dipping pretty quick. Last time we did the China play, we let like 2 weeks burn, 3 weeks burn, and then we got back in and took full advantage of it. So this is, again, remember, I just made we made it free perfectly, but now it came right back down. So, but they're cheaper. They're kind of there. There's a little bit of value. So we'll see where it takes us. KWeb, that is the play that that I just made there for January. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We will cover it on the watch list. What did Citron say? I don't know, but honestly, it's not really clapping it. Like, yeah, it looks like it's going down, but like usually them short sellers, you get like a wick. You know what I'm saying? So I have no idea what he's saying, but I mean, remember, just the whole idea is Quantum is just going to get hyped and go off of everything. So I'm sure they're like, hey, don't even make money, bro. Based on Google's misguided as believing TikTok is the next Taylor Swift. More dilution, still in science mode. Yeah, I think that one's easy. It's Mr. Andrew. He's going to watch all of them are about to be weird. I grabbed the 40 call, but I was saying why I liked closer to the money, though. But they're just, again, they're expensive. That's kind of the problem. Luigi Mangioni's fingerprints match those taken at the scene of United Healthcare killing. Google on the high, and then MSTR. Both of those are on fire, man. Especially Google, and then SPY going up even more. You're about to go 0.7, so now you're like 1.5%, or 1.5 times what was expected and priced in. Oh, the Tesla calls came down too. So again, hopefully you made those free. Yeah, crypto is going up. I haven't looked yet. And then Rigetti, That thing's just that's chilling. All the other ones kind of went down, and then there's other quantum ones that aren't even quantum, but that's just fun. Not like this, Luigi. So that's the thing. My girl told me that. She was like, why do people call the guy who got shot, they call him CEO, but then they call the shooter by his name. If you've noticed how it's been like that. Zero! Rinse and repeat every week. No, literally every week he said this, and it's there. Oh, Merry Christmas. Oh, no. Wow. Hey, man, say it wrong, man. He said rinse and repeat. And then U.S. Supreme Court dismisses case involving securities fraud lawsuit brought on by shareholders against NVIDIA. So that's good news for NVIDIA. No fraud. And Zero at it again as MSTR makes the climb. And then Russia says military airfield in city of Taganrog was attacked by attacking missiles. A little bit more K-Web up. Well, we'll see. I mean, my plays have not moved, and then the stock has been pinned here, but it's still very early. We've only been here for like 30 minutes. So we will see. And then, yeah, NVIDIA got that. Take a look at the bonds, too. So bonds are already red, just like yesterday. Bonds are red, and the Russell is up by 0.4. So, again, by the end of the day, there's a lot of gap that needs to be met. It doesn't have to do it, but even yesterday we saw it kind of do it at the last second. Am I more or less attracted to Walgreens after yesterday? Very good question. I am not as attracted to it as I was yesterday. Now, granted, I believe I spent, how much? Was it $10? Or I think I spent $10 on the play, like the price of a Chick-fil-A contract. But the thing about it is that who was it, Sycamore? They said that they want, it's going to be a weird deal. That like they want to split up Boots, and it's not going to be like a full straight buyout. So that kind of is the problem. That's the part that I don't like about it. This feel like the top to you? It doesn't matter. The market doesn't give a shit what I feel about the top or not. Neither does it for you. Don't get into that mindset. Trust me. I think you should be skeptical, as I am. I believe in a hard landing still. I don't even believe in half of the data. I'm very, very skeptical, but you can. I'm just unfortunately it moves so slow, and before you know it, it'll happen. But then at the same time, trying to don't go off the feeling. Again, this is what I've said all year with the long term, even last year. This is how I'm very grateful that we caught literally the biggest rally in the last 100 years, but at every moment it felt sketchy. You know what I'm saying? So you just thank God we didn't. You have to have a plan. You got to stick with it, and that's why we have the long term trading wise. If you feel that way, you got to have your way to balance it. I'm super ADD too, man. I feel you. That's why I get the long term, and again, set yourself a budget with the trades. I mean, be skeptical and know what to look for, but just don't fall into the trap of, I feel sketched out right now. Let me take a very big bet because I feel sketched out. Let me just put it this way. Every time I walk downstairs to get water, if I brought my gun and actually used it, I'll have a lot of unnecessary holes in my house. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be in the middle of the night sometime. I'll be like, pop, 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 pop. I felt scared. You know what I'm saying? Pop, pop. And that's it. But you can't go out like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to I get scared of the dark sometimes. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? But then I got to remind, the Lord is with me. I already armed the alarm system. I have a gate. There would be other things that need to check off the list before I start popping off. So just don't pop off and start off of a little bit of fear or scaredness, and that's okay. I respect, though. Believe me, this is the part that everybody has trouble with. I like skepticism. My damn Twitter bio says don't trust anybody. The whole idea of the faceless Josh guy, right? I don't show my face. You should be skeptical, not only of me, of everything around you. And I think a healthy amount of skepticism, not paranoia, is going to help you out a lot. So I respect the idea, and you're probably better off that you actually are like, wow, this is not all perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is exactly it. At least you're not oblivious to some of the other things, but don't let that, kill you in the market because you're like, it doesn't add up. Let me gamble it all. And then that's it. So all you got to do, be patient, have a plan, diversify, set a budget, and let that work into however this is going to play out. And hopefully you got some patience, baby. Yeah, Baud just flushed out of nowhere. SPY going up. Google nonstop rip. Microsoft even new high. MSTR and damn zero, baby. And then, again, all those Google big tech, it's killing it. Russell and bonds now, fat gap, so we may still have action. And like I told you, we're moving more than priced in. So it's going to keep happening and we keep ripping, but then Russell or bonds have to match up. Otherwise, this could still be an overshoot, and before we know it, remember, just 0.5 is what was priced in. So let's see. Uber's selling. I think Uber's messed up, bro. Not like anything bad, but like I don't think a lot of people get this. Uber is huge for the transports. You know what I'm saying? So like look at IYT. It doesn't look as bad as Uber, but you start to pull that out. I mean, you start to get one of your big IYT sell-offs, but this time it's because of Uber. That's it. 90-Day Fiancé stories? No, I haven't watched it in a while, actually. So I ran out of stories. My craziest story was the gym. You guys should go watch my video on Twitter. I'll just show you guys. This viewer discretion is advised. It's not really anything bad, but it was weird, bro. I be telling you all these weird gym stories, and y'all think I make this up, bro, and I'm not. I'm telling you, bro. It's like every day I go to the gym, something wild happens. Like, these aren't jokes. I'm trying to explain this to y'all, and you guys are like, "Oh, you should be a comedian," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm afraid for my life." So yeah, here it is. Are you ready? This is yesterday, bro. This is yesterday at the gym. Look at you. See me? I pull out my camera because like I have my headphones, and I hear like a faint screaming, and I'm like, "What the hell is that?" Cattle on the low. That thing was just running, right? Yeah, cattle. That biotech. That's dropping. So I'm like, all right, I thought I heard a faint screaming. So then I took my headphones out, and then I'm like, let me record this just in case. I'm like, no one's going to believe me. And then I hear it again, and then it stops right after. But here it is. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm like, dude, what? The video, you hear me? I cut off the video. I just started laughing, bro. And everybody's like looking around the gym just like laughing because at first everyone got scared. They thought somebody got hurt. And then like it was just some girl trolling, I'm pretty sure. Just like, and then everybody just started laughing. That was it. But at first you could see everybody. It looked like a gunshot went off because that's why I started filming. Because everybody was like, yo, like, did someone just get hurt? And then, yeah, then it stopped. That's it. It's on my Twitter. Real cold news, man. Californians, baby. Again, Microsoft and Google just running it. And then Meta. That's Camp, not Snap. I don't know why that looked like Snap. I think Snap should be up. No, they flipped. But Meta's still going, too. Those last Uber put good work. We had those, bro. I cut mine out mad early. I cut mine out on the 10% day, but damn. GG's, baby. Did you see me barefoot on the treadmill? Oh, no. I wear the worst shoes on the treadmill, the Yeezys. We'll price in the PPI at the end of the day, but I don't think it'll be as important as CPI, but it's still somewhat important. But I think that'll be a better one closer to the end of the day. JetBlue, there was all the analyst stuff yesterday with all the airlines, and then even IAEA or something. They had traffic estimates that were good. JetBlue's killing it. MSTR back to 401. Carvana on the high. Walmart, man, 95. Walmart's starting to turn up. So, again, NASDAQ still going. Russell. Dow is actually red, though, man. That's crazy. And then Skechers starting to pop off. I think red to green. And then let me get you a checkup right now. We've been here for about 40 minutes. And you have... It's not loading. Please hold while we connect your call. There it is. 17 names green on the Dow, 13 on the red. UNH is the worst on the Dow Jones. NASDAQ 100, 77 in the green, 24 in the red. So all of tech is just killing it. And then S&P 500, oh, this is interesting. 284 in the green, 219 in the red. So literally just NASDAQ is one way, 75% in the green. And then literally the SPY is 50-50, and so is the Dow practically. Nike and NFL have signed 10-year extension starting in 2025. They're getting a little volume there. Yeah, Nike and NFL 10-year contract, Sports Business Journal. Keeping Nike as the exclusive uniform provider. And then MSTR is still climbing. I see it on the high ticker. Again, I'm watching Staples because Walmart started turning up. And again, almost all of them. And then SPY, and dude, you're doing 1.5 times the move. So we're pricing in 50 or 0.5. Now you're about to be at 0.75 on the S&P. Yeah, RGTI also got a short report from Citron. And again, there's a couple. I made the QS. It's like fake quantum. That one went down. And then what's the other one? Like QLBM or whatever? There's a couple of them. Qubit. There's another one that was up like 20. Coin is ripping now. Dude, Coin, I look at it one day, it's at 350. I look at it the other, it's at the low 300s. This thing's wild. Adobe pre-earnings. Oh, yeah, they are today, I think. QMCO, that's the one. Thank you. Oh, shit, that one flipped too, though. What the hell? That one is at literally 26 to 19. Get ready to pump it up. Maybe you guys remember last time? That's such a funny high, 60, 99, 97. That's like they were trying to run a promotion. That's insane. They say, you guys want to pump it up? Let's get extremely close to it and then turn around for the next 3 days. How does that sound? Canadian PM, Bank of Canada, 50 rates cut is a step in the right direction, brings down costs for Canadians. Dude, Netflix, 52-week high, 937. Hi! Let's see, I haven't seen the long time. Oh, long time is good today. What is Bill Ackman going to say about it? He stopped. I think he already addressed it. He talked about it back, like, I think a year ago, talking about how he was wrong with it. He shouldn't have sold it, but what's done is done, baby. In memory of a goldfish. Wendy's, we've talked about it. I mean, if you go to Wendy's a lot, something you could add. I haven't looked at it for value, but I do think Wait, what? I think I just accidentally enrolled in the lending thing. I just wanted to see what was there. Hot dog. But yeah, good day for the long term. But yeah, Wendy's, I mean, I like McDonald's out of all of them, but Wendy's kind of has value. Again, I would look into it more, but if you think it's going to be there for 10 years, I mean, that's a name everybody owns or knows, but, you know, how do you see their future? I'm looking, yeah, Netflix killing it, bro. So I know we're up more than, we're almost 400% on one of the Netflixes, but that one's starting to climb a lot, dude. You have 293 on the big account. And then where's Nike again? ARK catching a bid. Nike did not really move off of that news. K-Web went lower. Baba, Baidu. BX on the high. Blackstone. Didn't they say they backed out of that deal? And then where is Mondelez and they're still up again. And then who was it? Hershey's. Yeah, Hershey's even got clapped another $5. Today feels like it's a lot slower, but I would be on watch. Just don't get it. I mean, it's mad early, bro. So, and like I was telling you, we overshot already. We overshot very quickly, and you have bonds down and the Russell up. So there's a lot of signals saying that we could still move a lot. Obviously, we don't have to do much, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't mean we have to do something, but like I'm saying, there's just a lot of gaps out there, and you know, we've only been here for just under an hour. So SPY is already overshot. Russell is doubling out or outperforming almost 3 times the bonds. We saw that come back yesterday. And then we do have some earnings with Adobe, but that's about it. So we'll see. And then you do have a little bit of data tomorrow. Yeah, you had Bank of Canada stuff. That I don't think it's even moving us. I haven't looked at the dollar, though, today. So let's see. Dollar still, man, dollar's at 30, actually. So, again, the dollar is just still elevated, but it is yet to break out from this. I kind of did this last November, but by December, you usually start going down. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. So the last couple of times, I think almost every time, yeah, every year in the last 5 years, the dollar should be dying by now. So, again, go look at last year. By December, you're dead. By December, you're dead. By December, the dollar at least gives up a third of it. But, yeah, this time around, you're not really the dollar's still kind of up. And then, again, you just had China talking about weakening the currency today. Yeah, PPI is going to be tomorrow. Catalyst for today was CPI. So it's doing it almost perfectly. Like I'm saying, we were pricing in 0.5, but now we are at 0.68. We were just at like 0.75. And Tesla's starting to come back up. Those got clobbered, but you're still holding up great. All I'm worried about really, again, Dow is red. And then if we just do end up, if this is an undershoot, then we'll just end up where we were priced in. The Texas Stock Exchange. It's cool. I mean, I don't know how much it'll change things. I mean, I do think the trend recently has been all about digital, digital trading and these digital exchanges, but it'll be interesting. I think you might get some random tax stuff brought up here and there. And, I mean, Texas does operate a little differently. Crude futures rise more than $1 a barrel as EU envoy agrees to 15th sanction against Russia, targeting Russia's shadow fleet. So oil's still going up by 1.5, and gold too. Everything is up. Uber's on the low again, and then Nasdaq 1.3. Dow is the only one in the red. SPY again 0.68. Russell 0.47. Dow's a decent long term. I mean, I have to look at the chart, but I mean, I'm pretty sure Dow is on the Dow. But Dow Chemicals, you use them, probably not by choice. But yeah, it's a big name. Where are they at, actually? I think Dow is the second worst on the Dow. I want to say Pfizer is the worst, but yeah. So it meets the criteria for value, and you know about it, so it's chill. How's my day going? Amazing. I'm happy to be alive. How's your day going, man? I'd ask you how you feeling, but I already know it's a little unsustainable in the markets. I'm chilling, bro. I hope you're doing good. Uber and Lyft, it's all this robo automation shit. That's what keeps clapping it. Again, even the GM Auto Cruise stuff. And then don't forget, it started with the earnings slowing down. A lot of people don't realize that, or it's like they just started getting caught up with the Tesla robo-taxi stuff. But remember, they had a pretty weak earnings. They were getting back to growth and all of that, and first EBITDA, and they were getting profits, but it was a pretty weak earnings. And then before you know it, you had Tesla robo event. Now you got GM and Google and Waymo, and then it just started. Starbucks, I like it, but I don't like it after the CEO. That was one of our value plays we talked about this year. So we talked about it when it was here, and then the CEO messed it up. So we hit the plays. We had option plays on these. But, yeah, I liked Starbucks when it was lower, but they were doing really bad this year too. Unfortunately, though, I won't pay the 20, 30% CEO premium. I think that's not worth it. Just because, again, they've had 2 quarters in a row of America same-store sales going down. I don't think that's happened since the year 2000. So I don't like that. But that's why I'm like, why would I pay a premium? But a lot of people believe in the recovery. It's a good brand name. I love Starbucks. I don't. That's it. Like, you guys don't think it's weird that the damn, like, I hate it. I hate it because this little rich kid who's supposed to be Robin Hood, murdering people in the streets, everybody talking about it, but, like, y'all don't think it's weird that it's kind of like an advertisement? Mr. Anti-Capitalist Environmentalist has to stop by Starbucks before a shooting? Are you kidding me? And then he goes and grabs a Big Mac when he's done? What kind of diluted, twisted advertisement is this? Yes. This is real. I'm not even I'm not bending the story in any way. He was reported to have gone to Starbucks ahead of his shooting. So before he's like, yo, let me take this guy out. I need a caramel macchiato, please. Easy ice, 3 pumps, caramel. Thank you. That's what he have to do before he starts his assassination. And then, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What do you do after assassination? You go and get a quarter pounder. And then they find him at a Starbucks. So I don't know, man. Like, I like the brand name of these. Even assassins, they start and end their days at these American food companies. So I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm not paying $98 for Starbucks. But I don't think it's bad. He said the routine is the routine, bro. Oh man. I think that's the cherry on top of all of it. But yeah. So Starbucks, good brand, bro. Good brand, but lately it's been doing very bad. The only thing helping it out has been that CEO. So we'll see. There's no proof that says he's the shooter. Well, they said today, I mean, you believe it or not, I mean, there's still a lot of doubt. I have my own doubts. But they did say that they have fingerprints, I think, from the bullets at the scene. But, I mean, believe that how you want. McBullets? That's insane. You don't know how rich he was from the story. He was rich. I mean, there's no question about it. This is the most like typical, like that's what I'm saying. Like, I hate capitalism, and then you write your manifesto from a Starbucks. Like, come on, wearing like a $500 outfit. Yeah, like let me just put it this way: I did not go to a private school growing up. Okay, so that right there says a lot. That will separate you from most people. And it's a blessing. I don't think it's like, I don't shame you if you went to a private school. I'm just saying your parents had dough, bro. So, and then again, I think I don't know if I retweeted it. They found the holdings of his parents. So they actually own part of a medical, like a nursing home. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. It's because he looks like Josh. No, I didn't even look like that. Are you kidding me? You think I was tall, good looking? That fool is, I don't even know how I feel about it. That fool is more ripped than I am. And I have to eat on a diet and go to the gym every day. Like, what are you talking about? I have a receding hairline. You know how hard I have to work on a daily basis for the last 2 decades of my life to accomplish anything? And do you think when I get frustrated, the first thing I did was pull a gat and start finding somebody to blame my problems on and be like, fuck you, everybody. Like, come on, bro. So, no, unfortunately, I had to work with this hairline. Okay? I worked to get here. My name isn't Bronny. That's it. That's why, like, actually, do you know who he reminds me of? Nobody brought this up. I'm surprised not one person has brought this up. I haven't even seen this on Twitter yet. You know? Ready for this one? The UNH shooter, he reminds me of Elliot Rodgers. And everybody forgot about this guy. That's the same exact vibe that he gives me. That's why I'm like, hero my ass, you guys. I get it. He shot, healthcare companies are terrible. I don't disagree. But a little rich elite kid doing, like, I'm sorry. It just there's no folk story behind this one. And I'm still confused by a lot of it. Who even knows? But yeah, he's Elliot Rodgers. You guys don't remember that? It's a same arrogance. Oh, I'm smart, I'm doing this, but even if I have money, even if I have this, and my life's not working out, I'm frustrated. Let me go kill people. That's it. Every time, bro. But yeah, it's Elliot Rodgers. If you don't know, Elliot Rodgers was the Santa Barbara shooter. I'm old, bro. I've seen a lot of these, sadly. He was like a little incel kid, and he drove around and started shooting people. He's just a little spoiled rich kid. And he had his little manifesto. He didn't have a Twitter like that, I don't think. But he did do the social media. He posted on YouTube, all of that. He posted videos. It was the same exact thing. But he just killed random people instead of a healthcare CEO. That's the only difference. I think you could still find the Elliot Rodgers videos, yeah. Sounds familiar. Yeah, it was Santa Barbara. Go just look up Santa Barbara shooting. This was 10 years ago. So Macy's did have earnings too. I guess that was very confusing yesterday. Yeah, TLT's going down. The guy in the M3, yeah, it was an M3 or a Beamer, but yeah, that was him. That's it. It was just another one of these just like good-looking incel kids. Mommy and daddy gave them everything, yet they're still mad at the world and not accomplishing anything. And then they go and kill people. I mean, I don't know. He was doing that, but that was before the whole drug and shroom wave. Oh, what was that? Was that oil numbers? Yeah, oil numbers, negative 1.425 million. Estimate was negative 1.1. Crude oil stocks, negative 1.425. Gasoline, 5 million barrels? Jeez. I don't think I need to get the estimate on that one. Distillates was 3.2. Cushing crude 1.29 million. Yeah, gasoline estimate was 1.2, and you have 5 million barrels. Jeez. Refineries 92.4 run rate, not bad. That's already a big amount. Someone was asking me why even gas is still going down. But then again, I mean, that'll be part of it. Chimrex, that one's still going from yesterday. 2 days. This is like a 3-day rally. The reserves are low, but the gasoline inventories and then the refineries they're running hot, low key. Dollar Tree's on the high, and Roblo right below 60. Damn, Roblo's up 6. I mean, it moves 6 every day. TLT's wrecked. Yeah, I mean, again, today wasn't much drama, but what's the real key to this? Let's see if you guys know. Why are bonds selling off? It's not the CPI. Good looks, Undertaker. Good looks. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Not rate cut odds. Nope. No. Ah, you guys missed it. You missed there it is. Binhan. The auction. There's a I think it's like $20 or $30 billion of 10-year notes. So right on the long end of the curve. But you have a fat bond auction today. So remember, it came in a little weak last time. I mean, it's already been high demand and everything. So if this doesn't make sense with the CPI, you get what I'm saying? Because now once the bonds start moving big enough, it makes no sense. So but ahead of the bond auction, I would say this little break from here, this is more bond related than not. And then, like I'm saying, tie that into the Russell. But the Russell is coming down. Target still ripping. Hershey Trust said to turn down takeover offer after a What? Oh, this gets even better. So Hershey's is popping because they're saying they rejected the deal. Now it's coming down, but that's not what it sounded like from Mondelez. Ooh, that one's going to watch Hershey's. That one's going to be weird. Because you guys get it. The news in the morning, Mondelez was like, nah, we're going to keep our money and we're going to capital allocate and we're going to do this. But now Hershey's is like, yeah, we rejected it. It was too low. So, yeah, I feel like that should be more bullish for Hershey's, but not like bullish, 20% bullish like we saw. That one's really weird. Well, that's more updates. Hershey's main owner said to reject Mondelez's offer as offer too low. And then cattle, that one flipped heavy. That was a biotech up 200. I mean, it was at $20-something. Now it's at 10. Yeah, Nike 10-year NFL deal. It didn't really move the stock, but yeah, we got it. And SPY holding up. Bonds kind of bottoming out. Again, your bond auction is in like 2.5 hours, too. Walgreens news, it was kind of bad. They said that they don't want the whole company. They're going to do, it's giving me Paramount vibes. So they want to buy Walgreens. They want Walgreens to go private. But then one of the guys on the board wants to keep Boots Alliance. So it sounds like it's going to be some effery. And that's why someone asked me if I liked the deal as much today. And I said no because of that. So if they try to like split it up and not do a clean deal, like it's just going to be annoying. I've added Hershey's to the long term at 175. Good work, baby. You know, where I like that price too. At least you get the buyout stuff, but you bought it at the low price now. So I feel you heavy, bro. I think Hershey's is at a good 50-50 spot. You got upside and downside, but I love it, man. I love it. One of the best companies. I don't know, Hershey's. Very good return to investors. Goldman Nachman feels good about Goldman position in private credit. We'll look at opportunities. Bar will be high for M&A. Have strong growth opportunities. That's all organic. Yeah, Walgreens even going down. Does Hershey's make Kit Kat? And Tesla's trying to come up. Zim on the low. Kroger refutes lawsuit as baseless and meritless. Claims Albertsons breached the agreement and pledges to prove valid. That's so funny. I swear in the beginning, Kroger was like, don't worry, we got this. I remember Kroger being very confident. Now they're like, that's baseless. How dare they? Intel, it came right back down, right? Yeah, remember that little move in the morning. It's just on Catalyst Watch, but like I said, and just unfortunately, the longer they take to assuage concerns, I mean, it's not looking good for them. I don't think the company's that bad, but again, that uncertainty it's hard. Elephant is in the room. Barclays downgrades home builders, says stocks can't continue to defy gravity. Today's CPI news impact China. Not much. I mean, our rate policy doesn't change. The real thing China already talked about this morning, them weakening their currency. And that right there, that tells you everything. That would affect it more than our CPI. Mm-hmm. Everyone's at it. Intel, this is it, man. Intel. It could still go down to the 1830s, but this is a nice price. Remember, it was at the middle ground when I got it, so it had like $3-4 of upside, $3-4 of downside. So act, but again, we do need to hear on who. That's the catalyst. That's going to be the next thing. That TikTok ban could be the catalyst to get out of the gulag. No, unfortunately, they just. I don't think Snapchat's a bad company. I just think they spend a lot of money, like every other, liberal tech company or startup. Just they're too addicted to the cash spend. But I really think they could get out of there just by saving money. That's it. With how many users they have, the fact that everybody above the age of 25 years old will say Snapchat is dead, but they grow more users than anybody but TikTok. It's just like they have good things going, but they spend a lot of money. It's like OpenAI. I don't know. I know that may sound weird to you. You're like, did you just compare OpenAI to Snap? I did. Why? Because do you guys realize how much OpenAI spends? So OpenAI is already making a lot of money selling ChatGPT. They make a couple $1 billion, but like, do you realize that even Sam Altman, I want to say they guided their totals lost to like $18 to $40 billion in the next couple of years. So they make like $3 to $5 billion, but then they spend like $10 billion to make it. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's the problem with anything, or any of these companies that it's like, wow, you're getting people, you have this, you're making money, and like, okay, because again, Snapchat makes in $1 billion a quarter. You know what I'm saying? But it's just getting to that point where it's like, if you spend that much money, it doesn't matter. How do we know that? Because Sam Altman has said it publicly. So Sam Altman has talked in many capacities about his loss. He's a money burner. I don't know if you guys realize it yet. Sam Altman's he's done a lot with OpenAI, and OpenAI started this all, but dude, it's not that's a money burning. They're burning money like they make Uber look like a kitty cat. It's literally Uber 2.0. if you guys aren't aware. You know, they're literally just, they're raising money. He's going around is raising money, and then they are spending it, and they have something to show for it, and they're making money, but they're burning it like a madman. Again, they're building out, and they're trying to do all of that. No new kitty to it, not that I've seen, unless it just happened. But yeah, so that's the thing where any of these growth companies, but if you make a lot of money, it's good, but if you spend, eventually everybody is looking for the moment where you could spend less and still make the same amount of money. PPI will be good. I mean, there's some extrapolation. It's not only PPI, but look at all the other data, the ISM manufacturing, ISM services, the employment cost index. You had multiple inflation-related categories all ahead of the CPI today, and they all were in line or lower. So if you took the whole picture of all the recent inflation data, I mean, we shouldn't have a surprise. But I do think core PPI has ran a little hotter, I believe. I think the number is lower, but it has had weirder surprises. But generally, all inflation data as a whole, the correlation is in line or lower. How does Snap make all the money? You use Snapchat, but you don't find it entertaining one bit. Advertising. And like, dude, you guys got to, like, all you older guys, you guys, like, listen, you're 25 years old. Snapchat shouldn't be entertaining. Okay, go get a job. This is it, man. I've spent I've almost spent a decade of old guys just telling me, I don't use Snapchat. Why? I'm like, good, you have a family. That's it. You shouldn't use Snapchat. You're right, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have a job. You are employed. You shouldn't. You're right. Okay? So unless you're selling drugs or your body or you're a child and it's entertaining, and it's terrible that all of these mix in on Snapchat. It's the devil drug dealing app. But the fact of the matter is, almost a decade, all they've done is grow users. So you grow out of it eventually, but Snapchat is weird when it's all said and done. But, you know, you do have to, like, it's not going to be just something I think you stick around with your whole life, but it really grows users, and they're making their money off that advertisements, and they have been, but they spend a lot of money, and that's the problem still. So we'll see. We'll see. Ignorant take. I mean, you've been telling me that for years, bro. Well, I'll see you on the next unbanning, Roger. God bless you. I think it's a very realistic take. That's it. You guys have said it for 10 years now. That Snapchat, nobody uses Snapchat. All it's done is grow more users than Facebook. And even Instagram. I'm very confused, but the whole point is they got to stop spending money. But yeah, early morning ban. Yeah, I shouldn't have told him I was gonna ban him, but he has been doing that, and then he's gonna show up on the watch list. I see him there. He's not too bad, but he's just a very negative person I've dealt with over the years. But you're not too bad, Roger. But I just don't, like I'm saying, when I say something and have to deal with the chronically negative person, it's easier for me to just not deal with you. Like I'm saying, I like good conversation. If you think it's ignorant, give me not just the conclusion, but give me a premise. Otherwise, you're just a hater. Bots could be misleading data. It could be for any of them. But other than that, I don't think, I don't know how crazy. I feel like there's bots everywhere, from even Instagram to Twitter and all of that. Please say Sol has some substance. It doesn't. The best thing you got going on for Sol right now is dumbasses doing pump coins, and now all of these like Trump picks, if they have owned it in the past, some of them like it. So you may have a shot, but I'm not down with it. Again, I mean, we could argue about it all day. I mean, I bought Bitcoin a long time ago. So if you want to go for it, be my guest, but my recommendation has never been a recommendation. I have always said just buy Bitcoin. I don't even think it's that everybody wants the next best thing, but and I get that it's cheaper, but yeah, you gotta kind of figure it out there. Snap growing. That's the point is everybody has miscategorized the Snap debate. Snap isn't about is it going to die or not. Snap isn't about growth or not. The debate on Snap is where the F are they spending all this money? That's it right there. How are you worth that much money, have $6 billion in the bank account, make $1 billion every 3 months or more, and you have to keep spending this money? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the debate that everybody keeps missing. Everybody wants to talk about users and bots and this. It's like, no. They just keep spending money. It's the income and expenses and income. That's all it is. When it is all said and done. Yeah, they waste money on staff, on events, all of it. Almost done. Richest man in Babylon. Good work, baby. It's a good book. Save that 10%. All right. On that note, been here for a little over an hour. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity or Twitter, Real Cult News. You have long terms posted on all of them.
And they will be on recess, if I'm not mistaken, sometime next week. And
good morning.
So they don't have enough time this year, and probably not enough time again next year, because campaigning for the midterm elections starts in February.
Okay. Odd silence. Oh, why did it cut off?
There is concern about what would happen if that relationship, the U.S.-China relationship, were to return to the place it was in when you took office now 4 years ago. How much does that concern you, and what would the consequences of that be if the efforts that you've put in to rehabilitate that relationship go to the wayside?
So I do think it's important to have ongoing communications at all levels, from the president and Xi talking to senior U.S. officials, to staff that need to communicate. Just having open channels of communication is valuable, and I believe it will be seen as continuing to offer value. These are channels by which we can make clear what we're unhappy about, where our concerns are and why we have them. Well, we have significant concerns about Russia's economic policies that we discuss in these channels. It's also the case that we have shared global interests, whether it's in climate change, combating pandemics, dealing with potential financial disruptions that could affect global financial markets. We're also using these channels to build trust in channels for cooperation so that we can work together where our interests coincide. So there's no question that we have serious concerns, both from a national security point of view and a broader economic view, with China's behavior. But nevertheless, as the two largest economies in the world, it's critical to have open channels of communication. It helps avoid misunderstandings. We've used these channels when we've taken action like export controls or our recent outbound investment restrictions to explain what we're trying to accomplish, to avoid misunderstandings that can worsen the relationship needlessly.
You have a particular insight into what makes your counterparts tick, I imagine, through those conversations that you've had. And so we've seen the president-elect talk about large, universal, punitive tariffs. Do you have any insight into how they might respond if they are threatened with something like that?
Well, I really don't want to make a forecast. Many countries, when they're faced with unilateral actions of that sort, look for ways to retaliate. And my guess would be that they would do that. We have in areas of concern where I've expressed repeatedly concerns with overcapacity.
Oh, this is live again?
Is developed in Chinese advanced manufacturing.
Remember, she said a lot of stuff yesterday. I didn't know that was live. I thought it was a recap. Interesting. Oh, what up, Wall Street? Let's go from Barcelona. I love it, man. Good morning. Good morning. And then Tesla, new high. And then bonds getting some volume there. Tag me on Twitter, short report. Let's see. I didn't check too much there. Let's get this up here. No, the bonds might come back down, though. That was a big volume spike. I don't know if it's real or not. Is it the, which one? New Jersey has gone into state of emergency due to alien drones? What? Oh, it was 21 hours ago. I heard the little, they had like one thing. They're like, we don't know what it is. CVGWJCAP short report. We think fruit supply will sell drastically less in 25 due to upcoming policies that are deeply negative. Interesting. A fruit company. CVGW. I have no idea what this is. CVGW. Email about a Reddit? I did not. I don't recall any email about a Reddit. Yeah, well, CVGW, Calivo Growers. It's very illiquid, so good luck with that one. But I don't really know much about it. What calls? I mean, it's tough. I mean, I made the ARC plays. The quantum ones, I think, are riskier. I think either if you really want to play for inauguration, like from now until then, ARC is expensive. I went for the triple dip or like K-Web. But again, even the China plays are risky too. But at least they're now coming down. But it's kind of tough. But again, I think all the plays focus on the broad dollar dominance and all of those plays that lead into it until we actually get, the inauguration and all of that. If we don't know where the drones come from, aren't they UFOs? Well, yeah, I mean, technically unidentified. Yellen has serious concerns with broad-based tariffs on Chinese imports. Okay, I see your email now, the Luigi Reddit post. I saw people talking about this, but I didn't read into it. That's it. I'm kind of even getting over it until we find a real breaking develop. I'm starting to get over it already. Because I've seen so much. Even yesterday, I retweeted it. It was so weird. It's like a pump, though. There's this kid who put out a page, and it posted his passport, his bank accounts. I didn't know if it was fake or not, but then they linked the whole account to a pump coin. That's why I was like, it's really, really trippy. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and that's why I'm like, okay, at this point, I think we might turn the corner on the hype on this one because it just still was such a weird event. He deleted it all? Really? No way. I haven't checked since I tweeted it because that was weird. Somebody tweeted it to me, and I was like, like I'm saying, it is. It was something where I was like, this is really odd data, bro. And I'm like, why is he posting it? But then, yeah, the post is unavailable. Yeah, the account no longer exists. Holy shit. Oh, did any of you save it? Because I didn't know if it was fake or not. I'm telling you. They had a picture of his passport, a picture of his bank statements. They posted his mom's phone number with text messages. But then the only thing that was weird, it had information I've never seen before in all of this. But then it had a pump coin attached to it. Even one of the chads, you were like, yeah, it's a pump coin. So I don't know, man. That was the weird one. But I guess it's deleted now. Where was that? I was on Twitter for 2 hours, bro. You feel bad for the mom? She's getting harassed? It definitely turned their life upside down, but this is a weird case in the sense that you have a good amount of the public who's not, like, mad at him. You know what I'm saying? So it's, I don't know. It goes both ways. Yellen, we will react strongly if we see countries manipulating their currencies to maintain an advantage. And then Nike's starting to run finally. It was about like an hour ago. They had that NFL news. More Uber to the long term if it could go to like 45-ish. You read they aren't going to pay the snitch? Yeah, apparently because the guy, are you ready for this? Because the guy called 911 instead of Crime Stoppers, technically he doesn't get the reward. You can't make this shit up. I'm telling you, yeah. So since he called 911 and didn't go through the insurance claim process, he technically does not qualify for the snitch money. Yeah. You can't make this up, man. Uber to 45. I didn't say it would go there, but if you want to know the next price I would be interested at buying it, I think 45 is like the highest I've ever paid. So I think I would pay 45 for it, but I'm not. Again, Uber was a really big winner for us, even though it's came down. We were winning on it way more, but you know, it's still up a lot. Don't underestimate. I think my last purchase on Uber was $24. But I'm not trying to buy it at a high price. Can he sue the guy who snitched? Oh, I'm sure he could try to fight for it. It's odd. And then NVIDIA's coming back down. NVO on the high. NVO actually looks like it's getting something. It's moving around a decent amount at the high. And then back to 110. You guys remember that little dance? I remember we talked about that 10% move. High. And then Pinduoduo starting to wake up. SPY right above VWAP. You're holding a little bit more than what's priced in, but doesn't look like we've given it up yet. Bonds stopped moving, but they could still die at any moment. Russell every hour shaving off 0.1% to catch up. So not too bad, but everything from even an hour ago is still in play. From Russell, Dow, all of that. Still the data reaction, but good morning. Trump to ring the bell on the stock market tomorrow? No. Hype. I didn't see that anywhere, but that'd be crazy. ADCT down 28%. Is it a biotech or a low liquidity one? Yeah, ADC Therapeutics. What was the other? There was the other one today. Some biotech was up 200 and it flipped quick. A lot of the hype plays flipped instantly today. Yeah, Pinduoduo is waking up. They're still down. There's the China plays a little bit. And then Microsoft and Google back to back, dude. Google went up 5% yesterday. So Google got killed a little bit earlier. Was it, well, whatever, I forgot what it was not too long ago. But now look at that. Last 2 days, that quantum computing, 174 to 193. Market drops, they blame Trump. So far, Trump has been good, though. It's not like, this has been the best rally ever from elections. So, although some people just generally have a distaste for Trump, I don't think people are mad at him for their money right now in like the stock market in a weird way. The antitrust stuff didn't faze him. Well, that's the thing, though, too. That guy he announced today. So now we know Lisa Khan is going to be replaced. So she cracked down on a lot of things. So now that you know there is going to be a replacement, I think M&A is going to be very interesting next year. And I think maybe that's why in the short term, if you are worried about antitrust stuff, if you got a new FTC chair coming in, you may not be as worried about that. U.S. Cleveland CPI came out. Just a regional one. Again, Nike's still at the high. Where's Disney? And they're chilling. Is Intel still clobbered? Yeah. 1830 is the next one. 1860 or then like 1850, but that's all it is at this point. Or we get Catalyst. And then NVIDIA, I don't know. Did you guys see it, though? We talked about it. Some other people brought it up. But NVIDIA hasn't moved in 6 months. So, it's moved up and down, but technically we have not seen a valuation. This is the same valuation you were at in June of this year. So some people are bringing that up as an interesting idea there. Yeah, healthcare is really bad today. I think they gave up the Luigi buy the dip after they caught him. Yeah, DJT opening the market up. Well, there it is. We'll see, man. That'll be exciting. Where's DJT? So DJT's already up 1. GME's on the high and Stitch Fix. That was the earnings win. What does Meta offer to the world? Dude, Meta is, I was telling you guys a couple months ago, Meta is an AI play. Don't get it twisted. Even that stuff I was showing you guys with, AI, like Llama, if you wanted to create a bot or do some AI coding, Llama is very, very powerful, and what you could get from their open source large language model, it's actually popping. So just don't underestimate. Meta is a full-blown AI play. It's actually nuts when you think about it. It kind of dawned on me a couple months ago. All of that BS they spent money on, the data centers, the Oculus, they pivoted a lot of it to AI. And again, they've advanced very heavily. They got good data sets, but it's competitive. I don't know any other way to put it. Llama 3, all of that stuff, it's actually up there when it's all said and done. So that's why I think it's going up, not to mention the $24 to $30 billion of cash flow that you get from selling advertisements. So that's why I think they're doing so crazy. Most of social interactions are bots to control narratives. So I believe that you're a bot and you're using this to inject division, to doubt what you read. So there you go. Look at that. Well, maybe you're right. What? China Foreign Ministry says U.S. sanctions aim to deprive Chinese people the right to development. Xinhua. And then bond's still at the low, though. Again, you actually got 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours till the auction. Literally on the dot. Oculus is lit, but for AI, they're sleeping. That's insane. You took what I said and then just re-engineered it to the opposite, because I don't really believe that's reality. I think Oculus is kind of shit, and they wasted a lot of money on that, but then they found a way to salvage it by building large language models and data centers and AI. So literally, Meta is a leader in AI. There's that I believe is objective. It's a fact. I mean, when you go and look around who has developed out, who has stuff already working on things. So that's where I'm like, it's in a weird way. They changed their name to Meta and the Metaverse, but Metaverse became an AI pivot, and it's not like they're not making money, and they don't have stuff in Oculus that's like blowing people's mind, justifying this stock price. It's the AI in the background added to the ad revenue. How are they leading? Well, it's their search engine, but I think that's rigged because technically anytime you search on Instagram, that's considered an AI search. So technically their search is bigger than OpenAI, believe it or not. But it's Llama. Go look up Llama 3. Again, even in my little foray into coding some of these AI bots, I quickly realized what Meta has. So if you wanted to find a way to build a database and connect it to whatever you're doing with AI and have an API to interact with a data set and have it work out very good, Llama 3 is what you would use. You don't need, you could use LangChain, you could use OpenAI, the OpenAI API and all these other things, but Facebook, Meta, they have their own way to do it, and it's open source. So you could literally build on Llama, and people are building AI databases with Meta. And that's like, I could go and build one right now if I want to. So that's the thing. I think you make money through API access, but then also, again, Meta, I'm not worried about Meta making money. I mean, again, they were the first people to monetize users, if you really think about it, to a degree, but they're making $24 billion a quarter. So what they're doing is they're getting, if you could get everybody to develop on your AI model and AI is going to be the future, that's where your money's going to be at. But just don't sleep on it. That's all I'm telling you. If you think Oculus is a big deal for Facebook or Meta, but then you're not familiar with how people are using Llama right now, I would go look into it because it's wicked. It's absolutely wild. Oh, Betty Silverio, baby. Welcome back with the 4 year. He's always here, man. Always. Yeah, Trump scheduled the ring bell on Thursday. BBG. What's up, baby? Kroger. Where's that one? Yeah, K-Web just chilling. The new Google Christmas ad? Oh, no. I hope not. Oh, yeah, Google monetized YouTube before Meta. You're right. But, yeah, they were in the early days, though. But that's not a worry I have with Meta. I'm more worried about them spending money. But, you know, if people build on Llama, which they are, I mean, it could do good. Yeah, it's pretty much ChatGPT for Meta. But then again, it's open source and people are building with it. Like I'm saying, I was already experimenting with stuff, and even then, like Llama, it's pretty cool. It's powerful, and again, it's easy to connect and utilize a database. I mean, that's awesome, especially if it could access live data and all of that. So it's very interesting. It's not we may not understand it fully if you're not like nerding out with it, but a lot of people are already using it, especially in the coding world. Yeah, Kroger got sued by Albertsons. They want some breakup money. Joshonian, I get my excavator at work and hit my push-ups. Let's go. That's not like one of those, like you're not like standing on a drill, right? I've never used the excavator. And then DJT Poppin', again, it is confirmed. He is going to ring the bell tomorrow. So Donald Trump is ringing the bell at the New York Stock Exchange. Zuck and Jensen are close. Well, I think the only other person buying more AI chips than Elon, or the only person right below him, is Mark Zuckerberg, probably. Oh, Neil. Let's go, baby. Shout out, Neil. Shout out, Benny Silverio as well, baby. Get him a horn and some bells. Merry Christmas. Oh, hold on. And then guess what happened? You know what happened the other day? You remember the dog, how he would hate the bells? I see the dog. He's at my house the other day. Homeboy loves the bells now. He plays with them. I saw the dog just walking around with them, just belling away. And I'm like, wow, you hypocrite. He used to hate the bells. Now he loves them. I'm like, wow. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Remember, he would bark. He would run in the room if he was ever here, and he would get mad at the bells. And now it's a new toy, bro. He spent like an hour with him. Dos Nacho! What's up, baby? Hard. Oh, man. The bells are tantalizing, bro. I think you guys just want to hear the bells. I told you, it's peaceful. It's a beautiful, beautiful sound, man. Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Tantalizing, right? Oh, man. I appreciate the channel, Living God. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, my friend. I hope you do it good. I've been seeing you in the mornings, baby. Dos Nacho. Let's get it. That's it, man. Y'all better have a long term. Y'all better be ready for the long term. Next year, man, y'all better keep saving. Don't give up the plan, bro. That's it, man. And honestly, make up your mind now. We should have a talk, you guys. We should have a talk. Do you guys want to have a deep talk right now? Can I give you a deep, like, kind of philosophical, but it's related to the stock market and your plan? Do you think you can handle that now? I mean, market might break out or chilling up here. I think it's important. Oh, thanks for having this channel. Help me with my trades, make good profits, moved all the ETFs ahead of the new job. Well, congratulations on the new job. La Spectra. Oh, beautiful. Okay, listen. All right, hear me out, man. Here's your lesson. Honestly, all you guys who donated, I hope this is worth it, man. You know, for real, because you guys get me excited. I just love you, man. I'm telling y'all love, bro. So I have to make sure. Can I remind you that you guys know this whole, like, discipline talk we keep having? And I'm like, nah, I'm going to avoid this. I'm not playing this. Discipline. I sound familiar? Right? And it's like, stay in your lane, have a plan, all that. That sounds familiar, right? It should. It really should. Clearly, when you're like, oh, yeah, no, I don't want to gamble. Okay, that's it. The meme coins, whatever it is, right? Does that sound familiar? I hope it does. So, do I think there is a right answer? I do. The right answer is the proven wisdom, man. You don't need to get caught up in the gambling or the discipline. You'll make a lot of money. Everything else, it's a toss-up. But what I want you to realize right here, right now, if you choose discipline and 6 months from now, non-discipline is the winner, you are, one, going to end up hating me, and then two, you are going to pivot at the last cycle. And then you're going to get really frustrated and say, why'd I choose discipline when I could have just been an idiot and won? And then you're like, you know what? I'm over it. And then you're going to get stuck into a cycle. So what am I trying to tell you right now? Am I telling you to choose discipline? Kind of. I don't really care, though. I'm just telling you to choose something now. This has to do with timing in the future. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Because if you choose discipline and stupidity wins, you are going to, and you live in that regret and don't know how to handle it, it is going to clap you. So whatever you choose, you need to be comfortable with it. If you are comfortable with gambling and it works out, and if you're comfortable losing everything, that's fine, as long as you know. And vice versa. Are you going to be comfortable watching low quality run while you're like, oh, I chose discipline. Fuck this guy. I hate this. So that, my friends, when I tell you to get ready for next year, if you haven't really given this a serious thought, I don't know if you've lived enough. Because I've seen this. Why not both? Oh, you're cute. Because both doesn't happen. That's it. I do believe you could have a budget in long-term and trade. That's kind of what I'm doing. But all I'm saying, I've just experienced this. I have been the person who got mad that I chose good when I saw a bunch of idiots go around me do all of this. And you're like, And at the same time, I have just stayed in my lane at another point in my life, and I have fruitfully benefited off of it. And I've seen some people love me and hate me because of this, even in my YouTube career. So, all I'm saying is it's going to happen. You should probably think about it now and what you want, and how are you going to react if it goes to the opposite of everything that you chose. That's it. That is what I'm really asking you. What is your personality and your behavior going to do if the opposite of what you choose plays out? Have you gave that serious thought into your financial plan? I don't know. I think it's a good question. You tell me. You know, without being too philosophical or anything, that's all it boils down to. Have you thought about what you would do in the alternative? Or if the alternative happens, do you have a plan that you could still stick with? That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. You talked about this with your therapist? Well, I'm free 99, baby. I'm free 99. But that's it. So I really want you to give this some thought, because unfortunately, it's already next year, man. And you got to be prepared for this, and you have to ask yourself what you're going to do if the opposite happens, and do you have a plan that even if the next 6 months, 12 months doesn't play out how you want, are you going to still stick with your plan? For real, ask yourself that. Like, if you go and choose value and watch a bunch of idiots make $1 million on fart coin, some of you are going to fold. That's all I'm telling you. I've been here before. I don't know if you have. You're going to fold, bro. You're like a pancake. You're going to fold so fast. You're going to dump the long term. You're going to get mad at everybody. You're going to be like, I knew a fart coin. Now I'm going to buy shark coin instead. And then you're like, and I'm telling you, somebody going to fold if y'all don't think about this now. I'm telling you, right away. You need to think about your plan, and will you stick to the plan if it does the opposite of what you expect? So, a little bit of thought on this is some very good prevention to whatever happens in the future. It's stupid that these people get rewarded. Shut up. I love you, Nick. Well, I'm not going to let you turn into one of these little shooters. What do you mean it's stupid that stupid people get rewarded? Life is stupid, okay? Everything is going to, it's the parable of the workers. You know that, right? A man goes out into the town and hires a worker, says, if you work all day, I'll give you $100. Right? And then 3 hours into the day, he goes back into the city, hires more workers, and says, I'll give you $100 to work the rest of the day. And then 6 more hours goes on, and then he goes back in to the city, and there's only 1 hour a day in the left, and he's like, here, I'll give you $100 to work the rest of the day. Everybody worked different amounts of time. They all got paid the same. And then they complained. The guys who started, they say, why does he get paid the same as I did? So is the kingdom of heaven, my friends. That's a summary real quick. That's the world, even if it's the stupid coins or not. I hope you understand. I'm sorry if you think I'm trying to disrespect you. Like I said, I love you, Nick. You've been here for a while. But the whole point is, I want you guys to really like, the world owes you nothing, and nothing's going to work how you expect it to. And this is why I want you to think about it. I'm telling you to prepare instead of being in a situation where you look at the world frustrated while you look at, why it doesn't make sense. Why does this happen? No, fuck all those philosophical questions from the guy who gives philo every day, right? No. That's not what it's about. The point is we have a plan. Are we going to stick to our plan or not if stupidity, ridiculousness, craziness, or pain shows your way? Are you going to stick to the plan? If not, you should start thinking about that now. Because as our life, the sun, nothing is new under it. The whole world has always rewarded dumb shit and stupidity. So this is nothing new under the sun. Yeah, we're not. So don't be surprised if any of the dumb or the great things happen, even if the bad happens too. There's nothing to be surprised about. That's why I'm saying I hope you can use this experience to have foresight into the future and think about the future glory, but you have to think about your plan, and you need to have a foundation solid enough to what are you going to do in this weather? When you can't understand it, when the storm, when the opposite of what you think is going to happen happens, did you build a foundation strong enough for any weather, or did you only build it for one storm? Are y'all hearing me? Because I'm just even speaking in parables at this point. I didn't even mean to, but I really hope y'all get it. Because I'm just telling you, man, this is what I mean by get ready for next year. So if you're like, I'm ready for next year, and you're not thinking about this, you are just getting excited with no real plan. And that's all I'm trying to tell you is have a real plan. Let's have some real thought into all of this. And I need you to really have a plan that could withstand anything. And guess what? I'm going to be really wrong at one point. So will you. I've also been really right, and so will you. But you got to have a plan that will make sure you thrive no matter what gets thrown your way. So y'all feeling me or what? People zoned out because the kingdom of heaven comment? No, that's foolish. That's it. If some guy is giving you solid financial advice talking about a play, well, it's not financial advice. None of this is a recommendation. And you know what I'm saying? And one reference of kingdom of heaven makes you tune out. You are a fool, and you have probably failed this planning thing I've talked about. So I'm not going to try to be sympathetic towards that because this isn't even philo. Like I said, this is simply this is straight stocks at the pure heart of it. And if you do not plan ahead, you are being foolish for all of you. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you have a badge or not. It is what it is. I mean, welcome to the world. There's nothing new under the sun, and you guys should know that by now. A lot of these things we have lived for, and like I'm saying, your principles, your plan, are you set up to hold up no matter what storm or weather comes your way, or are you only ready for one type of weather? If you built for the sun and get a storm, you're done. We need to build, you know what I'm saying? I need a beach house with hurricane windows. And that's where I'm saying y'all got to think about this because especially early on, if you don't have experience and you're new to the market, especially after making money and you guys are like, whoa, look at all this stuff going on. I've watched too many people burn to the ground because they thought everything was going to just keep doing this, and then they didn't plan for another outcome. So we need diversification. We got to plan it out, and that's all. That all I'm saying is have preparation, but it's not just saying I'm prepared. It's really thinking about these outcomes. So you're good. I feel what you're saying, but that's where I'm like, there's no qualms about this. This ain't even religious, dog. So if you are tuning out on that, you're just being foolish right now, and you're scared of planning. But I'll tell you when I start talking religious if you want to tune out. But this is just something planning-wise. I feel like it's a weak link for a lot of people, especially the new traders. So I really, really hope y'all think about this coming into next year and have something that will not leave you vulnerable. So let's get it, baby. Shout out to Chad. Planning is scary. It really is. That's why people procrastinate. I agree completely. So, but you guys got to figure that out. But let's get it, man. And fortunately, you don't really have much time. So we get to action soon. But, I mean, the time is now to start really thinking about this. ZB bounced off the support 118.12. That's where it was on December. And it's been good. It's been a good month for bonds. So we'll see. But the last few days, not so much. And then, again, still a gap between the Bible, the Russell. Well, yeah, the world and the Bible has a gap too. Amen. Why are we out of time? Because it's already next year. People are already setting up for this. That's what I'm saying. When you watch, like, do you think people are buying the strong dollar stuff because they didn't think about this? You know, like, again, the value plays. Like, why are all the value plays up 15, 30%? Yeah, you know, people are already planning. That's why I'm saying you are out of time. You have to think about this. A couple more weeks, it will be January, Fed, SCP, and before you know it, you're going to be off to the races. And then as things start to change, when the moment does change, you're not going to have time to now prepare once it happens, when especially we've also watched a decent amount of time kind of go by already. You just got back from learning about llama. Pretty dope. Yeah, right? It's kind of wild. You saw your Twitch reach 1,500 hours? If you stream 7 hours a day, that's 214 complete days watched and list. Shut up. Email me that. I think that's the highest one. He said he watched 1,500 hours. Woo! That's actually wild. And then new high, bro, where that's it, 1.5 times now. So if we go to 1%, that'll be 2 standard deviations, but you're almost there. It's only on Twitch. Only Twitch tells you that. YouTube just tells me how long you've been subscribed for. You got higher? Oh, no way. 1,500, 14 for Tim? You're at 1,100 hours? That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. You have 16,000 hours on YouTube views? That's wild. Yeah, but I stream for about like 2,000 hours, I think, a year. I forgot. I don't know. Let me check. Brian Jameson. Oh, man. I was like, wait a minute. Brian Jameson? I was like, Brian what? It doesn't tell you the views on YouTube, unfortunately. Overview. Time streamed. All right. So from... Please hold. So from January 1st till today. Are you ready? Yeah. So from January 1st till today, I have at least on Twitch. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if YouTube, I may have done a little bit more on YouTube. I have streamed 1,638 hours. So if you got 1,500 hours, you're only missing 138 hours, slacker. You got 1,700 hours? That's fake. Because I've only been live from January till today for 1,600 hours. Unless you watch me while I sleep. Pay the plug early since I'm already up on Zig Night. Oh, you got some too. How many of you got that, baby? You don't need to pay the plug. I owe you, bro. I sent you like 18 different things, bro. Like, God bless you, Marcus Hanlon. Apologize. It's only on Twitch, unfortunately. You earned 1.3 million channel points. Oh, man. It's got to be... You have 2,000 hours? So you guys just leave this stream on when it's there? After... Yeah, that's crazy. I've only been live for 1,600 hours. So they watch me more than I stream. I don't even know how to explain that. You only have 400 hours? So you just hate us then, huh? Just tell me you hate me. That's fine. That's cool. 400 hours. 400 hours of you plotting to CEO me. That does not include the watch list, no. Peep SFHG. Sifig. Was that in the morning? Why does it sound familiar? No. There's one that got a buyout, but this thing's clobbered. 30% down in 2 candles. Literally resumed and halted all in one. I have no idea what's going on with that. Honda will add capital tie-up with Cruise, which has invested $850 million. Yeah, bro, 1,400. I see that. That's crazy, bro. How much you've watched? I don't know. I think it tells me how long you've subscribed, but Twitch is the one with like the hours counter. You spend more time with me than my own girlfriend? Well, do you have a long term? So if you don't have a long term and you've spent this much time, I think we need to break up. Okay? And I think you should go just marry your girlfriend, and hopefully she will get a long term. Because if you watch me for 1,500 hours and you don't have a long term, we're over. Okay, you guys? I'm breaking up with you. That's it. Everybody. I am breaking up with all. That's it. I told you I already broke up with the one group of people. I said I'll talk to you guys in a year. Okay? Show me what you did in a year and I'll talk to you. But for now, we're over. Okay? Even then, the disrespectful fools, that's it. I'm over it, man. It's cool. You guys can watch, do this. Y'all attitude's still just sour. I love you, but we're over. I'll see you next year. But now, if you watch me that much and you ain't got a long term, it's over, bro. I'm sorry. You got to go. You get your girl, take her out. Don't take me out. That's it. We're over, bro. We're over if that's the case, okay? So I need that long term. We need that long term. You're thinking of selling Monster for PayPal in your long term. What do you think I should do? Give me $10. That's what I think you should do. You got $10? I'll answer that question for $10. 10 USD. Not a bad price. Not a bad price. Because the answer is already known. Amen. Amen. Yeah, $10. All right. I need to go pee. It's Euro close. Oh, I got leg day today. Diago, his thing's popping up. We'll see. We'll see if he has $10 when I come back. But I got to go pee. Get up and do a push-up, too. Stand up. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
To build stadiums and other infrastructure for the tournament. Carl, I'll send it back to you.
Hey, first timer!
Still ahead. The outlook for the bond market in 25 will retest this year's highs of more than.
Why I charged you $10 for that question? It's usually a question I answer for free because if it's in the long term, I wouldn't sell it. So if you put something in the long term, my goal is minimum 10 years. So I don't judge anything by that. So what it comes down to is I don't rebalance for 10 years minimum. So unless you bought PayPal 10 years ago or MicroStrategy, I wouldn't do it. I'm sure MicroStrategy is doing good, but I mean, if you bought it with the intention of long term, I would find something else to buy. Go buy a house or sell out and buy something else outside of the market with more value. I would support selling MSTR. But if you want to sell one stock to buy another and it hasn't been 10 years, then yeah, you can't do that. So, ta-da! Intel was the exception? No, there wasn't. Oh, why is tobacco dying? MO, PM, and BTI. Whoa. Check news. That has to be some regulatory shit. MO, BTI, and Philip Morris, they're all dying. Check news on that. You're going to get a headline. That's no coincidence. Maybe Massachusetts. Well, watch out for that. Oh, it already chilled, but the fact that all of them moved, that freaked me out. Hold on, see where it goes. That just jacked up all the premium stuff. Literally, premiums are shot at 50%, every single one of them. The ones like really far out of the money are holding, but yeah. I don't know if it's RFK. Check news on that, though. I'm still looking. I do not see anything. Crazy, actually. Again, they all moved in tandem. FDA tries last-ditch move to slash nicotine levels. The agency is asking. That's what somebody in chat's saying already. I think that might be it. End of the year rebalance. No, there's really not much yet. I'm sure I'll give it another minute. Unless you guys saw something on the wire here. I have to go through that one. Nike background clearly bullish. Honestly, I'm not finding anything yet. Very interesting. Again, someone in the chat said that slashing nicotine levels. I haven't seen that there yet, but that did kind of make sense. I've heard something on that, but not recently. Yeah. BAT had some stuff today too. Or BTI. That could be it. BTI gave a lot of guidance. Yeah, so I don't know. I think that might be it, believe it or not. So hold on. Because, wait, doesn't Dio? Isn't this like the Chinese tobacco? Hold on, check what Dio does. I got to see that. But, yeah, I don't know. It might be BTI guidance. That was a couple hours ago, but that's the only thing. I think that's closer to the neighborhood than not. Their liquor? I don't know. That's interesting. Something's going on there. I don't know, man. But, yeah, I feel like the cuts to nicotine would help tobacco companies. Because now if cigarettes have less nicotine, you got to buy double. Very, very interesting. All right, well, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't have that headline yet. We'll see, but a couple things. So good morning, man. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. At Real Cult News on Twitter.
Economic data weekend. And so
all right, I'll see you there.
We saw this repricing, going through kind of the end of September and through the October period, where rates tick back up, and then really coincidentally with the election, we've seen rates come down a little bit. But really, we're kind of mired in this zone here. And so I know all of us like to look at the markets and like to dissect it over, 0.1% moves and stuff of the overall rates market. But really, we're just stuck in this range right now. And I think what it is that the inflation data is starting to cooperate. The economic data continues to really chug along. We still are growing at what we had been over that kind of pre-GFC to post-pandemic period. And so what you're seeing is that rates are kind of finding a home at this, at the 10-year, it's roughly about 4.2%. And so, really, I think what you're seeing now is the bond market is agreeing that the Fed is going to cut next week. And then I think all eyes are going to be over the next roughly, 30 days or 40 days or so to figure out what the next policies are going to be with the new administration. And so I think what you're going to see is like rates just kind of settle in this range for a period of time. And we're going to have to see how these policies and the campaign promises come through this administration.
So you guys at Double Line don't have strong conviction buy or sell on treasuries right now?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, we did take down our interest rate exposure back in early September when rates kind of got to those, lower levels. We haven't really added that back at this point. It does feel like, because as we go through the calendar year, that maybe you get a little bit of a rally in rates. But there is the risk to the other side. We're still talking about tariffs. We're talking about these immigration policies that could lead to some level of inflation as well. And so it's really hard to have strong conviction to really try to move the needle right here. But we own bonds, right? You hear me say this all the time to you, Sarah. We like what we own. We still like the high quality. We still own credit. We still have a little bit of a bias that direction. And, I don't really see a catalyst for seeing meaningful spread widening over the near term. And so what that means is that, again, having a roughly 4.2% Treasury yield, you mix in some credit, you can buy a little bit of high yield in there. You can buy some things in the commercial mortgage market. You can buy other things that are in like the CLO market, adjust some of this interest rate exposure. And when you put it all back together, you can put a portfolio together that yields in the 5 to 6% range. And that's better than cash. And you have the ability that if rates do push back up, you can move some of that kind of floating exposure back into kind of this fixed rate market. And then if something happens and we start to see a little drift downward in rates, then maybe we want to actually sell some of our kind of fixed rate assets and move it a little bit around. So I think that the time here is not to get cute as we get into year end. Typically, we see as the calendar year moves that you see a lot of demand for bonds, especially after what we've seen in the stock market this year, the strong rally.
Sound like the Airbnb
we're going to have
CEO.
to see some rebalancing come through. And so that probably means that rates probably do drift down just a little bit.
Oil's popping right now.
As I like to say to you guys, we don't want to get too cute with the exposure. Like what you own, stay invested right now. And we think having something around the 5.5% going into 2025 is an attractive exposure for investors to bring stability to the overall portfolios.
Jeffrey, FT did a piece this week about one of your fellow bond giants being more suspicious about the long end and debt sustainability. They preferred to play at the short end. Does Double Line share that view?
Yeah, we've been very vocal about that really for, since last summer. And we've really kind of cut down a lot of our exposure towards the back end of the curve, Carl. And so what that means is, in bond speak, it's that we don't really own a lot of the 30-year. We're very underweight that position relative to the market or some of our peers out there. And even though a lot of investors have bought kind of the ETFs, something like a TLT that has exposure to that back into the curve because they want to play a rate rally, we think there's better opportunities inside of 10 years. And so you can do that through futures. There's kind of other ways to do that. But in general, owning some interest rate exposure that, let's say, it's kind of inside the 7 to 10 year part of the curve seems pretty attractive to us. And also on the front of the curve, if the Fed were to have to really start to cut rates. But at this stage of the cycle, I think the Fed needs to, after the cut we'll see next week, they're probably going to take a pause. The bond market's back to thinking along the mentality of maybe instead of being every meeting, we're talking about potentially cutting at the quarterly cycles again. But I'm not convinced that the Fed is going to be in a hurry to cut. We see inflation kind of stabilizing at this level. It's stabilizing at a rate that's outside of their comfort zone.
Trump
so
plans
right
to scrap policy
stage too.
restricting
But
ICE
as you
arrest at
mentioned,
churches, schools,
unless we're
and
gonna
hospitals.
really change the fiscal spending and the amount of borrowing that we're doing
Cattle,
in this
that
country.
was the other one. That was the other one that we had there. Not bad. Not bad. And what was the other one? Elon's net worth. All I remember, I remember child support days. You remember where like every week Wall Street Journal and Bloomberg would be like, Elon Musk's net worth going down by half, down by 70, down by. Are they going to make an updated article? Because, yeah, K-Web going. I saw Pinduoduo running up during that. And then cattle. That was that other biotech from the morning. Oh, yeah, K-Web did go up. I don't know. Again, those options still going to be a little bumpy. They had a trouble going down, so even on the way up. What's up with the 10-year? Just last week's rally, remember, people got very bearish on bonds. Then all of a sudden, it just wouldn't break 4 or 5. You get that little release or the relief rally. And then you had some of the other data chilling out. Again, all the data. Inflation didn't go crazy again. So even though people are worried about it, that's what kind of calmed it down. And then now we're kind of in the middle ground. And then even then, small caps, dollar are still trying to play that dynamic. But for the most part, I still think we're going through the journey, but everything is still this exact same from like the election, really. All those trades, the dollar. Yeah, MO's going again. I put out a stream alert. I have no idea what the damn headline is. MO, PM, BTI. But now MO's the one that's dropping the most, and then BTI had guidance. So I have no idea what's going on. I didn't make a play, though. There was no options to go for. FDA seeks reduction in nicotine. So there it is. We thought that was going to be the rumor, but we didn't know. But there you go. Troy's confirming that. But I don't know, man. Isn't that bullish? Yeah, I don't know. That's what we just had this talk. But to a degree now, I don't know. I don't think that's bad news. I think it's a win-win for society and them. You got your commitment letter, but you didn't lock in rate. You're worried about the 10 for your house? I mean, that doesn't make sense. So if you don't want to lock in because you're worried about the rates rising, you want to pay a higher rate? I'm confused. So, or do you think it'll lower the prices? So I forgot which house was yours. I don't know if you sent it to me. But if your house is overvalued and then when you're buying the high end, then yeah. So if you're trying to get the lowest interest rate, but you think, I'm very confused. So I hope you see it too. You have to see what you're like saying. So if you have a house right now and you are about to lock in your property, or you like, I don't want to buy it, but you're worried about rates going up, you should lock in your rate. If you're worried that the rates are at 5 and they're going to go to 7, then you would want to lock in the 5 or the 6 or wherever it's at. So if the rates were lower or if the rates were higher and then, then you were like, and there was a chance they would go down, then I would wait. But in this case, I mean, I don't know if you guys were there after the Fed meeting. I even told all the real estate guys, I said, tell all your clients to lock in your damn rates now. That because the bonds were already low, there was only a probability it went higher if people got scared, which happened. So right now, if you are about to buy a property and you are worried about rates going higher, especially substantially, you would actually want to log in right now. You would want to lock in right now. So if rates are going to go down, then maybe you'd want to wait because then you don't want to lock in a higher rate. But as of now, I mean, I think rates are going to I think they could go lower, but at the same time, you have to play the tariff inauguration game. So in a weird way, I mean, depending on what the rate is, I wouldn't really trip too much. I think you're right at the middle where it could still go higher. If you lock in, you save if it goes higher. But then if it goes down, you get at 6. I mean, it would probably take a year, maybe a year and a half to get to a level where it's worth refinancing. So that's my take on it. I hope that helps. Rates would go up if Powell is cutting like they did the first time. Because if Powell starts cutting, but then the plan in the future slows down drastically and then inflation comes up through tariffs, and then if that core comes up like the 70s, before you know it, inflation's back. I wouldn't really react till I see it, but that is the narrative going on there. Oh, it'll be easier for people to quit smoking with lower nicotine. That makes sense, actually. I like it. Interesting take. Emmo's got a lot of headlines under Biden. Thank you for explaining. I hope it helps, man. I hope so. Bonds so far, they haven't been that good. So you worry less about rates? Oh, yeah. I don't care about rates. Rates have been, this is like a historical average, believe it or not, like 5-6%. But that's why I care about the price of the home. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that lately. Like I tell you, you make your money on the buy. That's why when you guys send me a property, I'm showing you, I'm showing you the prices, and I'm like, don't buy the most expensive house on the block, because not only are rates high right now, even though you could say it's a longer term average, the whole point is that rates are going to change. Maybe it goes a lot higher, maybe they end up coming down, but the whole point is you make your money on the buy. If you get that property cheap enough, then that's all that's really going to matter. Because, again, even a lower loan amount will make sure that your interest is lower as well, too. And, yeah, I got one of those emails. I'm not going to give a loan. If you want a loan from me, you need to put up property or an asset that's substantially worth more. But like I said the other day, if you guys have lived this life and nobody will give you a loan, do not think that I will. Why? Because that means everybody who knows you and is close to you will not give you money. Why would I? So, unfortunately, I know it sounds harsh, but saving, employment, saving an income are the keys to all of it. If you want loans, you have to back it up with equity. Otherwise, I can't help with anything. Just buy the whole block and control comps. That's what a couple companies did. It kind of backfired. What if we don't have anyone? Then you need collateral to get any. This is just a real life principle. You could know nobody in the world. You got collateral, somebody will give you something. So you have collateral, I'll give you something. That's fine with me. I need real collateral, though. Other than that, though, you need to have, there has to be somebody closer to you than the random guy on the internet. I hope that makes sense. Again, I could be there for you in many ways, and I've came through for other people, but like I've said, and sadly, I have learned from all of it. Can I donate some then? No, because I feel like I am enabling poor behavior. And I don't mean that you're poor. I mean, it's, again, I have done this already. I've given so much money away, and people just gamble, literally. So I've exhausted all of my Chad donation funds, and I choose to give that money elsewhere now. But when it's all said and done, like I'm saying, for you to build you up, I mean, you can't, like, I think you could get out of all of it. Have I ever been burned? What do you mean by that? I mean, I've given people money, and then they ask me for money 6 more every month, and then all they do is gamble. So I consider that being burned. Or, again, I think only, like, Ray's a really good investment. But you know how many real estate licenses I paid for, and then they quit 2 weeks later, bro? All these other ones. So, but at the end of the day, I mean, I do hope it helps you guys. You would rather ask me first because we have similar interest and you're random, really? Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you is just that, unfortunately, is a flawed mindset. I hope you understand. I'm trying to teach you guys business because any investor in my shoes, everybody's going to ask you why you didn't go to people near you. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So I get how you'd be like, oh, I'll ask you first, and we have similar interests, but you go to any bank, anybody, they're going to be like, why don't you go to your family, friends, work, associates? That's from the beginning of Bible times. That's how people got money. You know what I'm saying? It was always odd if a traveler or a merchant from somewhere else, that's why Proverbs said, never give them money. Because you have to ask yourself, why would this person not have that access? Or what's going on there? And then the next step would be collateral. So like I'm saying, let's say you get through that. You're like, well, I do want to talk to you, Josh. We do have that. I did actually go to so-and-so, or I got money from these people. I didn't get money from here. You know what I'm saying? But then what would be the next step? Next step would be collateral. So what am I trying to teach you? I'm trying to teach you Book of Sirach and Proverbs. Are you ready? My brothers, I don't care if you have nothing. Never show up empty-handed. Oh, come on, baby. That's it. Even if you have nothing, I want you to start learning how to come to the table with not empty-handed. Do you get what I'm saying? You need to start thinking and finding ways to approach the table, approach these deals with something. Collateral, work. Again, you got to, but once you start, collateral is king. That's it. Collateral is number one. Then you could go to work and other things, but after that, the list does start to run dry. But you do got to find a way. That's what I'm saying. This is the mindset that you need to be in. And if you could find, that's why sometimes too, all you got to do is just build up a little bit before asking. Do you get what I'm saying? So some people, you would be better off taking a little initiative than going through the people you think have access to money and asking them without having anything. Are you guys following me? A little bit of initiative is going to make access to money a lot easier. But if we don't have people, we don't got collateral, it's hard, bro. Very, very hard. So I really do hope that helps. And like I'm saying, I had this talk about 2 weeks ago because I'm saying I want to be there for you guys. But there's only, again, I have to exhaust all of the advice and initiative I can before resorting to direct cash payments. Because remember, I am not the government. And at the end of the day, though, just sadly, I've had to face a reality check. I have enabled a lot of bad behavior. Yeah, sometimes even my trades, I don't want that to happen. But like I said, man, at one point, I was paying people's mortgages. I was giving them money a lot, and the next week I bought a weekly, and then they're complaining about a trade blowing up, and then they blow up their account, and I'm like, dude, you told me your car is getting repoed. I gave you money for your car. Why are you gambling on a daily option? Like, what do you, again, you had a back mortgage. I paid it for you. You were about to lose your house. What do you mean you're buying AMC and GME? And so I've done this too many times. And I'm like, sadly, I feel like I have empowered a lot of degenerates. And just, I tried deep down in my heart. I have made a serious effort, and there's people out there, they could say I was there for them at what they told me was their darkest moment. But unfortunately, I don't think I was a help. I think I hurt them. I think I gave them money and allowed them to survive a little longer down a very dark hole. Did I know them in person? No. These are just people in the chat. They watched me for years. I said, send me your bills. They sent me their bills. They send me a lot. And then again, 2 weeks later, they're gambling. 1 month later, they need more money. And then later, and then I'm just like, all right, man. So my heart was in the good place. I tried, but like I'm just saying, just cap. Just at the end of the day now, unfortunately, my heart is a little colder towards it, where I just think a lot of people were just cap. That's it. So, unfortunately, you got to go and take the right steps of initiative, and I think you will be good. It's very, very simple. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if you want that, go through those steps. You got to get a little initiative, get the collateral, and then find that. But again, the best thing you could do, man, employment and save. Those are the great way. And from there, you get things built, start getting some other people to get you loans, have a track record of paying money back. People are going to give you money left and right. You know what I'm saying? Have collateral. People are going to get you stuff, but you need to get those knocked out. Out of loop, our stocks up for a CPI or corporate tax cut. Mainly CPI, but that could be adding into it because we are almost 2 standard deviations. We are moving more than expected. Don't show up empty handed. It's good advice, bro. I mean, that's it. Even then, you always need a little bit. You know, the fish in the bread, you still needed 2 fish. You know, when they told her bake the cake with the last of the material, like you still needed something. You just don't ever be empty-handed. Get creative in that way. You're gonna be good, and you realize what you got. As many empty seats, you know what I'm saying, bro? You need something. Oh, man. Amen, bro. You know, baby. You know. Ignoring the technicals for data. Yeah, I have not looked at a technical. I look at my levels, but you ask me what's going on with this market, technicals does not come to thought once. Literally, just from the inauguration and the election. So, yeah, fully ignoring it. 2K today? Is it that slow? Oh, man, are you getting bored, bro? Said 2K already? But, yeah, I don't think we're going to have 2K. Is your birthday, Garp? Are you Garp's homie? I don't know if Garp is even in here. That's it. Garp, your homie saying it's your birthday, I think, man. Happy birthday, baby. What the hell? All I know, Philos is saying, let's go. Blew an account this year, but started 3 long terms. We are golden. Amen. Happy birthday too, Garp. Wow. All that, man, you guys had December birthdays. Thank God your birthday's right before Christmas. Do you still get gifts or no? Do they punt for that? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you want a horn? I give you a... I've been liking the bells. Chad's been loving the bells, too. Then Nike's still going up. Again, you had that news. Cattle fully dead now. People send letters. That's what's up, bro. Letters are cool. And then Roblo 60, 52-week high. That's breaking out. Yen might change the game, but nah, people are kind of sleeping on it. Even though the PPI went up in Japan, the odds right now of a rate cut in the next couple of days are like 27%. It kind of fell off a little bit. So I know bonds are like chilling out too, but yeah. Cattle. Damn, up 54%. Still. So I was up 200. And then NVIDIA came back up. They're up 2.4. CCJ on the high. SPY's running, bro. You're about to do 2 standard deviations. That's crazy. Let's see those SPY plays because, like, I low-key think those would have hit. Yeah, bro. Because, look, these were probably what? These were 10 cents, but then the 603s, these were what, 50 cents? Or were they $1? No, these were $3. But, yeah, yesterday they were $1 if you thought it would go to the 603. So 500% technically from the bottom. Yeah, bro, that's a 2 standard deviation. It's right there. You're, like, just below it, but that's nuts. So it's making an outsized move. This is bigger than what we expected. I mean, honestly, it's kind of been a while since we've had a good CPI move. Obviously, it seems like there's some other things at play, but yeah. Yeah, 50, that's going to be the next catalyst there. That's the other part I was saying. Bonds just started dumping. I think half of it was CPI. The other half was the upcoming bond auction because there's still a lot. Yesterday had a lot of supply, and it did a little bit bad, but it was able to hold up. But you do have a lot. It's the 10-year bond, so that's why TLT kind of more directly impacted by it than not. INSP on the high. Taboola. Tesla is still holding. Actually, that's December 11th. That's crazy, bro. So by the time we end this week, it'll be December 13th. By the time you start next week, you'll be at the middle of the month. And then 2 days. So literally this time next week, we will be having Jerome Powell. Yeah, Bitcoin went over 100,000. Again, it was looking pretty good. Art catching bid. That thing has been up. I mean, I can't explain it. I was saying, as long as it's not nonstop, but ARK is held surprisingly a lot better than I thought. And then K-Web's starting to pop up. You'll be in Jamaica. How's the weather in Jamaica during December? Is it good weather? Should I meet you there? Jamaica. I saw a cruise. I'm not going to lie, bro. I saw a cruise, and I want to go on it. It's the Royal Caribbean, like, Lion's Mane or something. I don't know what it's called. It's literally like, it's like a water park cruise. It looks so cool, dude. I saw a video of it, and I was like, dude, oh, this looks so gross and cool at the same time. Just a floating Petri dish with a water slide. Let me see, where is it? What's it called? Is it Lion of the Sea? Yeah, Icon of the Sea. Yeah, bro, look at this. The pools are filled with seawater. Look at this. This is real. This is not AI. I mean, this is actually a digital rendering, I think. But the ship actually looks like this. It's actually crazy. It looks insane. I saw it and I was like, all right, maybe I'd go on a cruise. This looks insane to me. It would be mad crowded. Apparently, it's on the expensive side for a cruise. So it's like $2,000 for a 7-day. Look at that, dude. Yeah. It's a great ship. I've never been on a cruise in my life. Icon is very expensive. Yeah, that's what they said, but I was like, I don't know, man. It's a quantum class ship? What's that? $2K, not expensive, or $7. That's whatever. I saw a little video, and everyone's like, it's so expensive. Your 96-year-old neighbor said taking cruise was the most exciting part of her life. No kids, no marriage or relationships. I've heard everything. I've heard good. I've heard bad. I've never been on a cruise in my life. But yeah, it sucks that they have to do like 7. I'm like, why can't they do like a 1-day cruise, man? Like, why can't we do like a 1-day, 2-day cruise, call it a day? Lobster buffet for 7 days. See? But yeah, so like there's cruises for Christmas, and they're like in the Caribbean and stuff, so I don't know if the weather's good, but yeah. They do 2 days. I like it. I would do a 2-day cruise. I gotta go. I don't know. That was the first time I've ever been like, I want to go on a cruise. That ship right there, the one I was like, you know what? But then I don't like I like kids if they're related to me, but I don't like going on vacations with a ton of kids. That's the only part where I'm like, okay, it has a gigantic water slide. What am I really signing up for? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only problem where I'm like, it's probably going to be a lot of screaming. And I don't know how I would feel. Yeah, random kids are like, y'all, like, I love you. I'm glad you guys have kids, but if I could avoid random children, I will avoid random ass children. Screw all that. Like, even my nieces and nephews are annoying, but I could tolerate it. You're stuck, you can't Uber. But like, worst case, you just go in your room, right? But then it like shakes it because it's on the water. I don't know, man. I've never done this. So we'll see. Do I get seasick? Nah. But what if I get seasick after day number 5? Like, who knows? I've never done it that long. Bill on the high. Again, it's 9:11 right now. The name of the cruise, that one's called Icon of the Seas by Royal Caribbean. This is not a sponsored post either. I just came across it. Michigan, you'll take me on your boat, hit the... See, I like that. I love boats. I love just individual boats. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. I'm a big, big fan of, like, boat. But cruises, like, ever since do y'all not remember the early days of COVID? Because I do. I remember covering it. And I remember the cruise was a nightmare. Like, imagine being at the beginning of COVID on a cruise, bro, and they're like, there is this virus going around right now. I'd be like, oh, hell nah, bro. That right there showed, I got to visually see the glaring flaw of the floating Petri dish, bro. And it blew my mind. It blew my mind, bro. The poop ships, yeah, and how bad it got, bro. No, and you don't remember, and then they ran out of food, and then they were like, shit was backing up. Dude, it was the worst experience ever. It was like Guantanamo cruises or something. Like, it wasn't all with the virus going around, bro. Like you've never seen before. You don't want to be on a cruise. We don't know what this is. Yeah, the Diamond Princess, exactly. And then it would, dude, it was all bad, bro. Yeah, I'm not a fan, man. That scared me. I like individual boats, so I have no problem with that. But cruises scared me, bro. Pfizer on the low. Yeah, 3 of you just said that. You're going on the Jubilee in January? So we'll see. If I can find a short one, I'll go. 7 days, though. But that was the one that I liked it. I liked it a lot. The big RCL, great stand-up. You could get luxury items duty-free. But also, too, even without, like, the whole, what's it called? Even without the whole, like, COVID thing. Just, like, you guys know, like, cruises are just sketchy just because of, like, maritime law. So, like, most of them are, like, Bahama ships. So, like, they don't even follow our same laws. And then I've watched too many documentaries. But I do want to go on a cruise one day. I will one day. I got an email to thank you from your dad. I will check it out, man. Tell him thank you again as always, baby. I hope it all helped. Casinos? They got casinos on cruises? Oh, no. Oh, man. That'd be cool to play poker. I play poker on his cruise. I would spend a lot of time playing poker. You thought Las Vegas was bad? Yeah, Trump is ringing the bell for the stock market tomorrow. If you do the casino and spend $100, they give you massive discounts. That's crazy, bro. Have you ever played Baccarat? Oh, dude. Go to Verona. I'm a legend. You know that? Dude, me and my girlfriend are a legend at Verona Baccarat. They think I'm lucky. At one point, bro, at Verona, all the Asians knew me. And, like, anytime I would start hitting... Bro, you have no idea. I've made my mark on Verona Baccarat tables. But I haven't been in a while, dude. I have not played in a while. No, bro, they were shocked. I've hit like 15 dragons in my life, probably. That's it, because they get and I hit them with a lot. So like and then there was one the first couple of times I was going there, I would hit like 3-4 dragons in a night, and they would go, bro. They're very superstitious. So like all the homies at Verona loved me, and then we had our own little gang. It was hard of just like old people who play Baccarat, and then me. It's really funny, actually. You had to be there, bro. It's a good time. It's definitely a memory I'll never forget. We don't even know each other's names, but we, like, know each other. Does that make sense? Like, we would, like, talk with each other. We would, like, wait. Like, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, dragon season, I don't know if it's back yet, man. I'll call you if we go. But stop gambling, Hanny. Okay? Stop gambling. Or budget. Gamble budget. Lower the gamble budget. That's it. No FOMO. No FOMO. You've won tournament. I've never played a casino tournament. That's intense. I was getting initiated in an organized crime and didn't even know it. That's funny. It's back when I step in. We'll see, man. You never know. You ever played craps? Yeah. I like craps. All right, 9:18 again. I need to go. I can't tell if I need to pee or poop. Today I was in a rush this morning. Germany gives up plans for gas plant expansion. Well, and then Intel falling back to 20. Follow me on Instagram at the Trade Fraternity.
To cybersecurity, there are so many opportunities out there.
Follow me on Twitter, Real Cold News.
Will be positive for overall the earnings picture, and that's what I'm trying to get at. The earnings picture for Mag 7, it's going to be good. Maybe it's decelerating, like Rob said, into next year. But you have about 8 to 10% earnings growth for the overall S&P 500. But other sectors are having good earnings too. Anything tied to the grid, you're seeing anywhere from 20 to 40% earnings growth. Industrials overall are running at about 10% growth. Discretionary is running at about 12%. Utilities, the earnings are running 13%. So there are other ways to make money, and I just don't think it's all or nothing. And as for DC policies unknown, sure, we do not know about tariffs, we don't know about immigration, but what we do know that Trump is pro-growth. We do know he's deregulation. We do know he's lower taxes. And that is going to be a nice offset, I think, to the questions that we have on the former, tariffs and immigration.
One of the reasons Joe Piper's talking about the rally's got room to run. Small caps are going to lead. Schwab's Kevin Gordon, better breath for small caps. Tom Lee likes small caps heading into the new year as well, to Steph's point.
Yeah, to Steph's point, and to add to Steph's definition of what we know about President-elect Trump and his economic policies, he's visiting the New York Stock Exchange tomorrow. So I think that tells you a lot about what he thinks about the capital market environment. But in terms of broadening out, all right, let's take the conversation towards positioning. Because I suspect, and I don't know this to be true or not, but you believe that potentially a lot of people are offsides, and I might agree with that if in fact that's what you think in terms of how they're positioned towards the Mag 7. Because if you think about it, Scott, over the last month, what has everyone come on the network and said? Own the equal weight S&P. You have to be in the equal weight S&P. Now, do the fund flows support that? Without question, they do. You've seen dramatic inflows into RSP and
Google again.
strategies at the detriment of the Mag 7.
New York's
so
NYSE president says
right
we've been
now,
waiting for clear regulatory guidelines for crypto for some time.
My strategy. I could see that if for an extended period of time you get multiple weeks of outperformance in the Mag 7 to the detriment of the equally weighted S&P, you're going to turn the calendar.
Yeah, NASDAQ hit 20,000 for the first time. That's crazy. So, yeah, new record highs all around. All around. Yeah, DJT, again, he is. I think people are finding it out. So, if you want, it's already actually up, what, $1.50 from then? But he is ringing the bell tomorrow. So, take that however you please. Craps is by far, I forgot where I was like, wait, we were talking. Do you gamble? Because you live in Vegas. So the people who live in Vegas, do you guys go to the casinos a lot? I think I've asked this before. That's always a fun question. I know you have a vanity plate on your car, but do you gamble a lot in Vegas if you live in Vegas? No, right? Yes, no. I'm great friends with the bell. I saw the bell. I'll ring the bell. He knows me. The bell knows me. It's fine. These people, look what I did to the market. I'm not even the president. I'm not even the president. Absolutely not. Only time I go to the Strip is when I have visitors in town. Yeah. Vegas Falls says no gambling. There you go. Belated good morning, man. It's chill. I mean, today you're not getting a wave of headlines. I mean, you're outperforming heavily. It's almost at one point 5 minutes ago, I was just showing it. It was like a 2 standard deviation reaction, but it's off CPI. We got a bond auction coming in about 30 minutes. But other than that, straight up CPI in line. I think really good news on the real estate. Maybe that could also be it too. I think people are finally getting a positive real estate inflation number, which we haven't seen in years. So that's good. But other than that, I mean, it's just been a straight up day. Definitely different than the last couple of days. So we will see. Oh, does Uber have Investor Day? They might. They're just going down off of the autopilot, Robotaxi, Waymo, Google, GM. All of these guys are just messing with Tesla. That's why they keep getting clapped. Let me see. Uber. Event calendar. Yes, today's December 11th. Yeah, so Uber Day, Barclays Global Tech Conference, Fireside Chat, 1:20 p.m. So 20 minutes after the bell. It's like asking if you go to SeaWorld if you live in San Diego. All right. Point taken. Point taken. Yeah. Check. I'm reading that email. Is it another property or what is it? So email, I have to, if you want me to respond, just send me I'm going to just look direct address. I'm not reading this all though. There's too much context to it. So I don't, if you could explain it shortly to me, but I could just tell you the value and let you know what I think about it. But let's see. Oh, this one has decent comps. Oh, but then one just sold for $240. So how much do they want for this one? They want 180, and then saying it needs 50K. This one's decent. I mean, again, I think the property is worth 220 though. I would say comfortably. So they could show you that other comp, but this is your latest one. That one's decent. Yeah, it's decent, but I think they're just charging too much. So again, let's just say if it's at 220, you buy it for what, 180? Yeah, and then 40, you literally going to break even. And new roof. New roof's going to be 10K. Yeah, I think it's worth, again, if you could get 280, the deal works. You see what I'm saying? If you could get 300, but I don't see that comp. So tell them that one's just good. Just say, listen, I mean, the houses aren't, they're not selling there. So just say I think it's at 220. Ask him the lowest he could go. Say you're interested, but it doesn't make sense on any of the numbers. It's a good house though. That house is at least better condition. Like comparatively, I mean, the roof isn't there. It's a wholesale. Yeah, tell him. I mean, he has his price. See if he can't sell it, he'll be more motivated. But, you know, he's saying 180. He probably has it at 160. So that's it. But his mistake is just overinflating the ARV. So as long as you guys just talk to him about it, see what he says. But yeah, he has margin too, so he has his profit baked into there. But at the end of the day, it's just not. At 300, the deal works, but there's nothing selling for 300. Just that's it. The 1 month ago, same property in really good condition just sold for 220. Like actually, like 1 month ago. So that's the thing that most are going to go off of. Even the other ones were like 260 a couple years ago. So that's it. Just let him know, but ask him the lowest they could go, because that's it. Yeah, then you're doing good. That's it. You're figuring it out already. But talk. You never know. You never know what these guys are be willing to do. All the ones he sent are just not even effing near it. How he's gauging, he's overinflating the ARV because I just look in the neighborhood and none of those houses are selling for that. That's it. Like I'm saying, you're telling me it's worth 300. I see a brand new house just sold for 220. If you want me to go see 300, I have to go. Here, I'll show it. I'll just show you this part. It makes sense. They're overinflating the price. So I'll just show the general area. But this is the comp that the wholesaler sent. The house is like right here. It's like in here, but like these comps don't count. Like they're kind of far out there, but even then they're bad dated. They were a while ago, and then this comp is the closest, and it went for 300, but it's almost double the size. And it was still a year ago. Meanwhile, the house right here just sold for 220, same exact size, brand new, flipped and everything. So it's just not that's it. You just talk to the guy. See if the wholesaler, if you could get him to lower his margin, and if he lowers his 20K, that's where this deal might work. But just tell him my value is 250 tops, 220. I'm just going off the recent print. So that's your comp. We could do the math from there. So he says 300, I say 220, right? So I need that house at 150. So he's close. I think that he has it at 160 probably, and he's trying to take the 20K. You see what I'm saying? It'll get sold. It might not. You never know, but that's it. Talk to him, see, tell him where you stand, and then that's it. Keep going, baby. Keep going. You're getting a lot better, though. Shit. You know what I'm saying? From you asking me in like a week ago, I think you're figuring it out now. So you're not going to fall for the easy traps, which is good. Yeah, roofs are terrible, bro. Roofs are really expensive. If you've never, honestly, some of you should get into roofing if you know how to do it. And then, bonds sold off while the Russell ripped. So we got a lot in store today. I don't know. Again, 30 minutes, the bond auction can close this up, but we'll see. Where of energy stocks? I just didn't make my money on energy. I think energy you make, if you have a lot of money, it's a good way to like preserve wealth and get yield, but it's not really like a growth stock, if that makes any sense. So it only offers so much, and a lot of them are at weird levels, so I just have never really found a way to put it in my portfolio and have gone for other things. I kind of opt for medicine and biotech over energy. I think they're kind of the same, but biotech offers high risk, high reward, and then medicine is kind of stable and expensive and, it has a way to grow gradually, more so than not. Doing roofs is the exact opposite of fun and dangerous. I'm sure somebody likes doing roofs, so we'll see. Do I believe in the yield curve TA, like technical analysis on the yield curve? Oh, God, no. No. So I'm not even really, I use my support levels. That works, so I'm happy with that, but I'm not doing any technical. Even then, even when I'm reading the market right now, the last couple of months, it's all based off of broad macro factors like the dollar and other things. But, yeah, I'm not, especially with the yield curve, I'm not looking at technical analysis. I've never even really heard that. Father and I have been doing roofs for 8 years. There you go. Do you like it? Because that's what I'm saying. I feel like somebody has to like it. About not getting on roofs. Yeah, if you're gonna do your own Christmas lights, but shit, man, you do roofing. I've spent a lot on roofs in my life. I hate it. The Luigi thing. Yeah, I think it's already over. I don't think the Luigi thing's going to have any effect. The health companies popped and dropped, but that's about it. Roof and concrete suck hard. Oh, no way. You pay someone. I wanted to put up my own lights, but you guys told me to pay someone. You guys said I'm going to die if I do it. So, it's good. It's good. My P&L year to date? Very good. So, I usually do an end of the year review, but both trading and long term are up. And then I do feel bad, though, because I had one big play this year, but I didn't really, I disclosed it, but I didn't. It was during the little yen flash crash. So, but even outside of that, it's still been a good year. But we'll see. We've had a weird year of, I posted all the plays on the stream alerts and the watch list, but for a good half of it, again, we had to change some things. So we'll see. I'll do an end of the year review. We'll see how I'm feeling with all of it. But I do feel bad, though, on the yen trade because I've not told you how much I've made on it, and I'm not trying to flex it. But the way I've looked at things, if I don't do it live in front of you, it doesn't count. So, but there is that one. But even without the yen trade, things did good. But I used those profits it helped me with my going cash and some other tax things too. It could be time for the yen again, yeah. It's right around the corner. But options has been killer this year, you guys. It's crazy. I'm very surprised because we took a little break last year. But, that has been great. I've had bad trades too, but like I'm just saying, there's just been a lot of good ones, and like they low-key have added up. And then we did a lot of shares in the beginning of the years that, there was like 3 or 4 of them. They were like $5K a pop. Then add that to there. So it was good though. I can't complain at all. But at the same time too, like I have been very, I've went cash a while ago. And I think I did it with perfect time. Obviously you want to catch some of this melt up, and that's what the long term did. But, it's, this market is wild. So be smart. Don't gamble. I've been gambling and it worked, but at the same time, after some point, I went cash and started playing really small. Yeah, it worked out very well though. So you just got to be careful. That's all. But long term was a massive success again. Just above all else, yeah. I don't think the gain was crazy. Like some people made 100%. I didn't make 100%. But it is, like I'm saying, a ride the whole wave of the biggest rally in 100 years while being fully invested. I take that as a W. And then you get the gain too. Google getting another CNBC pump. Oh, man. Well, I am. I am going to cash out. So, let me put it this way. Ever since 2023, I don't like it when my counts get too high. So next year I am going to be, that's why I said I even want to start with, I may even focus a little bit more, but yeah, the account is big enough now. I need to split it up, for at least for my TD trading account. Do you stay in Uber? Depends what you're playing it for. Long term, it's an easy answer. LT up what? Bit day? Year to date, we've made a lot. And, even from the bottom, I think that was last year, because at one point we had 1 year of 80-something, but that was because we got to make up a lot of the losses. It'll have you taking bigger risk trades. No, I just don't. I don't want to have certain accounts above certain insurance limits. So, and then again, like I always tell you, budget. Just don't trade with an amount that you care about. So that's it. I'm gonna go turn it to a crib. Call it a day. Again, it was a great year. I cannot complain. I had my money locked up. It was easy. There was obviously hard parts, but look, the market just went straight up. That's it. And then we got random cheap ones. So, yeah. And then the long term, again, I had that on the side too. So, just everything keeps growing. LAPD police helicopter crash? What? Where are you seeing that? Oh, yesterday? I was like, I thought that just happened. Oh, yeah. LAPD helicopter killed. Accident injures 2 officers during training. Well, good thing they were training. Anyone with bought recent homes, are the figures still working out? You can't find an honest answer online. I've said this for a couple months now, but if you buy a house right now at a higher market value plus a loan, you're not cash flowing on that. I actually had a chart I showed. I have to go through my archive, but literally there's a chart of it. They don't pay. So if you're buying a home on a loan right now, there's zero chance of cash flowing, I would say. So I bought a house not too long, literally very, very recently, That house cash flows, but I got it 30-40% off. So that's if the price is low, you could cash flow. But if you put a loan on a property and you're paying 2023 prices or something like that, you're probably going to be underwater. Or you'll lose a little bit of money, and then you just get the equity. So it still works. You just have to be, I think, price discriminate, and you have to be very price sensitive, make your money on the buy. It still works, but that's why people are sending me properties, and I'm telling them the value, because you could make it work, but with high interest rates, if you're looking for pure rental, if you're trying to get cash flow, you cannot have a loan, or you need to get that at a lower price. Exxon. Okay, hold on. Do you guys hear this? That. Do you hear that or no? Do you hear anything in the background? Oh, I muted the YouTube there too. Okay, well, I have somebody with a gigantic 2-stroke engine behind me. Sounds really, really loud in my room. I'm like, you guys don't hear that? That's okay. Negative Ghost Rider. Bro, Google again? That's crazy after yesterday. New French PM to be named on Thursday. Government source. Yeah, noise cancel. I guess it is canceling away. You hear my dog? I don't have a dog in here right now. Yeah, 10-year auction in 20 minutes, and then from there, we will finish the rest of our day. You don't hear that. You guys really don't hear that. That's the thing. You guys don't realize, like, I don't know, I could talk for a long time, but like I do have ADD. That's why, like, if you ever notice when I put on the Zoom calls, it's so easy to lose my train of thought when I'm like talking, because I like my peace and quiet for my crazy brain, But then that's why I'm like, you don't hear that? You don't hear that noise? I hear the noise. Do you not hear it? I hear the noise. No, it's the quantum computing thing. That's why I said it. I'm really feeling, whether it happens end of this year or beginning of next year, it's just so easy to make stories about quantum computing that I think you're going to get that little mini bubble of everything with quantum this, quantum that. People are going to just start pouncing on it until they all die down and then issue a bunch of shares. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, it reminds me of the AI partnerships in 2023. You remember when they were like, oh, Oracle partner with NVIDIA, 10%. Oh, we partner with NVIDIA. Oh, breakthrough AI, chat GPT, bot, large language model, Meta, Llama. And then, yeah, 3D printers. I don't know, man. 3D printers. Now, 3D printers was one of the OG bubbles. I remember that one. That was one of my first ones. It was a good time. You could already see it. So what's another tell to what I'm telling you? So I'm telling you, why do I think a mini bubble is forming with quantum? Not only are you going to get the policy, but there's one thing happening that we've talked about a lot today already, and it shows you the same, it's related to the topic. ACB. I remember the weed bubble. There's 2 weed bubbles. Uber everywhere. Uber. Think about it. Uber has unnecessarily died over robo this, cyber taxi this. and just like part of these whole, Google's working on something that'll threaten us. That's literally how the quantum started too. And you're watching all these, like even some bigger names kind of get pulled down by all of these AI cyber future developments. So I don't know. It's a loose example, but we'll see. Oh, how long do I think the melt up will last? So this answer I think is easy. Do I know the answer? No, I do not. I don't know. Does somebody in here really believe I know the future? Because I feel like some of you think I know the future. Genuinely. I think some of you, I've seen mother effers put gematria on me. They're like, Josh equals 2 plus 27. It's the number of truth. So listen, I don't know the future. I promise you I don't. I would tell you if I did, okay? I would. I have an ego. I would tell you if I knew the future. That's why God won't let me know the future. He knows I'm an annoying little prick, okay? So here's the deal. I don't know the future. All I have is like timelines and ideas. I have inflection points. So as far as when does this melt up stop, inflection point 1 is Powell, but it's probably not going to end there unless the SEP changes a lot. Otherwise, it's what I've been telling you guys for months now, the inauguration. After the inauguration, January 20th, the next like week or two, that's where we're going to find out whether we take next leg up or it gets clapped, sell the rip, it ran too much, and then we have to start seeing real effective policy as opposed to anticipated effective policy. So and then after that, spring, and then Jerome Powell by May. And Jerome Powell by May may flip hawkish, or he is going to be celebrating. And that's it. But you have inauguration, like beginning of March, and then May. Those are your 3 inflection points that I think will green light or red light any rally or market action, and then throw in any black swan or anything else that happens in the meantime. So I hope that helps. And then, can I remind you guys something? It's kind of tinfoil. It's like funny tinfoil. Would you guys like to hear it? Would you guys like funny tinfoil? So here's what I'll tell you. This whole like inflation is going to come back. Like majorly. Can it happen? It can. But just don't believe it until you see it. Okay? Because what's going to happen is if enough people believe it, these companies are just going to raise prices in anticipation. And then you all just tricked yourself into justifying it. This is what the Ford and all the auto companies did, if you remember, right before the job strikes. They already jacked up the prices on you. And then when they had they're like, oh, the job, we got to raise it. What? But you already raised the prices. What? So if everybody is already like, oh, tariffs, you're going to be like, well, yeah, prices are up. Why? Anticipatory tariff price raise. What? So, yeah, they'll do it. So just don't. That's like kind of the whole idea of perception, as Powell talks about. You think there'll be hyperinflation? That's the thing. I think that's a possibility just because of the 1970s. But if not, I think we get deflation. So it's one extreme or the other. And then if nothing happens, then anything in the middle, we're going to love it. And that's how the 70s and 80s played out. But, I mean, if it plays out like the 70s, that would look ugly. But at the same time, I also believe there is a chance, like, inflation doesn't necessarily have to go up in like it was in the beginning. But it can. But then also, too, I also see deflation that could start to materialize, and we have not given that enough attention. gold is going to die with Trump? No. Because, again, gold, this whole little worry about Trump, gold is like the Trump hedge. That's why people are saying it won't go below 2,500. I think it can, but that's kind of a soft limit people have right now. So, for now, it's going to get tricky. I said this on the watch list the other day because gold is tied kind of with the dollar, and then the dollar keeps rocketing up. I think we're passing it. So it was like 2-3 weeks ago. If we went up 3%, this would be the best rally in 100 years, and I think we're there. I think if you go up, I think we're there, honestly. Or if we get like 61.50 or something, that would mean we hit the best rally in 100 years. Stocks have never ran like this, year to date, or at least in the last 100 years. Pump it up, inshallah, habibi, if we hit the level. Another roaring 20s. I mean, we talked about the roaring 20s in 2020. I don't know if you remember that, but yeah, kind of. Kind of playing out. And then, bro, how many of you guys use Microsoft Edge? I've been trying it out today because Google Chrome keeps crashing my computer. I know nobody. You do? Dude, why is Chrome so computer intensive? It sucks, but dude, Chrome and Firefox mess my shit up. You have to for work. Chrome drains memory. It really does. Edge is working so far. It lags the YouTube chat a little bit, but once it gets going, it's fine. I have like 64 gigabytes of RAM and Chrome messes me up. Let's see. Task Manager. Nah, my Microsoft Edge usage is very low. It just will not go up. Big fan, man. Big fan so far. Am I 64-bit? I think so. No, but I was getting bad in the mornings. Like, I would set up everything in the morning, and then I click on a Google tab, and then it crashes my computer. And I'd have to reset up everything. I'm like, ugh. Doesn't matter how much RAM you have 64, 128, the programs will utilize as much as possible. Sounds like the market, man. In Chrome, settings, performance, turn off inactive tab appearance, and memory saver. I'll try it. I'll mess around with it. I used Brave before back in the day, but then I fell in love with Chrome for a long time. And then lately, Chrome just started to, like, it's getting bad, dude. It would be the highest usage on my computer, no matter what. Edge uses their render engine. Anyone use Firefox? Yeah, a lot of people still do. Firefox, Habibi, the original, Habibi, before Chrome, before the Edge, the Internet Explorer, have the Firefox, Habibi. My dad used to say, what a Firefox? What do you mean, like a Star Fox? Do better roll. What do you mean? PCVX on the high. I don't know if they're getting an approval, but that's going up. Again, we got 5 minutes till bond auction. Maybe 10. It takes like 5 minutes for results. So we'll see. MO, I haven't checked yet. They're clobbered off of it. Not too bad. I mean, other FDA news, we've watched them die, but it's a weird news. Like, they're going to spend more money, and it could change things, and it'll be easier to quit, but then it might also lead to more demand. Very, very weird. I think all quantum play, even I bought a quantum play that's not even a quantum play, but it sounds like a quantum play. You know what I'm saying? So any of these, just give it like a couple of days, a couple of weeks, just to see what I'm talking about play out. Today is your first time here. You heard me talk in Arabic. أنا بتكلم عربي حبيبي. يوتيوب عبيط. أنا أتكلم عربي شوية شوية. افهم كويس. كلم شوية شوية حبيبي. اشكرك. أنا بحبك. أنا بحبك أوي. Like the video. Amen. You know Arabic? Hell yeah. I didn't tell you that one time. I was at the airport, and these Arabs, dude, they were talking so much shit. It was hilarious. I sat right behind them, and they were clowning on everybody, bro. It was so funny. And I don't look like I'm Middle Eastern. Like, if anything, I look like I oppressed Middle Easterns. You know what I'm saying? So, like, nobody ever suspects anything from me. And then these guys are talking, bro, and it was a short flight. By the end of the flight, I look at them and I start talking Arabic to them, and they just trip out. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, man, I'm Egyptian. I'm like, you guys are funny, bro. They ripped everybody, bro. But yeah, I know. I don't speak it good, though. Like, anytime I've ever, like, met, like, a Middle Eastern girl, and I tell them that I speak Arabic, they clown on me because I sound so bad at it. And then I hear them talk, and I'm like, oh, shit, I don't know nothing. Yeah. So my mom's disappointed with how much I speak Arabic, so I could be better. I'm very proficient in English, though. I, like, excelled heavily at this language. But Arabic, I still struggle a little. Already like it. That's it. You my brother, baby. Let's go. You better get a long term, my Egyptian brother, okay? My Middle Eastern brother, because our parents told us to only buy cash. You know what I'm saying? Cash only, habibi. No gambling. Do a cash only. No. But little by little, we got to get a long term, save 10%, and own stocks, okay? Our parents didn't give us that one. I could read a little bit of it. I can't write that. I know the ba, te, ta, jim, ha. Like, I know, like, the alphabet, but I don't know how to, like, I don't write hieroglyphs, bro. I'm not good at that. It's done. Cash only, habibi. OWH and then Whirlpool. That one's still going up, man. 125. You're learning Japanese right now. Wow. I do. I want to try Duolingo. Languages are cool, bro. But then you ever see those AI glasses that, like, translate in real time and then, like that's it. They have it too, but it's awkward now. So they have AI where, like, it could translate in real time, but then there's, like, an awkward gap. Like, I've done that before. Have you ever talked to somebody you didn't know? I've sat next to someone on a plane, and they were from Cuba. And I was just typing on my phone, translating it, and handing my phone back and forth to them. We interacted like that for an hour on the plane. It was pretty funny, but it's just awkward because you have to wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, you say something, and then you, like, sit there with your arms crossed while they're, like, typing, and then they, like, do it, and then you're like, oh, yeah, okay. And then you have to, like, okay, here, oh, okay. And then you type it, and then they have to wait, and then you hand it back, and then it's just, yeah. A bond auction, just look on screen, get ready for it. We're looking for something called the when issued, the WI. That'll come out here in 30 seconds probably. So once you get the when issued, somebody in the chat will probably have it too. We note that down, and then higher is bad, lower is good. So easy. Easy. I know some Spanish, but like I should know Spanish. I grew up in San Diego, bro. I'm so mad because they made us take the Spanish classes, but like I just dicked around. And then I said, screw that. I'm gonna do sign. I know sign language. You guys know that? I'm like, I know sign language. It's actually hilarious because most people don't expect it to. But yeah, I could sign because that was easier to do in high school than Spanish. It was like an easy A, but then I ended up learning how to do it. All right. Anybody with the when issued? Let's see. It should either come across the wire or you just go to the Treasury Direct website. Or it'll come out right after. 4.24252. Let me double check. Yeah, 4252. Business. Okay. So that's it. Just give it 2 more minutes. 4.252. Higher. It'll show up right here on the wire. Again, this is a 10-year, so it will affect the TLT. NVIDIA. I got Tesla and Amazon. I'll throw up a NVIDIA. KRE on the high. I mean, high taker is actually like fully gassed, and then you're about to hit 2 standard deviations on the day. And then 39 billion. This is a big auction, man. F the long term today? What? No, I did good. 4.252. What time is it? Come on, like 10 seconds. Excuse me. Well, people were 4 point. Where is it? 235. What? Oh, dude, that was really good. That's crazy. 4.235. Obviously, it could be a lot better, but all things considered, yeah, that's a fat bond auction too. It's like what, 39 bill? And then that's after you sold off. You probably sold off what just got bought in the last like week. So that's good. That's fine. That's a green light. Honestly, bonds may bounce, may sell off, but watch that gap between them and the Russell, and then SPY's just going to do its thing. But yeah, that's not, now you're good to go. So if CPI didn't clap you, then that's it. Compared to 4.347, that's still better though. That's what I'm saying. Even then, they're going lower. What's actually the coupon? That's a 4.25 note. Damn. So look, it's paying less. No, that's a very good sign. I hate to break it to you. Because look, remember the coupon, it's a 4.25 note, and now people are buying it for less than what it's yielding. Yeah, that's a very good. We'll see what Santelli and everybody else, but I'll get the details. But it seems like a really good auction. So direct 19.5, indirect was 70%. Geez, primary dealer 7.4. What's the bid to cover? That's really good, and it wasn't banks. So that was foreign money too, though. If the indirects were on there, I'll see Santelli. Give me the covering ratio on that. I want to see how many people are covering. But it looks like a good auction. I'm kind of shocked because that's a fat supply. That's 39 billion. That was not even small. So that's crazy. Yeah, Intel is popping right now too.
Pharmacies.
Come on, bring on Santelli. Let me hear homie.
If you're looking for a big stock today, it is on the upside. GE Vernova. This is the company that was spun off from GE that has power
Russell
systems
running.
and energy
Again,
systems.
don't get too jumpy with the bonds, but bonds do need to catch up.
Also initiate a dividend and talk about a new initial $6 billion stock buyback program. All of that is driving GE Vernova shares higher by roughly 6% and makes it, I want to say, if not the biggest, the second biggest gainer in the S&P 500 today. Kelly, I'll say
Bank of America CEO making comments on M&A and consumer.
It's going better than I think even GE thought it might at this point.
It's one of those successes, right? You break them up at maybe maybe it does create value.
Yeah, it certainly does in this case. Dom, thanks very much. Let's go back to the inflation numbers. Sticky in November. The CPI headline up 3/10
give me
from the prior
Santelli.
month and 2 point.
Someone tell me when Santelli comes up on CNBC. I want to see what he says. Shift 4 payment. Isn't that homie left for the administration, though, and then they drop? KRE should start moving. Again, bonds, like I'm saying, just the bonds, once they get in this mode, though, it's hard to kind of shake it. And after you look at this was a fat rally. Don't forget that. So, but then again, I mean, by even tomorrow, end of the day, we'll see some things. But for now, that was a good bond auction. Plus real estate stuff going down. I mean, I heard a lot of people talk about inflation today, but everything has been, I don't think he'd give it an A+. I think he'll give it an A. I don't think, because that's why I don't have the bid to cover ratio. But even then, it seems generally good, and I think it was more foreign buyers than anything. Bid to cover ratio is 2.7 versus 2.58. There you go. Yeah, so that makes it a little less good because then that just means people were covering above average, which that makes sense. But then again, why are they covering? So overall, though, I think it's a good auction. So again, let bonds do its thing. I mean, Russell's already ripping off of it, but generally, let's just say hypothetically, if you're going to move off of this tomorrow, I'd say it's good. Again, don't get lost in the sauce. You know, we've seen Russell and bonds end up wildly different in the last hour, but generally, I think that's a positive catalyst. IWM rips because it's small caps and that tied to bonds, but then once the bonds slow down, same Russell will probably give it back up. Like I'm saying, we need to close the gap just like yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember this yesterday. It was fun because that's what happened. Like the bonds dropped first. This is the bonds, right? And then TLT's down. Russell was up, and then it started dropping like later in the day. And then right now, Russell's outperforming, bonds are here. So they're going to match up at one point, whether it's by the morning or by the end of the day. I could be wrong. There's going to be a time it will ignore it for a couple of days. But lately, I mean, this has been a good correlation. So, and it makes sense. Interest rate sensitive, long duration stocks. There's a fundamental reason behind it. So I like it. But then again, you can't get too jumpy. You know, it'll just bite you in the ass trying to predict it. But then we've watched the phenomena happen. Like yesterday, everything I said, it didn't look like it was going to happen. And then boom, 20 minutes, Russell's down the same amount as bonds. So right now it's a fat gap, and it doesn't have to close today. It could close tomorrow morning, but either way, just keep that in mind. If they start setting up their own trends, it's telling you something. You just got to be able to sniff it out. Well, yeah, bonds ran up a lot. That gave them a lot of cushion. You got to think about it. That bond move last week, that was a fat bounce. So that allowed a lot of cushion. That's why I'm like, it doesn't have to keep ripping like that. And then markets could still hold up because they have that cushion. People don't freak out till we get to 4 or 5. And then if things turn good, before you know it, we're at 4.0. Users report that Facebook and Instagram is down detector. I don't know why Intel just popped. You could blame the bond auction if you wanted to, but again, everything is up right now. It's a 2 standard deviation move. Thank you for the knowledge. Well, I appreciate you, man. I for real. You have no idea. You see all the little weird ass comments on a day-to-day. So those of you with love, respect, I'm so honored. I really hope you do learn from all of this. I hope you all become better than me, man. And because I was able to discover a lot of this shit without anybody telling me it. You know what I'm saying? So use the advantage, man. And I really can't wait to see what you guys do with it. But that's why I don't gamble and, maybe gamble a little bit, but get that long term. You know what I'm saying? All right, Santelli, let's see what Homeboy had to say.
Went up for auction time.
Let's do it.
Kelly's been tracking those results. And Rick, how'd it go?
Talk to me.
You know, this is a good classroom experience for all your viewers out there that aren't real familiar with auctions. It went very well. We just auctioned off $39 billion, 10 years, technically 9-year, 11 months. We're adding to an issue that was already open. The yield at this auction, 4.235. The when issued market was about 2 basis points higher. Okay, so lower yield, higher price means that the government sold it better. Okay, very solid. So it was good yield at the auction, and the bid to cover 2.70, Kelly, was the best since April of 2016. All the metrics were above average. The one that was below is a good thing because the dealer takedown at 10.5% versus a 10 auction average of 15% means the buffet table was cleaned up by investors, leaving a small amount, the smallest amount, well, since September of this year, but it was solid. So I give this auction an A. But what's fascinating is many times I give a weak grade and you see yields move a lot. Yields haven't moved hardly at all since the auction ended, as you showed that intraday chart. And the lesson that teaches me is that you can't always judge an auction by the immediate reaction in the market. It was a great auction, but the issue is CPI was a bit warm, and I think that the fact that yields really didn't move much on that number, but they're not moving on a good auction, tells me long-dated yields are going to remain stubborn as long as inflation remains stubborn. And I think that's the lesson to learn today. Tomorrow we complete the auction process with $22 billion, 30-year bonds. Back to you.
Rick, why do you think the market is so dovish about a cut this month, about 3 or 4 cuts next year still?
Well, I think it's dovish because it knows it's going to get them. The Fed is going to give the market what it's pricing in. However, I do think that the equities could look at all of this data in so many different ways. One way is the reason we're not getting more cuts is maybe the economy's horsepower is holding up better than expected. But while all that may be true, inflation's holding up as well, and I think that's going to be the issue that drives the difference between short rates and long rates.
All right, Rick, thank you. And Greg, I'll give you the fun question of, do you think the market's pushing the Fed around? I mean, there are people saying even after...
I love it. So, yeah, honestly, don't be deceived by the movements on the bonds. That was a good-ass auction, dude. He said the same thing I just told you ahead of time, so that's beautiful. Yeah, that was a really good auction. He gave it an A, like he said. Usually when he gives it a good rating like that, the bond yields move way more, but this time they're just not moving. But it's hard to look at that data and say that's not good. Like I'm telling you, it's even below the coupon, and that is what kind of surprised me. Yeah, Meta has an outage right now. I got another headline, Meta, WhatsApp, and Facebook hit by massive outages. Intel's still going. Reddit on the high. Yeah, every Meta thing is clapped right now. Every Meta product, I think. I just want to believe the data. See, that's the thing. Do you know why? Bond auctions are heavily manipulated, but like they're too complicated to like even fuck with them that much, if that makes sense. The only people messing is the dealer, indirect versus direct. That's it. Dealers versus real people, right? The big banks and all of that. But that's why it's funny because like think about it. Most people don't give a shit about an auction, so I do think that data is closer to the truth than not. And if it's not true, or it's being quote-unquote manipulated due to the dealers buying instead of real people, but even that would show up if you know how to read it. That's why. So it's not like they don't think about it. Let me put it another way. When was the last time you had a bond auction revised? I rest my case. It's money, right? You want to buy it, they buy it, that's it, it's done. And you could get info from that. Yeah, I'm surprised SPY's up. Again, this is a 2 standard deviation move. There's no question about it. We were not supposed to move this much. So again, by the end of the day, if we sell off, then maybe that sentence will change. But for now, very, very good. Yeah, I saw that. Someone tagged me in it. They're saying Congressman from Jersey said that the drones are coming from an Iran mothership. But, like, I don't know if they're talking about, like, a military boat or if Iran got, like, ET phone home mothership. Like, because I'm like, what? They don't even got uranium, and now they got a mothership? Oh, hell no, Obama. I'm blaming it. It's because of Obama, huh? And now they got a mothership? So I don't know, man. I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. So Iran are aliens? No, can I give you a hot take? Would you guys like a hot take? I don't know. Maybe because I'm just feeling the vibe today because of all my brothers in the chat. But, like, even though we, like, kill each other a lot, Middle Easterners are the best, bro. You know that? All the Middle East, I love them all. Iranian, Iraq, Afghanistan. I love my people, bro. You know that? Hey, man, Arabs, Middle Eastern, bro. We just, oh, man. So, no, man, the history of all of these countries, bro. Just some, a lot of our modern inventions all started from certain places. Amen, amen. But aliens might have built the pyramids. I don't know. I'm Egyptian. I don't even know. I don't even know. Mm-hmm. Yabasha. Hiskora Gavivi. So I'm from San Diego. You know what Chaldeans are? Yeah, bro. We call them, I don't know if this is offensive, Caldos, but I say it. They don't care. But yeah, I love Chaldeans. I love everybody, bro. That's it. Shukran. Mish Mishkela. Oh, you're Chaldean, Habibi. Yeah, bro. Most of my Middle Eastern friends are Chaldean. Yo, BK dying. Bank New York Mellon down. Kind of flush in 1.8. I don't think they built a StarCraft carrier. That's what it sounded like. They got a mothership, apparently. And then SYF, Synchrony up, Bank of Mellon down. Something's up. That's weird. So literally, Synchrony on the high, Bank of Mellon on the low. Interesting. The best thing since wrestling. Who is Far Eastern? Asia. That's technically what you're looking for. So there's East, West, and then Middle East, technically. But if you wanted it on cultural, it'd be Eastern culture. Who are West Asians? I'm done answering these questions now. This is why I don't have kids, and you guys are just way too smart for me. I could get you the info, but once we start, you know what I'm saying? They're like, what about Northwest, Middle Eastern, Africa, Canada, Joshua? I don't know, man. I tried my best, man. I'm not too familiar with all the other, like, I don't know all the minutia. But I could get you in the neighborhood. That's the best I could do, man. Yeah, I live here, bro. I live in California at that, man. It's terrible. You don't know I'm your stock market dad? No, I'm not. I'm just the guy at the mall, and you like, Dada? I'm like, nah, dog, I don't even know you, little kid, but I'll make sure you get back safely. I don't want you to get scammed by one of these little Solana kidnappers and shit like that, but I'm not your dad, dude. Like, are you hungry? I'll buy you some food or something, but where did you come from, bro? That's it. Where's your parents at right now? What, Dada? Dada? Buy that? Dada? No, long term. Daily? Dada? I'm like, man, how the hell did you imprint on me so fast? He said, bullshit. Baba? Oh, no. Yeah, Tesla, bro, I think it's about to be all-time high, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it's time. Sad moment. I love it, man. I love it. You have no idea. Yeah, social media is having problems. Down detector. That's happening actually like right now in the last like 10 minutes. So we're gonna do PHILO right now. I've covered everything. CPI. I'm giving you bond breakdowns, everything. We got the headlines, the news, all of it. We got MO, Philip Morris. You getting Bank of Mellon right now. So we've got a lot of stuff out there, man. We even made a couple of plays today, but clearly the market's kind of wild. But we need to talk about life, okay? And that's what we do almost every day here. And it's very important because it does not matter what you know clearly. Because, again, you see it every day in your own life. You see it here, all of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, you need to know how to conduct yourself. I gave you some trading advice earlier that I really think will help you out, man. And I truly hope y'all see why I'm here. I mean, this moment, I'm reading from a book. I'm going to read Mere Christianity again. But is it religious? Kind of, not really. I mean, the nature of the content I go over. I like spirituality. I like a lot of different things, man. But when it's all said and done, I think a lot of you have met somebody in your life who has really pushed religion on you. And I'm not going to lie to you. You're being very immature if you think the guy using the F word, making all these jokes, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, believe me, I'm not one to judge you. I don't think I'm in a position to judge you. I still got to work on myself a ton. So I'm not trying to push anything on you, man. You know, I even said it during the Thanksgiving, man, like for real. This stream has changed my life. I really hope it has changed your life in the same way. But, you know, I went from living down the street from Dan Bilzerian, just living a completely different lifestyle than I am today. And when who would have thought that sitting in this room would have brought me so much joy? And like I'm saying, bro, like you didn't, like the fact that I could read a book, I could read something that I have a deep interest in, and I could share it with some people like that I could consider my friends. Like, come on, dude. Like, I don't know what you know, y'all share memes with me. We talk a lot, even outside of the stream, you know, through like social media. So just like, bro, that's what it's about here. I hope you could get something from it, but I'm sharing my journey as much as I am with you. And honestly, though, I do know, like, you know, I've learned a lot from you guys, and there's some life experience that I have that I hope that you could learn from both my mistakes and success so that you can be, like I said just not too long ago, I hope you are all better than me. And I truly mean that, because you should all be. I hate to be, I'm going to hit you with some of the stuff my dad would hit me with. You know that? Because, like, I brought my dad on stream before, and he told all of you guys, if I knew English, I would be on the billboard. You know that? So, Chad, if I grew up in your age, bro, and you guys, like, that are here right now, for real, bro, I never had this weird-ass guy on the internet telling me any of this stuff. No one showed me how to snake a chain. Nobody broke down options for me. Nobody showed me how to price in earnings. No one showed me how to gamble and then showed me how to do it with $10 and then showed me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have this stuff, bro. Yeah, we had Kramer. Literally, I had Kramer. That was the best I had to this. I had Kramer. So take that however you please. But what I don't say that like, oh, look at me. I'm just saying this, bro, is like, yo, you guys, did I start early? Have I accomplished a lot? Yes. But what you have at your disposal, my brother, you can all perform way better than I have ever done. I need you to all realize that right now. That's why you're going to buy me a house one day. Are you hearing me? I need you to acknowledge this. I'm done with this idea. Enough of this nonsense. Oh, I have accomplished a lot. I have done a lot. But if you think I am the pinnacle of success or that it stops at what I have done, you are a fool. My brother, I am the minimum. Yes, I am the minimum. You have all of this opportunity. You are going to do better than me. I could almost guarantee it. If you refuse to accept this nonsense as an answer, you know what I'm saying? You lock your ass in, you save that money, you get that long term, you push yourself to your potential. Man, tell me you ain't going to be richer than me. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Stop it. Stop playing around. For real, though, you have it, you guys. I'm just telling you, just imagine 10, 20 years, and you are starting from a platform that is so much higher than the peers of the people that you look at and you're like, oh, I wish I had that. Well, dude, no. You're just not seeing what you got in store for you. So I got to start with that one. Okay? I really, for real, man, I really want y'all. I'm excited for you. And I really hope that y'all could get something out of this. And it's simple, man. I just want you to do good in life. I do care. I think you have a soul. I really would hate to see you guys ruin your life with drugs. I've seen too many of people do this. So I hope you stay on a good path. But you'll find out the truth yourself, dude, okay? Believe me. You make a mistake, all I could do is ban you. I'll always welcome you back. But when it's all said and done, you have to find out the truth on your own. So none of these philos, nothing. I can't force you into anything. I can't push anything upon you. It's on you, dog. That's it. I could tell you what I like to eat. I could show you the food. I could give you the recipe. But if you ain't hungry and you don't cook it and you don't eat it, then what are we talking about here? So nothing, I really hope y'all get this because I like I'm saying, every one of these philos, it should speak to your soul. But even if you don't want it to, it should speak to your business. Are y'all following? It really should. I did not make this in a way where only one type of person could benefit off of this. No. It don't matter where you're at right now. So figure it out on your own, but I'm just telling you, I want you to know where I'm coming from. So that being said, please no jokes. You got a joke, I'm just going to ban you. I'll see you in a year. You know what I'm saying? So yalla, yalla. Again, too, you can feel free to go anywhere else, too. I have no problem with that. No one is pushing anything on you, so if you're confused about what I am doing, just go somewhere else, and you'll be. I hope they take care of you. Okay? So today is a topic that I like, and again, we talked about it. It's funny. I was just telling you guys about this, ironically, as it came up, but let me just start with the practicality. Are you ready, you guys? Seriously. I think this is a great philo, and it's going to talk about something in our lives that is important. But let me just explain this to you right now, bro. You are never going to love anything just because you love it. Or just because it's good. He says it a lot better than I can ever say it. But let me just put it another way. Are you ready? You have to learn to love things. Oh, Chad. Chad, I'm telling you, spirituality or not, this should change your life, dude. If you could truly comprehend this and work on this. Bro, things in life, even if it's naturally inherently good, we're not going to like it. You have to learn to love things, you guys. Like, do you think I like waking up early? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Do you think I like going to the gym? Do you think I like helping people out and being nice to them after they spit on my face constantly. I don't like any of this shit. But I do love it, though. I really do. You know why? Because I have learned to love it. Initially, the things that I didn't like about it, I didn't like it. And it was annoying. It didn't make sense. But there is a process where affection, you kind of learn it. Everything in the honestly, what I've noticed in my life, the things that I have had an instant affection for have been terrible for me. You know what I'm saying? I could go down the list of girls, cars, food, whatever you want. Anything where I'm like, wow, I love this. And I didn't have to learn to love it. It was like, wow, I am affectionate towards this. I am so, oh my goodness. Every time it's always been terrible for me. Everything, even the AMG, yes. To a certain degree. I do like that car. I'm not going to lie to you. That car has been great. But it's still to the degree of, it's not as if that feeling of learning to love, it sounds terrible sometimes, but the things we love easy, they oftentimes underdeliver like hardcore. So I hope you guys understand this because I want you ready for everything. And I think some of you have a very, very bright future ahead of you. But the thing that is stopping you is that you need to learn to love what you have. Do you get what I'm saying? I think somebody in here, and again, y'all need to pray for discernment. Every PHILO is not for everybody. Okay, I'm not speaking to none of you. This ain't no BS. The Lord ain't telling me to speak to somebody down from the heavens of the. No, none of that happened. Okay, y'all got to pray if this apply to you or not. Some things ain't gonna be for you. But I really do. I've seen this so many times in my life, where it's like you got something, bro. You got the golden ticket, but you hate it. It's not that you hate it. It actually comes easy to you. But you just don't like doing it. That's it. You don't like showing up, but you could show up and ace the test. You know what I'm saying? I think some of you are naturally gifted, and the thing that you need to learn to love, you're just, nah. But that's holding you back. For real. So that's the practicality of what I am going to read to you today. However, now let's talk about the topic and then let's get into the reading. Let me ask you this. What is something that you think is a virtue and a value that spans across every religion and culture that you would probably need to learn to love? What do you think we're going to talk about today? What virtue would we be talking about? You tell me. Love, kindness, faith, patience, no. Hard work, no. See, it's funny. Work comes into it, but no, that's not it. Patience, empathy, discipline, love thy neighbor. I mean, you guys aren't wrong, but this isn't it. Discipline, loving yourself. Oh, you're close. You're close. Someone got close. Altruism. Ding, 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 ding. JM. Charity. Believe it or not, today, what he talks about is charity. But does that make a little bit of sense? Think about it. Go give away your money right now to somebody. Do you like that? I guarantee all of us at one point, the first time we gave away things, we really liked it. And at another time, it was weird. Charity. It's not something you could expect a natural human to enjoy. If you really think about it. Man, living in our world today, every time I talk about charity, even I bring it up. We live in a world where like everybody has done me so evil. What are you talking about? Why do you want me to do this? Why do you want me to do? How can I love this? So, chapter 9, book number 3, charity. I said in an earlier chapter that there were 4 cardinal virtues and 3 theological virtues. The 3 theological ones are faith, hope, and charity. Faith is going to be dealt with in the last 2 chapters. Charity was partly dealt with in chapter 7, but there I concentrated on the part of charity, which is called forgiveness. I now want to add a little more. First, as to the meaning of the word charity, now means simply what used to be called alms. That is, giving to the poor. So let me give you a pop quiz. The word alms, where was this used? A lot. A ton, actually. So the word alms, and using this in language as a lesson, it showed up somewhere else. Anybody? Come on. Easy. Pop quiz. Not life. Not Greek. Well, kind of, yeah, but not the Bible. Close. Come on. We just read it. Bro, the book of Sirach. You guys don't remember he kept talking about alms and giving alms, ALMS, alms. Straight from Sirach. Love the connection. Originally, it had a much wider meaning. You can see how it goes in the modern sense. If a man has charity, giving to the poor is one of the most obvious things he does. And so people come to talk as if there were the whole of charity. In the same way, rhyme is the most obvious thing about poetry. And so people come to mean by poetry simply rhyme and nothing more. Charity means love in the Christian sense. But love in the Christian sense does not mean an emotion. It is the state, not the feeling, but of the will. The state of will which we have naturally about ourselves and must learn to have about other people. I pointed out the chapter of forgiveness that our love of ourselves does not mean that we like ourselves. It means that we wish our own good. In the same way, Christian love or charity for our neighbors is quite a different thing from liking or affection. We like or are fond of some people and not of others. It is important to understand that this natural liking is neither a sin nor a virtue, any more than your likes and dislikes in food are a sin or a virtue. It is just a fact, but of course, what we do about it is either sinful or virtuous. Oh, man. I don't think y'all want to hear this one. I love it. Do you get what he just said? And y'all need to pick this up on a lot of other life lessons. A lot of times we like to look at what it is. Like think about it. You are fond of some people and are not fond of others. Listen, some of you, I am not fond of you. I will not lie to you. Some of you, I am very fond of you. Is that wrong? Let's start there. You have to think about it. Yeah, that's not wrong. That's, if anything, it's normal. Again, it wasn't too long ago. I was just telling you, I can't do this fake and genuineness. You know what I'm saying? I can't be fake, tolerance and all that. Because guess what? It's just a lie. You want to tell me you like everything, you don't dislike nothing? Shut up. But what is it? It's very simple. It is how you treat people and how you behave towards fond or not that either makes you moral or virtuous or not. Very simple. That's why I always tell you, listen, man, you might get banned. Even then, sometimes I really don't mess with y'all. But you could get a long-term, you could get everything I would give to even the person I love. Even the person I'm like, here you go, here's that's what I believe. But this is huge for every part of our lives. Because we waste a lot of time trying to, I should like this. No, how do you, it's what you do with it. It's like the whole thing of, is bad bad? No. There's no such thing as badness to be bad. Usually bad is the pursuit of gone gone wrong, or the pursuit of good gone wrong. Are you following? If there wasn't any good in the world, there wouldn't be bad. I'm just sorry, to yin and yang, let's talk about it, but it makes a lot of sense. Because bad usually arrives from trying to get money to support your family. Is that bad? No. If you rob and kill somebody, that's bad. If you get a job and save, if you go and make a company, there's different things. Bad is not bad without good to pursue. So again, dealing with people, and I like this, I don't like this. How do you respond to your dislike? Like, guess what? I don't think all of you are going to like me. But if you don't like somebody and you go and report them and get them in trouble, I would argue that's morally incorrect. But then again, we have different morals. But do you see what I'm saying? You cannot like somebody or something, but you don't have to go to the extent of treating them non-virtuously. And that will define your character. This applies in many ways. So natural or liking of affection for people makes it easier to be charitable towards them. It is, therefore, normally a duty to encourage our affections to like people as much as we can, just as it is often our duty to encourage our liking for exercise or wholesome food. Not because the liking itself is the virtue of charity, because it is a help to it. On the other hand, it's also necessary to keep a very sharp lookout for fear of liking for some one person makes us uncharitable or even unfair to someone else. There are even cases where our liking conflicts with our charity towards the person we like. For example, a doting mother may be tempted by natural affection to spoil her child. That is, to gratify her own affectionate impulses at the expense of the child's happiness later on. But through natural liking should normally be encouraged. It would be quite wrong to think that the way to become charitable is to sit trying to manufacture affectionate feelings. Some people are cold by temperament. That may be a misfortune for them, but it's no more of a sin than having bad digestion is a sin. And it does not cut them out of the chance or excuse them from the duty of learning charity. That has to be for somebody, man. You know that some of you are a little colder. Guess what? That's tantamount to indigestion. I don't think it's a bad thing. You see what I'm saying? But it does not give you an excuse to escape the duty if you actually held charity in your principles. You see what I'm saying? The rule for us is perfectly simple. Do not waste time bothering whether you love your neighbor. Act as if you did. As soon as we do this, we find one of the great secrets. Wow. There's more to it, but did you get that? Because can we say it out loud? Yeah, think about it. Love your neighbor as yourself, right? Again, do not waste time bothering whether you love your neighbor. Act as if you did. That's why I'm saying it has nothing to do with your affection. You're spending time, do I love this person or not? If you acted as if you did, how would that show? Again, that's what I meant by the whole learning to love thing, because he's saying you don't sit there trying to manufacture feelings to get you motivated. It's saying when it's there, you have to, if you did have it, how would you behave? We're not saying manufacture, I love waking up. No, but like you got to act as if a way, well, if you did, how would you behave? So again, the whole golden rule. It's not saying you got to figure out if you love your neighbor, but if you, what would you do if that was someone you did care? Like, how would you actually play it out? As soon as we do this, we find one of the great secrets. When you are behaving as if you love someone, you will presently come to love them. If you injure someone you dislike, you will find yourself disliking him even more. If you do him a good turn, you will find yourself disliking him less. There is indeed one exception. If you do him a good turn, not to please God and obey the law of charity, but to show him what a fine, forgiving chap you are and to put him in your debt and then sit down and wait for the gratitude, you will probably be disappointed. People are not fools. They have a very quick eye for anything like showing off or patronage. But whenever we do good to another self, just because it is a self made like us by God and desiring its own happiness as we desire ours, we shall have learned to love it a little more, or at least to dislike it a little less. Oh, I love it. Because that's the other part right there. Very practical, guys. Can I encourage you this? If learning how to love something or act as if you did is truly difficult for you, don't forget the other option is to dislike it less. Y'all ain't feeling me, bro. I don't think y'all feeling me, bro. Let me just put it another way. I hate waking up in the morning. I hate waking up. I can't never wake up. Just change it from that to like, all right, maybe it's not that bad. All right, it's tolerable. I still think it's dumb, but you get what I'm saying? I think a lot of people forget that there is still that power there. You see what I'm saying? It's like the Gestapo thing. Start small, bro. So, yeah, you're right. Maybe it is. You're like, how you going to expect me to love, to save, and do? And it's very simple. Just stop disliking things so much. You know what I'm saying? Even me, bro. Even the PHILO. That's what I'm saying. I think some of you, that's what happened to why you are listening to PHILO right now. Yes or no? You used to turn it off all the time. And eventually you're like, you know what? I'm not religious and I don't like that, but you know, I'm not as bothered by it as I was at one other point. That right there will get you into the right place. Just disliking less. Ain't that something? Consequently, though, Christian charity sounds a very cold thing to people whose heads are full of sentimentality. And though it's quite distinct from affection, yet it leads to affection. The difference between a Christian and worldly man is not that the worldly man has only affections or likings and the Christian has only charity. The worldly man treats certain people kindly because he likes them. The Christian, trying to treat everyone kindly, finds himself liking more and more people as he goes into including people he would not even imagine himself liking at the beginning. The same spiritual law works terribly in the opposite direction. The Germans, perhaps, at first ill-treated the Jewish people because they hated them. Afterwards, they hated them much more because they had ill-treated them. The more cruel you are, the more you will hate. And the more you hate, the more cruel you will become. And so on in a vicious cycle forever. Chad, please do not forget this. You know that? For real. Can we come into the end of this year, into the next year? Some of y'all, enough, dude. Enough. You need to wake your ass up, bro. Let the light shine on your face. I'm not telling you to give your life to the gods. No. It's very simple, bro. Stop being hateful and stop being cruel. If you think it's not creating a vicious cycle in your life, you're lying. You're being very prideful then. Everywhere, bro. Everywhere. The more that you are cruel with people, Because think about it. When you look at people, why are you cruel to them? You're not seeing what you see in you and them. And you are cruel to them. The more cruel you get, the more hate you're going to get. Then the more hate you get, the more cruel you're going to become. And before you know it, that's it. Your life is filled with hate. This is something the internet has failed us on. Because we have gotten so comfortable being cruel on the internet, not realizing how much more hateful it has made us in real life. Yeah, TLT is flushing, low-key. Odd considering everything, but wait for tomorrow or end of the day. But yeah, that is dropping more. But no, for real though, I think some of y'all, you have this pride thinking that, oh, I just the internet, I'm just a troll. No, you're not. You're actually feeding hatred in your heart every day. Every day, and it's growing. And it's not even going to hit you until it's too late. Like, that's what I'm saying. You think it's literally. Look around, bro. So you got to really think about this, man. How do you stop? You got to look at people and see yourself. Like it's saying, try. Try to stop being less like them. That's it. I don't like the bad things that I've done in my life. You know that. I look back at the times I blew money, I gambled, I did very, very bad things, and I hate it. I hate it. But I still love myself. Good. Now treat everybody like that. It's hard, but that's the whole point. Some of y'all, I don't like your attitude. I don't like your lack of respect. I don't like how you try to hurt people and you are cruel. I don't like that about you. But I do see you and me because I remember when I was like that, I didn't like, I see you. I see me. And I'm like, okay, I don't like that about him, but if that was me, I get it. I could understand it a little bit. I could only be so hard on what I see. I wish you the same I would wish for me. Like, bro, you don't ever, like, look at, we all have eyes and little fingernails. You don't see your brother and sister and those other people? Like, for real, some of you, like, do you really not think I am just like you? I'm a human, dude. That's where, like, we got to start seeing that. But that's what it's saying. Because you start viewing humans with the eyeballs, but you're not seeing them like that. You're not seeing them like you. So what do? You act cruel. And then cruel feeds the hate. And if you already don't like someone and treated them bad, you're going to dislike them even more. And then before you knew it, you don't realize you are training yourself year after year to become hatefuler and more cruel. That's crazy. Oh. Good and evil both increase at compound interest. That is why little decisions you and I make every day are of such infinite importance. The small good act today is the capture of a strategic point for which a few months later you may be able to go on victories you've never dreamed of. Uber a little bit. And apparently, trivial indulgence in lust or anger today is the loss of a ridge or railway line or bridgehead from which the enemy may launch an attack otherwise impossible. Small good decisions. Amen, though, for real. You know this. It's our whole philosophy. You know that, right? This is where I want you guys got to get this. It's real. It's true. Do you not get it? Bro, a little bit of goodness today, it's going to set you up for something you didn't even dream of. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with the cruelty and hatred. Y'all don't get it. That's why you may think I'm a hard ass, but I hope you guys learn the manners at the dinner table that I've been talking about. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to deal with none of this disrespectful crap. Go ahead, dude. Live your life, you guys. Because you guys aren't realizing you are setting up a point right now with either good or bad. My brother, that someone going to come back to collect. Don't ruin your reputation now out of anger, out of lust, out of all these things to why. And if you're not really respecting this, my brother, you are filled with pride. Believe me, I had to realize this myself. See, you say, what do you mean one little decision? Screw you, Josh. What are you talking about? Time magazine to name Trump Person of the Year. But do you get what I'm saying? Very simple. Little by little, man. But just don't. That's why I'm saying to the other one, bro. This whole cruelty thing and hate. Like, it may seem like nothing, but dude, it's setting. There's something. You're building an impossible bridge for you to get clapped. Some writers use the word charity to describe not only Christian love between human beings, but also God's love for man and man's love for God. About the second of these two, people are often worried. They are told they ought to love God. They cannot find any such feeling in themselves. What are they to do? The answer is the same as before. Act as if you did. Do not sit trying to manufacture feelings. Ask yourself, if I were sure that I love God, what would I do? When you have found the answer, go and do it. On the whole, God's love for us is a much safer subject to think about than our love for him. Nobody can always have devout feelings, and even if we could, feelings are not what God principally cares about. Christian love, either towards God or towards man, is an affair of the will. If you are trying to do his will, we are obeying the commandment. Thou shalt love thy Lord thy God. He will give us feelings of love if he pleases. We cannot create them for ourselves, and we must not demand them as a right. But the great thing to remember is that though our feelings come and go, his love for us does not. It is not wearied by our sins or our indifferences, and therefore is quite relentless in its determination that we shall be cured of those sins at whatever cost to us, at whatever cost to him. Wow. So, Chad, that's the end of it. But I don't know if you get it. I hope I can make it clear. My brother, love is not about affection. And this is what I was saying as practicality, bro. I really need you to get this. Love is an affair of the will. Do you get that? That's what all it's talking about. That's what I'm telling you. This has nothing to do with how they treated you, who you like or not. It has everything to do with your willpower. That's it. You're saying this is God's will, or do I have the power in me to act as if I love? Are you getting it? Small good decisions, all of it. Do you see why this is? I'm telling you, whatever you get out of this, I know you heard a lot of Christian love, but there is something extremely practical about this, talking to your willpower. This is what I was saying, and you guys got to learn how to love some things. Some of you have talent, ability, opportunity, and a future. But let me ask you this. Do you have the willpower? My brother, the difference between you and me, some of you, it's not as big as you think. I just have a crazy willpower in certain areas. That's it. That's why I'm telling you, you will do better than me. But what good is everything you have if you never tap into your willpower and train it and discipline it? That's what we're talking about. It's not that you have or you don't have this or that. Do you have the willpower? Can you act as if with brothers, sisters, people, charity, God, anything? Do you have the willpower, regardless of what you're feeling, to act as if? No, it's not about faking it. See, you're ignoring everything. You have to listen to the PHILO again. Come down off of your high horse. Why does it have to be a negative? Ask yourself, if I love this person, what would I do? You don't have to fake it. It's willpower. My brother, you have a weak will if that's what you resort to. You guys are being lazy. The pursuit of goodness, the pursuit of our best self, quite frankly, some of you are being lazy. Even you smart guys, you're being lazy. It's easier to jump to that than to have the willpower to do what you are going to do. Seriously, think about it. So, Chad, I don't even know what's in your gold mine. You know that I think some of you are sitting on a mine. But my friends, what good is it if you don't have willpower? Do you not have the will to learn to love the things you like? And even if you don't, no one's telling you to change your affection. No one's telling you to make, I got to love the things I hate. No. But I do want you to ask yourself one question every time. If I did like this, what would I do? And then go and do that. And if you can go, at the very least, as a level of willpower, before trying to find a way to write off any effort on your part and call it this or call it that, it's very simple, bro. Just try to dislike it less. That is still a test of your willpower. Oh. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you are ready for next year, man, in so many ways. For real, man, these PHILOs are amazing, but, come on. Pride, hope, willpower, and how it ties into the love. These are all such big topics, bro. Don't make it too hard. It's simple. You could knock these out, bro. We're good. You're gonna see what I'm talking about. But let's go, baby. So take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and my channel. First for the Discriminate, beat comp and real estate. Amen, man. Amen. I want to see it, though. Let's go, baby. That's it, man. Let's go. Celine, yeah, it's simple, but it's hard, though, you know? For real, I speak that as someone who I have my ups and downs all the time, dude. And it's just little by little, it's easy to let the emotions fade, bro. You know, and you feel motivated. Motivation is fleeting, homie. So that's it, man. I really hope, though, that y'all just realize we need to be fixated on where we are going. I don't care about what the feeling is. And again, pride, hope, even this, the real love and being able to have willpower and discipline. These little principles, dude, are enough to get us whatever we want. And they are also enough to destroy us and everything we work so hard for. So let's go, baby. Let's make it real life, man. I hope they feel me, Chad. Hey, man, tell them, Uncle. Cornmeal. Hey, man, I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Hey, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down.
start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it passed the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps it. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act in high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it passed the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a call, baby.
Long time. Check me. Yeah. $1 for the tacos, $1 for the chicken. Used to think life rough then, but now I'm reminiscing. Dream is feeling distant. Supposed to have her, shoulda had her, but now I have her. So frustrating, so irate. So I'm just saying, why the fuck we so patient? If this was 68, we woulda had a riot. Now you speaking for the people and they tell you be quiet. I ain't buying it. Little guy defender, MNC, anoint him at the DNC. Why your social movement always benefit the S&P? The first place to look for enemies. It's not your fucking family, nor your core beliefs. I hope you see the war beneath. Forget about the future, they say only grab what's in your reach. They ain't smiling at you, it's a battle and they showing teeth. Taught you how to criticize, so wisdom stay beneath your feet. Man, I'm feeling overlooked. They ain't even hungry, but they telling us that we cook. Hard to read the room if you can't even read a book. Yeah, hard to fake a smile when they sewn our mouths shut. Fuck, you won't even hear this. You won't even feel this. Jealousy override empathy and realness. A corporation steal this, repackage it and reel it. Evil so fearless, so shameless, saying I'm blameless. The generation filming in the moment won't say shit. Why we call it brain dead when it felt like our soul dead? Or maybe we just sold it. Oh shit. Wow. Why we call it brain dead when it feel like our soul dead? Or maybe we just sold it. Oh, you'll get it soon. All of them soon. You got so much. It's awesome. But we're back. And honest, I saw that message in there. Someone said, I don't know, you got me post-PHILO in, man. He said, I really think that one changed my life. And you guys got to realize, man, I don't throw that word around lightly. And I don't know if you noticed, we kind of say it a lot. But that is the reality. I hate to break it to you. In my experience, what I have seen through this channel, you either do absolutely nothing or you change your life. That's it. No in between. That's it. That's all I see. Like, for real. It is not, it's, hey, when I met you, I was there. And then it's like, completely different person, path, trajectory, or it's literally I met you 5 years ago and it's the same thing as 5 years ago. Like give or take a couple, again, 5 years went by. That's it. It really is. I mean, there is no lukewarm. There's no, this, that. No, it's just either different results in trajectory or just nothing. So again, you can get nothing, completely nothing out of this channel. I'm not saying it's a guaranteed life changer. No, I'm actually saying it's one or the other. So it's there. I'm not Jesus. I don't think I am Jesus. I am just saying what I have noticed through principles of saving and being consistent and small good decisions with willpower. That's it. It's very simple. I have watched a lot of people not even know what a home is and ownership of it, and now they own two. Or they met me and they were borderline homeless, and now they are not thriving. And then at the same time, I have met some people, it is the exact same thing as when I met them. No changes. They're either the same good, same bad, whatever it is. But no, I'm not trying. This honestly, it doesn't really, I mean, in a weird way, I'm kind of telling you, I'm kind of a mediocre teacher if you really think about it. That's it. Because I either have epic failure or epic success. That's it. Nothing in between. Maybe you'll get a foundation. I don't know. But it's just that, unfortunately, I mean, I've had a lot of great people and great changes, or it's not going to do anything for you. So, yeah. But no, definitely, I do think that's why I'm like, man, if you saying that and feel it, bro, I mean, you'd be surprised what could happen. But at the end of the day, I encourage you all to make changes, because if you don't, all I see is nothing. It's one or the other, man. It's one or the other. There's only one teacher. Amen, man. Amen. For real, bro. And that's it, man. If y'all don't notice too, if y'all don't think I am just stumbling through this life, like figuring it out and vibing, oh man, then you got it messed up. Don't let my confidence fool you, because I'm enjoying it, man. I grow and I learn every day, every year. Believe me, bro. I'm teaching myself to code now a little bit more. I still got to work on my diet, and every year, man, every day I'm learning something new, and I want to learn more. So I don't have it figured out yet, man. So don't make that is something. You don't think it either for yourself too, bro. And that's why I'm saying, in a weird way, I do enjoy life. Like I'm saying, bro, it's kind of fun to figure this shit out. Like I thought about it the other day, bro. I was driving. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was driving, and like, do you know what a wild thing to deal with is? And I love life because of this. I'm like, man, life is so cool. Like the human experience, bro, it is so cool. Because like, bro, dealing with like hate and love is such a trippy concept. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, take any morality out of it. I'm just saying, like, the whole experience of, like, you love somebody, somebody loves you, both romantic, friends, you know what I'm saying? Your mom, even, like, your favorite artist. Like, you get, like, the experience of, like, love and affection is wild. And, like, going through that and the good of it, all of it, and the bad, too. And then even on the reverse, like, imagine you hating somebody is such a wild feeling, right? Think about it. You remember, when I say you hate someone, who comes to your mind? And you remember that one time you went down that rabbit hole of, I fucking hate this mother. I hate this. I wanted to fight Tim Sykes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some people, it's like, bro. And then like you deal, like somebody, bro, you remember the first person who like you found out like really hated you though? And screw the internet. I'm talking like middle school, elementary school. Your friends started the rumor. You're like, what? You mother. I can't believe the first time you got cheated on. That's somebody. Y'all stop it. Y'all, but like all I'm saying is like the experience of dealing with hate and love is such a wild concept. If y'all don't think that's entertaining and like that's where you get to figure out life, bro, it's a trip, dude. And then you deal with it more, and then the unknown, and it's like, so yeah, bro. Point is, I'm enjoying life, man. All the good, the bad, the ugly, and figuring it out is just a blessing we have to be. We're not like little puppies, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you actually get to like experience stuff and both good, bad. You know more about you and everyone else, bro. That's why I'm like, damn, dude, it's a trip. So I'm riding it out, man. I'm vibing, man. Oh, and hey, man, well, let's see it together. I still want a house one day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just betting on the back end, bro. I'm betting on the back end. I think one of you is gonna buy me a house. That's it. Shit, MSTR goes to like $10,000. I think Zero is gonna buy me a house. So I'm not tripping. Like, it's good. So I'll get my benefit in there, and then worst case, I got the heaven hedge. You know what I'm saying? But then, like I'm saying, bro, at the end of the day, I told you guys earlier, like it was already. It's cool how my own life has changed. Like I'm saying, I'm very different than where I was and what I saw as entertaining and how I use my time. So it's cool seeing y'all run up, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all running it up. I've watched like 5-10 of you guys even buy a house in the last week. No cap, like for real. I guess 2.5, 3 weeks. I've seen 5 or 10 Chads buy a crib for the first time. Like, are you kidding me? So, and it's good. And then they're not bad deals and people are working it. So I love to see that, man. It's actually very hopeful and exciting to see. Because then again, because I know what it's like, man, and being there, and I just know you're on a very, very, you're on a good path, bro. So let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Pentagon says they have no evidence that drones over New Jersey are coming from a foreign entity or adversary. And then, yeah, it was like 10 minutes ago, right around PHILO. FBI director is resigning. Where? So he said he's going to make a statement in like a private meeting. But yeah, FBI director is stepping down. So they are ours. Cool. Right? Hold on. Oh, I guess I could use you. I'm switching between. I have like a couple Chrome tabs and then the Microsoft one. But let me see. Kindness is overwhelming. Hey, man, it's not. Just act as if, baby. Act as if. That's it, man. Just get me a house, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. There was a oil. What? Why is oil up? Somebody. Oh. Was it OPEC? No, there was something else with oil. Why am I blanking?
Here. No, I mean the when it comes to the defeat ISIS mission, that is enduring. That's something that we're continuing to work with SDF. Those prisons remain in control. Constantine.
Thanks, Sabrina. So going back to the drone.
Thank you. That's why I opened this video.
So on Monday, you said that you guys aren't working on
so many
formal
questions.
deconfliction channel with HTS, the folks running the show in Damascus. Does this incident put more urgency behind having some sort of formal communication channel?
Well, we're working through groups and partners that do have relationships with HTS. So we have ways of communicating messages. Again, of course, we want to work towards any deconfliction, especially our number one priority. And I think the Secretary spoke to this earlier today is U.S. forces in the region, and then to ensure that enduring defeat of ISIS, which is the mission set of why U.S. forces are in Syria. But again, we have ways of communicating with HTS through different back channels. Just not going to go beyond that.
Pivoting slightly then, I mean, would it be fair to say that this incident underscores sort of the chaotic nature of the situation in Syria and that U.S. assets and troops are in greater danger now than they were?
Okay. I'm bringing back Yosh. If I put on any government official and you tell me that girl or guy is hot, I am going to ban you, and you will get unbanned once you produce 2 phone numbers of the opposite sex or whatever you're into of 2 people that you met brand new, and I'll unban you. So there it is. That's my required. Is all in favor? I'm bringing this back. I did this a long time ago. Before I used to make them. If you wanted to work with me, I'd say you have to go get 10 phone numbers a week. Yes, I'm done with this incel shit. You guys, that's it. You guys, no more. Jen Psaki's not hot. Corinne, and even if that's the case, no, you got to go out and meet somebody every day. That's it. Yep, that's it. All right, they second it. I think they're down with it. I'll let it slide now. I'm just letting y'all know in the future. So if you get bit, I'm gonna be like, hey man, you gotta pull up a number or two, man. You need to go get out there, bro. You gotta go get out there. I'm looking out for you, dog.
Counterpart. I think we spoke to this, Janie.
What about Kaylee? Kaylee don't love you, bro. Kaylee don't even know you, bro.
To,
okay, just go meet somebody.
Given recent events,
just go talk to people. Get your skills up. Cold calling skills. You may meet somebody new. That's it. That's it. I'm not letting you go down like that. Fucking Kaylee. Who the hell is Kaylee?
That's going to endure.
Don't meet a Kaylee.
But right now, the secretary is wrapping up his trip to Japan. He's coming back. It was his 13th visit to the region.
I'll call him.
I think you can see the amount of emphasis that this administration and this department has put on the Indo-Pacific.
It's a normal cooperation between South Korea and United States currently working?
Yeah, cooperation, conversations continue on.
North Korea, there is possibility
eyebrows, not Jay.
North Korea
I played Call of Duty with you on Friday. You were extremely good at Call of Duty too.
What kind of
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna let you be really good at COD, and then you gotta go meet someone. Stop it.
Eventually.
Stop it.
Well, I think, and you've certainly seen, there's an ongoing democratic political process.
He's like, did you just use my COD gaming against me? I did.
Certainly wouldn't want any actor to take advantage of that.
You were really good at it.
We have to let that process play out. What we're focused on and what the secretary has emphasized
COD energy and the other thing. I told you,
the deepening of cooperation between Japan, between the ROC, between other
Don't tell me about COD,
partners,
Tim. You play too, Tim.
Which is why you saw the secretary embark and return from his 13th visit.
That's no one's safe anymore. Yeah. That's it. Y'all better I'm just saying.
You always mention that you are supporting the SDF against any ISIS threat in the region. Now all the other parties, the opposition forces, are against Daesh, and they fought Daesh in the past years. Now there were some clashes in Manbij, and the SDF retreated from there, saying that the U.S. mediated for them. Who did you mediate with, and
check shipping stocks.
What would be your
Marsk
position
Global,
in the future in any
they give
other confrontation
guidance
between any other group with the SDF?
So I'm sorry, what is the question about ISIS, or is it about the Manbij region?
It's the Manbij region, since the SDF and the forces there were not fighting Daesh or ISIS. They were fighting actually infighting between these two groups on Manbij. So they retreated with saying that the U.S. mediated in their behalf. So what would be your position in the future in similar situations when SDF comes and fronts some other Syrian groups, not ISIS?
So, there's a number of stakeholders in the region. We continue to work with our Turkish counterparts to, urge for any de-escalation or confrontation in that region.
I want to hear more about the drones.
Right now is that SDF is not operating in the Manbij area.
Oh, shit.
We're focused on the
Tesla
mission,
tequila will restock tomorrow.
To continue that enduring defeat of ISIS.
Priced at $4.50.
That's what we partner with SDF on. Appreciate the question, but I'm just not going to get into more details about that area.
Another thing, like in the same area that's controlled by the SDF right now, there is a specific territory which is, according to dual
aren't those still
agreements
aren't
between
those
the
still
Syrian
worth
and
a
Turkish
lot?
government, is a Turkish ground, actually, Süleymanşah in Karakozak area.
You have the OG one?
Eastern shore of
I remember, when I would look at houses, the expensive ones,
talks about
all the
ballers
would have a Tesla tequila bottle. I was like, you guys are crazy.
Of the historic commander from this area due to ISIS threat to the historic side. So now, is there a way to go back to normal, and do you follow anything about this?
Trying to follow the thread of the question here. Again, we're going to continue to engage with Turkey.
Yeah, bro, look.
We have our Secretary of State traveling to the region.
You've never seen it? I've seen it. I've seen it a few
these are
times.
ongoing conversations.
The
and of course,
empty
we
bottle,
the threats that Turkey faces,
that goes
and,
for $180
our partners
still.
in the region.
Empty, no alcohol in it.
I'm just not going to shed more light.
This is the original one.
Tom.
But I think on eBay, there's still like $1,000 or something. I remember when I looked it up because I was like, why do people flex these? But then I was like, oh shit, they're actually worth money.
You talked about a ceasefire implementation with Lebanon. I don't think you said anything about.
Empty bottles go for 300.
Ceasefire talks in Gaza.
I'm sorry?
New ceasefire talks for Gaza. Was there
I'm sorry. I was just giving a very top line summary. That's why I said a more fulsome readout is coming.
Yeah, 2,000. I see one with alcohol for $2,000.
Discussion of there's a chance at the moment.
I've never tried it. I don't know what it tastes like. But these are all empty. 250.
The Secretary and Minister Katz did discuss the ongoing situation
no
in Gaza.
Alcohol, 5. Yeah, the expensive one is with alcohol. $2,000.
The need for a ceasefire.
You can't even find them.
I mean, one of the things that this administration continues to push for is the release of hostages. We still have Americans that are held hostage. Again, where you should have a more fulsome readout coming. But one of the other things that the Secretary also emphasized is the need to get more humanitarian aid into Gaza.
Thanks. And then on the
MSTR still
situation
going.
in Syria, are there any DoD
I got 2
personnel
Teslas. Again, Tesla's on fire too.
Currently in Damascus or any other places where the prisons, involved in any sort of search?
2 on Amazon.
Austin Tice or anything else like that.
So
are they empty though?
DoD personnel. They're only DoD personnel in the areas that we operate, which are part of the continued de-ISIS mission. In terms of Austin Tice, I don't have a U.S. role or military assistance to speak to today. Of course, the ongoing developments in Syria could present an opportunity for
tomorrow
us to get more
is
information.
12/12.
What we want to see is him return
But then,
home,
think about it.
with his family.
Are you ready?
I don't have anything to speak to.
12 plus 12 is what?
When it comes to Austin Tice.
So
24.
Situation involves, and there could be a role for
It'll be
US
24, 24
to go in and assist with those.
Yeah, today I just don't have any role.
I
to
figured
speak to
it out.
Yes.
Thank you, Sabrina. On recent Secretary's trip to Japan, could you please elaborate on the development related to discussions on upgrading the alliance command and control? And also, before the presidential transition, does the Pentagon plan to announce any specific direction or decisions on U.S.-Japan command and control issues?
24 plus 24 is 48.
Even though
God.
we still have a few weeks to go before the transition takes place. I'm not aware of any more announcements coming, but that I'm not going to rule it out either. In terms of the relationship with Japan and the upgrading of those headquarters, I think you've heard us speak to that and what we're going to do. But that is a phased approach.
All right, I'll give her 2 more minutes.
It's going to take some time to continue to upgrade that joint force.
I think the drones are fascinating.
Jeff.
There's so many random flying objects.
One with the airstrikes that
cares.
CENTCOM and the U.S. carried out against ISIS in central Syria on Sunday. Is there any updated assessment of who you hit, what you hit, how badly damaged ISIS is as a result? And then some Syrian Kurdish officials have said that since Golani, HTS, and the other rebels began their campaign and ultimately ousted the Assad regime, that they have seen an uptick in ISIS activity and in ISIS attacks and plotting. What is the Pentagon seeing from ISIS right now as you fear that it will try to take advantage of this situation?
Well, that is what we've been saying, is that we are concerned that ISIS would use the dynamics and the ongoing situation on the ground in Syria to try and take advantage of that, which is why we did what we did on Sunday. We at approximately 5 locations, we hit 75 targets with a number of different airframes and platforms to take out capabilities that ISIS would use, or we thought they could use, to try and take advantage of the situation that's unfolding on the ground. In terms of ISIS plots and planning, ISIS still remains a threat. I don't have anything to speak to in terms of an uptick of attacks, but you saw us take pretty significant action over the weekend, and we've been doing that, pre the fall of the Assad regime, and we're going to continue to do that as Syria goes through this transition political process.
Is the assessment then that those airstrikes have in fact deterred ISIS, at least since Sunday, of carrying out more attacks?
Well, again, we're taking capability off the map for them. So, what they choose to do, that's for them to speak to. I can only speak to what we did. And in terms of, I'm sorry, and you asked about our ongoing assessment of how successful those strikes are. Our initial assessment is that they were successful and that, we did kill a number of operatives, ISIS operatives in the desert, but it's going to take some time to get you more fidelity on the strikes. Yeah, sure.
Follow up on that. What is the U.S. military doing to protect the SDF from Turkey and Turkish airstrikes?
So continuing to have conversations with our counterparts. And while I won't speak to any hypotheticals, we're going to continue to engage the SDF. We have ways to deconflict, of course. And the secretary spoke recently to his Turkish counterpart, and I'm sure he'll continue to do so.
Thing on Congressman Jeff Van Drew, he says that the drones in New Jersey should be shot down. Is there any reason not to bring down these drones to figure out what they are?
Well, that's a decision for local law enforcement. If a drone or any activity is a threat to military installations, they always have the right for self-defense, and they can engage to respond to any potential risks. But with some of the drone activity or activities that you're referring to, there was not a threat to any military installation, so they didn't feel the need to engage. Yes, at the back.
On those airstrikes over the weekend, categorically then you're saying that the U.S. only targeted ISIS military assets. You did not target any Syrian military assets.
We target the strikes over the weekend that happened on December 8th, targeted an ISIS camps and leaders that were operating in the Badia Desert.
And since then, you're not targeting Syria.
I have no other strikes to speak to today.
What support is the Pentagon giving to Israel as it targets Syrian military assets and invades Syria?
So I would let Israel speak to its own operations. I think what you're referring to is the operations that they're conducting to eliminate what are threats to their security, which include, chemical
Russian
weapons,
Foreign Ministry,
missiles,
U.S.
that
transfer
were,
to Ukraine of $20
that the Assad
billion
regime controlled.
of frozen assets
they have
is
legitimate
simply robbery.
Security concerns. They have a right to self-defense. It is their own operations. We're not giving them any support when it comes to those operations.
There's one thing you keep talking about. There's no change in the U.S. force posture in Syria. Under what legal authority, either international or national, does the U.S. have a force posture in Syria?
I'm sorry, what is the question?
Under what legal authority, either national or international, does the U.S. have a troop presence, a force posture?
We've had a troop presence and arrangement there for a number of years. Again, we continue to operate with the SDF to ensure the enduring defeat of ISIS. That has been our mission. That has been our mission from the very beginning. Jared.
Again, on the Syria situation, there are some reports that Turkey-backed rebels near Manbij and Kobani have been still launching artillery and drone attacks in the area. And I think Raqqa today was hit with what the SDF said was a Turkish-backed drone attack. This is after.
She nervous? No, I just don't think anybody wants to say it's a free-for-all and a land grab right now.
How can the department ensure
it's really wild out there, honestly. It's like kind of disappointing. I'm even like I thought about it like yesterday because you guys got to realize like even on Twitter, you tweet about the damn Luigi and Mario. Everybody loves Luigi and Mario. I tweet about Syria and like real facts with it. Nobody gives a shit. It's actually crazy that like in the middle of all of this stuff, you actually have a damn free for all in the Middle East, and literally like random ass people bombing and attacking here and there and all of it, bro. Yeah, that video I posted one, so this one's funny, but I was just shocked because I've seen a lot of weird Syrian videos. So here's this one. Oh no, that one's it. Let me refresh. But this is old, so Chad, I love it. You guys already fact-checked it quick. This one's 10 years old, though, so this is not new. It's a Mexican dude in Syria.
Hey, we still right here, homie. It's fucking morning.
Or I guess he's just trying to appeal to the Mexicans.
Enemigas right there, homie.
No, this is real.
Myself, homie. It's Creeper, homie, from that G-Dub-13 gang, homie. Some Valley gang, homie. Fucking Weiner from Westside Armenian Power gang, homie. Still.
Yeah, bro. No, seriously. That's why I was like, no fucking way, bro. I was tripping. That's why someone tagged me. I was like, yo, is this real? And yeah, they said 10 years old, 10 years old. So it is real, but it's not. This isn't happening right now. Because then there's another one. Some of you guys said you tagged me in it. There's you can see pallets of cash. They said Federal Reserve QR code. There's the guy with the truck and the money. They cleared out the banks. They've cleared out the presidential palace. They dock the ships in Syria, the warships. They're like off the coast. They don't want people to go and raid the ships. Think about it, bro. It's crazy. And then not to mention the melt-ins are already getting their thing. We already talked about that. So it's just wild, though, that like as we are like, oh, rates, policy, killer, whatever it is, 420, dude. But all of that, you have Syria going on, which is kind of a big deal, but it's sadly Again, like some people like it, some don't, even like Syrians themselves. But it is just, I would categorize right now. I mean, I don't work for the government. I'm not on TV, so I guess I can tell you, but I think it's a free-for-all. That's the only way I could describe the Middle East right now, but especially Syria. And not to mention, just go look at what surrounds Syria. It's not that crazy. And then, like, you see how it's all playing out. But, yeah, it is pretty wild. It's a power vacuum is a way to put it. But even then, people said it a little bit as a worry, but it's just like when you really look around, it's just like, dude, already in a couple of days, like the amount of like rebel groups, different people, Israel, even the United States, Turkey, everybody's doing their thing, bro. It's not from all corners. You have a lot of stuff brewing out there. So again, is it going to affect you at home? No, it's not going to ever really affect you in America, especially like that's why you got to think about it. That's why people aren't like so scared of it. Like it's not like an organized government anymore. This isn't like a world power that's going to attack you like Russia with nuclear weapons or something like that. I mean, again, their economic impact is already limited. It'll have an effect out there. I mean, again, it's going to be sad and, a lot of death and suffering, not only through war, but like famine and shit like that. If you're not really like, yes, that could happen. But it's not going to really hit you in the United States effect, but it is definitely just a free-for-all of all of Syria right now. So we'll see. I mean, Turkey is going to play an important role. I'm very surprised. I know Turkey already welcomed them, and a lot of people returned home from Turkey, which is that surprised me. There was a lot of people who came back to Syria. That's what I mean when I'm like, dude, there's people who like it, there's people who don't like it, there's winners and losers, but do you realize there was an army of people who came back into Syria once Assad was ousted? So they fled to other countries in the last 10 years, and now that he's gone, they're coming back. Yeah, so it's kind of wild. So that's a whole aspect of it. You have a lot of people returning home, and they're excited. So we'll see. DraftKings Penn Flutter, a full committee hearing on legalization of sports gambling, will take place December 17th. Oh, that's big. Are they reacting? At least plan around then. House of Earth. What is it? Is that an E46, bro? What up? Hey, yo. What's up, fam? Oh, no. You got it. Is that classic Benz? Oof. What's that called? That old, the like 80s Benz, bro? I want one, but there's like some that go for like $1 million. Is it? Yeah, the 190, But like the decked out one. Does it have a V12? But that's what's up, bro. I love you, man. I hope you got lawn turd, too. I think it's the 190E. There's like a baby blue one. It's like the old school one. It looks sick, though. They like restore them and like it just clean. Down detector? What's down now? I mean, is Instagram and Facebook still down? You got a 73 Benz? Yeah, I think that's the year. 70 or 80s. Yeah, the Cosworth. That's the one. Yeah, bro. That thing's crazy. It looks fly. I love it. That would be dope. That thing is, it's a beaut. Her dad had two of them, an 84 and an 86. Oh, now we talking. Yeah, bro. That thing's it's a beautiful car. And like I've seen some sick builds recently of that car specifically. The Cosworth, that's the one I think goes for a lot. The reason you have a long term is me. Oh, man, let's go, baby. Hey, you did it, though. You did it, bro. We got a long journey, man. Let the long term do long term things, man. Woo! E30 M3. I'm an E46 M3 guy. I like the E30s, but I really think the E46 M3 is probably one of the best cars in the world. Just everything. If you really all-around car, it sucks because, like, if you compare the performance now, a lot of things can, like, poop on it, but it is just for the time and everything, it's just a beautiful, it did everything, bro. It did everything. Chemical Ali. Who's that? They use chemical. Syria's been blamed for chemical warfare and violating like UN and other sanctions or like Geneva conventions, and we've tried to blame them for that too, kind of like Saddam. But I don't know Chemical Ali. I know Prince Ali Ababwa, strong as 10 regular men, equal as he. I am very familiar with Prince Ali, but Chemical Ali. He was Iraq. He's fabulous. Fabulous is he. I have if you want me to sing Prince Ali, there is a recording on my Twitter. Real cult news. That's the best I could do for you. Which I think some of you judge me for it. That's the problem. That's it. I get at least one unfollow a day when they're like, wait a minute. I like the stock stuff, but this guy, because you don't see this on CNBC, Bloomberg, because that's my ADD. We just talk about one topic, and then before you know it, we're screaming in the car. Murphy Lee from St. He's a good guy, but he doesn't apply to this situation. I don't know if he fits into the Middle Eastern conflict. Bloomberg, they go on weird tangents. Yeah, they got their own version. Maybe, though. It's going to be weird when I get, older, you know? I wonder if, our conversations are going to be a lot more different when I'm older. It might be, I don't know, man. We'll see. God willing. God willing. And I can't believe it, bro. Today, 60.92, man. You're right back up. So you spent 3 days. Yeah, back in business. Look at that. The bonds in the Russell are still weird because now Russell's still ripping, man. That has not came down, but then bonds are not loving it. So we're going to see. But like I'm saying, even by tomorrow morning. And that auction was great. We dumped a really good bond auction. I mean, theoretically, people are willing to buy way more than the open market price right now. But then again, there was some covering. Pump It Up song at 6,100. We got very close, but that's it. Am I going to have AI Josh take over? I mean, we'll see. And then, bro, one of the Chads already got me 700 transcripts. I emailed you, Parth. You got to let me know if there's what's it called? It didn't give me access till you approved it, but you do got to let me know what I could do to get you the other ones. Maddie B, baby, welcome. Do I have a Peel box for a holiday gift? I don't. You guys scare me sometimes, but maybe we could get one. Otherwise, I don't have one, unfortunately. You guys have found ways to get stuff, but I don't know if there's any other options. I've patched all the other methods. Next 2 weeks. I don't know. I think after next week. So after Powell. Pretty much after Powell, we have 2 more days, and then I'm not going to stream until the new year. I don't even know. New Year, I might even skip the first week of New Year's too. Just because nothing happens. So I might come back on the 6th. So, but by pretty much after the 18th, I'm checking out. That's it. I'm going to start getting high on stream. I'm just kidding. That's, you guys are like, I'm doing that right now, Josh. Go get a job. I'm not getting married. Why would I get married? But other than that, I'm just going to take my holidays, bro. I'm going to hang out with my mom, hang out with my girl, see my friends. I hate it, though, sometimes. I get sick of it after 5 days, bro. You know that? I can't. I just ADD. getting high is your job. Okay. I'm just gonna agree with you, man. Yeah. We'll take it. I guess if you worked at a dispensary, but no, like where? I don't think I don't want to know. That's it. You're like, I'm a doctor. But bump. Thank you. MSTR again, bro. That's in the bottom right. You grow weed professionally, but like your job isn't to smoke it. Your job is to grow it, technically. But then again, I'm sure somebody tests it out. Do you really operate a hot air balloon, or are you talking like I will talk when I'm older? Is this just a dad joke? Because I'm scared of hot air balloons, but I really want to go on one. I see them all the time. You guys, like, where is it? It's like not Del Mar. It's like Camino. Like, it's in San Diego. And that's why I posted that video on they have hot air balloons. I see them all the time, but I'm scared of them. You're never going in one. It's a crazy concept. It's like, this is why humans are just sick. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, it's just like, dude, let's get in a balloon and then fill the balloon up with fire. Like, what? But, yeah, that's it. Yeah, they have them, too. They have them in Temecula, Oceanside. That's the skydiving, too. But everywhere, dude, anywhere with, like, decent mountains has them. They got crazy ones in San Diego, too. And it's like, they're active. Is it Camino? It's like Camino del Sur, I think. That's exactly where it is. It's like by that there's like a church. And it's just crazy. They like land just randomly, bro. Can you travel in one? I've never tried. Would I skydive? We're not doing this again. I've already made my mind up on skydiving. But yeah. Some guy tried to use the Bible on me to get me to skydive. He's like, you don't have faith? I'm like, isn't that what the devil said to Jesus on the building when he was about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, man. You got me messed up. Skydiving's legit. For some people, for sure. Yeah, Facebook is down. I think it might still be down. It was like an hour, maybe 2 hours ago. Would you come to your birthday? No. You get married, I'll come to your wedding. If it's in California, that I could do. That's been done, but I don't really do birthday parties. Do you think I'm Chuck E. Cheese or something? You want me to dress up like Jim Cramer or Intel CEO? You're gonna get married next month. Say less. Don't get married for me, bro. Please don't. That'd be terrible. Iran, no. The Pentagon said no to that. Your wedding, bike, dude, are you okay, bro? Is everything good, dude? I don't think you were here. We were talking about it. I was like, man, hope you're good, bro. It's good to see you. You're on the chat, so that's good enough, man. I see you still living, bro. I think it looked insane. Sorry, AF, nothing, no, like, you don't need no wires, no nothing, you good? Do I have any kids? Not that I know of. So maybe there's like, what's his name, I forgot the biblical example, but not that I know of. Yeah. Trapper, he's doing good. I mean, the traumatic brain injury and skull fracture, that's kind of the issue, but I think he's been doing very well for all things considered. He's been in the chat. I deserve my flowers now? Oh my God, thank you. I don't even know what to say. How old am I? I am 64 years old. So I turned 65 this year. I'm excited. That's why I talk about reverse mortgages all the time. No, so thank you for that first time super chat, man. That's awesome. I got the flip for the roses. Thank you for the flowers. I love bingo, yeah. I said I'm young. 65's not young? Okay. Little ageism in here. Didn't see that coming. Interesting. Sounds like I'm 34. Oh, yeah. Well, that would make more sense because I'm not 65 years old. No. Yeah, I'm not 65. Oh, yeah. I don't know where you got that idea. Weird. We got 10 minutes till power hour. So that's fun. You're about to say what, yeah, just, you guys are confused. It's okay. I'm 18. No. I get why old people do this now. You know that? Because when I was young, I'm like, shut up, man. And my mom would always tell me, like, how old are you? 21. 20. I get it now. Yeah, we just, I told you the story of that, right? I told you when I stopped playing that game. Because I used to do that all the time with people. I was like, guess how old I am? Guess how old I am? I did it one day. And I did it in I told this girl, I was like, guess how old I am? And she said like 40 or 50 something. And I said, cut that shit out. And she was dead serious. And I was like, oh. And I said, I'm done playing this. I'm never asking nobody. All right, I hit that point now. That's it. The age, I show that I age. That's it. I'm not getting the answers I like no more. I cut that out real quick. It's like, all right, man, cheers. It was an era. It was an era. Yeah, you get humbled one time from one of those answers, you ain't never playing that game. No, I swear it was in the 40s or something, and this was like 5 years ago. And I was like, oh, hell nah, bro. I had way more hair back then, too. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's weird because, like, if I look back at old pictures, I already had the, like, receding hairline, but then comparing it to now, I'm like, wow, I had hair, but then I really didn't. So, yeah, it was just bad, bro. Merry Christmas. You deserve your time off the stream. Hey, you guys all deserve a good rest and a good time to reset, and I hope you all make the most of it, man, and woo-saw and enjoy life, bro, and you can make the holidays as important or meaningless as you would like, but hopefully you spend time with your family, do your thing. Yeah, stable offshore, good call out. That thing's popping 8.5%. You know, and that's it. Well, I don't think I'll be on the stream on the 23rd. No. I think the longest I'm planning to go is December 20th. So that's it. Not this Friday, but next Friday will be our last Friday until January. And then you guys will be, if you are going to be trading, your job is to propagandize the cult everywhere you go. I'll do it. I'll pay somebody. Whoever brings the most people by the time I'm back on Monday, I'll give you like $1,000 or something. I think we could figure that out. Yeah, well, you could be a cult Jehovah Witness, a cult witness. You go door to door. See, do you know about saving 10%? Have you heard about the long-term portfolio? Good. Let me show you. Here. Yeah, the chat will be up too, though. So last year, you guys did it. Last year, the chat was running. Like, literally, I would stop by. I would just watch you guys when I would check as I was pooping. You know, I wake up a little later. And then you guys would, that's it. Battleborn held it down last year. Like, heavy. So, see. I sound like the Godfather. I've never heard that in my life. Hey, come here, Brandon. Come talk to me, Brandon. Let me tell you about the law term. Have you heard about the law term, man? I tell you, come closer. Come here. Come here right now. Okay, I tell you about the law term. These people, you gotta get it or it's gonna get you. Okay? Don't get caught sleeping on the law term. I knew many men who slept on the law term. They sleep with the fishes now. So you better watch your back and get this 10%, okay? I'm only gonna tell you once. I tell you once, I tell you twice, it'll tell yourself. Okay? It'll be an offer you can't refuse. Yeah, you gotta be dumb. Dumb guy. You're a smart guy, you're a wise guy. Is that good? Is that good, Godfather? I've never seen The Godfather. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I've never seen The Godfather. But I know how they do it. He said it's not good enough. Okay, fair enough to me, buddy. Yeah, fuck you. I'm the Godfather. I'm the president still. Screw you. Say hello to my 10%. Do I celebrate Christmas on January 6th? Is that because I'm Egyptian or because I voted for Trump? I have no idea what you're insinuating, or like the Orthodox holiday, so I don't know, but I celebrate on December 25th, man, alongside everybody else. You know, nothing too crazy. Yeah. But yeah, they have a different Christmas in Egypt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't think Jesus was a winter baby. I think he was a summertime baby, if you ask some people. So yeah, just all depends. Say hello to my 10%. Okay. Dude, you went from like good call out to do you like Egyptian women? What? I don't know, man. I love everybody. I'm not really that picky, but I love my baby. See, I'm taking your call off the screen now. I'm like, man, you know, next question be like, so how do you feel about abortion? What? That's okay. And then he's gonna be like, TLT. TLT is at the low though. AOK Airlines too. What happened at Froggy Friday? Public water supply changed things. I don't know who's going to get that joke, but it's kind of a reach. But other than that, you know, options were a little bit weird. We were talking about this yesterday. Options were kind of weird last year. I was not a fan of them at all, even like right before that. But other than that, they kind of came back here just because we moved so much on the cheap out of the money ones. But other than that, I don't know. When was the last Frogger? I think SPY today you could have actually hit it. Egyptians celebrate January 7th because they're late to everything. I mean, it's true. It is true, bro. Like, I don't think y'all realize the audacity of my father growing up. Homeboy, I would call him. I'd be like, where are you? He would literally tell me he was at the light. Did you guys have this experience? He literally would say, I'm at the light, Habibi. Because we had a light that was like right ahead of our house. You know, like you turn in. I swear to you. He would be like, I'm at the light. And then like an hour later, he would show up. I was like, oh my goodness, bro. No, bro, it's crazy. Yeah, I've told you this before, But it's wild, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Nah, I've been scarred for life. That's why I'm hella prompt nowadays. You know that? I say I will never put somebody through that. Now I'm hella prompt. I show up early. That's it. If you show up on time, you're late. What are you talking about? You got to get there 30 minutes earlier. I am 7 hours early to every flight. I don't know. That's just my experience, bro. That's probably why you're so punctual. That's what happened to me. So I ain't doing this. This is crazy. Early's better than late. I mean, I am early on a lot of things. Dude, I told you, I have no idea what's going to come next. Now he said, have you ever met an Egyptian magician? This is like, I don't know. That's a top question right there. No one's ever asked me. I've never met one. I've never even took my mind to that corner. You know what I'm saying? I've never asked myself, yo, I wonder where the Egyptian magician community is at. You know what I'm saying? Like, never. That's amazing. I think I'm having a limitless moment now. You just accessed a part of my brain. That's amazing. Egyptian magician. It's a great question, but I've not encountered them. It's a skit from the Jerky Boys. Oh, really? This is people have talked about this. I've never thought of. I was like, wow, I've never thought about this at all. What is going on? Just a typical close. We got 1 hour left. I mean, the market has been one way. Is that Bitcoin on the high? We had a good bond auction, but bonds didn't want to play along, and then we had a good PHILO and we couple Pentagon headlines. What was it? FBI Director Wray resigned, and then now we just chilling. That's it. Again, you have PPI tomorrow, and then tomorrow is already Friday Junior. And China, they talked about devaluing currency in the morning, so that's something, but yeah, that's it. You got an Arab casino in Houston. They had an Egyptian magician. This is wild. This is wilder than your guys' like gamer tags. Egyptian magician. It's cool. I'll ask my mom. I'll see what her reaction is. Look up Egyptian magician and play it for the chat. I'm terrified of what I'm going to find. You got to give me time to review Egyptian magician. Like I said, you just racked my brain already with this. Yeah, very quiet this week compared to last week. Like, actually, though. Elon tweet, what did he say? He retweeted the 420 Tesla. As foretold in the prophecy. Wow. I can't believe it, though. It really is actually, like, back up there. It's kind of wild. I don't think he added 400 billion. I think it went up to 400 billion. It's Adam Sandler style comedy. Dude, I was talking to my mom about it because my mom was very curious. She said, what happened to the actor in this movie? How come we don't see him no more? And we were watching The Grinch, Jim Carrey. I know he kind of went all sorts of ways, but I feel like Jim Carrey comedy, we used to love that in movies, but nobody likes that anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Like, I used to love Jim Carrey, but like, I feel like movies have not like, oh, he's in the Sonic movie? But like his type of like, it's like a weird mix of slapstick and like other stuff. Yeah, he did all of it first, for real. Me, myself, and all his style. But that's what I was like, I don't know. I didn't even remember the last Jim Carrey thing, but I guess he was in Sonic. I didn't watch Sonic. The Mask, Ace Ventura. We weren't allowed to watch Ace Ventura for like a really long time. That movie was very haram in our household at one moment. Yeah, the Pet Detective was just too raunchy, I guess. Yeah, he is a crazy. Remember, he used to be everywhere, bro. You had a brand new Jim Carrey movie every year. That was a banger, and everybody loved him. And then all of a sudden, just no more Jim. Yeah, and then Microsoft, NVIDIA, everything, man. I think even damn Intel. Actually, Intel's still red, but it started to come up a little bit. But yeah, other than that, though, everything's good. Dow's about to go green. You got 1% on the Russ. Damn, almost 2% on the NASDAQ. And then again, just below 2 standard deviations. You made more money on the contracts here than here just because it hit it faster. You like when I make you laugh? Are you flirting with me right now? What the fuck? I'm glad too, man. I'm glad, but I don't want to send any mixed signals, but what? Last time someone told me that was much more intimate, sir. So I love you too. But that being said, S&P 500, 290 names in the green, 213 in the red. Let me double check that. That seems too high. 17 Dow green, 13 red. NASDAQ 100, 71 green, 30 red. It's been like that all day. And SPY, yeah, 267 green, 235 in the red. Very weird. So, yeah, the Dow, SPY is 50-50, and it's still doing this move. NASDAQ's almost 2%, but that's 70% green from the AM. And that's it. China plays. Yeah, I added to them. I grabbed the K-Webs already. So I wanted them yesterday, but I couldn't really find a good one. And then they went down like another 20, 30%. But they're still kind of high. But, yeah, I did grab one. The Tesla plays are killing it, too. We have one more week on them. But, I mean, that's a 5-10. I don't know. Those might hit. Shit. At this pace. Actually, no. I'm tripping. We're just breaking 400, not 500. So, yeah, but they're still up 140%. And then the ARCs are down. I did a quantum scape. The K-Webs went up, though. So I'm actually already up on the double dip by 10%. Woo! JD is not bad. If you have more, I mean, there's other China plays out there. Just look at where they stack up in the value. But even then, it's still going to be choppy. You know, you're going to get the back and forth. They have the meeting starting. So tonight, tomorrow, you're going to hear about the stimulus. Then there'll be a reaction. And then before you know it, after Powell, all that's left is China and Europe for end of the year. And then, I mean, whatever else happens in the Middle East or in between. Apple's starting to flush. I guess Apple is already flipping down. Look at that. Apple went from 250 to 247. It's going into the lows, but we're holding up great. And then ARM's on the high. TLT double dip. Nah, I'm done with that. I'll let you know. I talked about this yesterday, but TLT's kind of awkward because it's still up. But then it's changed and moved around, but a lot of the broader narrative is the same. So I was already leaning towards sell the rip, and that kind of did happen here. So I don't know if it's a good time to start buying more because it is expensive to a degree. So that's what you got to kind of figure out there. Quantum clean. Uber's hideous. I can't believe I should have held that put, dude. But I can't believe how many days it's had like 5 to 10% drops. That's the crazy part, but it gave up 3 months of gains. I mean, it took a month and a half, or 2 months, I guess, but it's still pretty bad. Am I going to be posting any watch list while you're on vacation? Nah, I might post like some workout videos if you guys want like a workout plan, but I don't have any plan. I have a plan to just kick it, try to get a tan maybe. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to still go to the gym. I don't know. What do you guys think I should do for the holidays? I lost a ton of weight. I've been very strict with my diet from like August. But should I like go ham on the holidays or should I keep starving myself eating out of a container? What do you think? Should we use the bank account and should I just eat whatever? Or we continue to give ourselves deprivation to grow? Trick question. This was a test. Now it's on your chat facts. What now, son? Moderation. That's the plan. That's it. I'm going to try to stay to it. I'm going to let myself have a couple of cookies. I like cookies. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, you know what I tried the other day? Stupid. I do this every year, bro. Every year. I'm so mad at myself. I did this yesterday. You know what I did yesterday? I bought it the other day. I bought eggnog. Yes. I don't do alcohol in the eggnog. I tried it. That's what my girlfriend, she's like, don't you put alcohol in it? I'm like, I think only white people do that. And now before you call me racist, that's just in my family. That's how we don't, I never put alcohol in eggnog. You guys are wild. Okay, alcoholics. That I don't care what color you are. You're an alcoholic. So call it what you want. And I equate white people with alcoholics. So that being said, just to give you context, but bro, I do this every year. I loved eggnog as a kid. Every time I loved it as a child. And lately, the last like 5 years, every time I try eggnog, it's horrible. Horrible. I did it again. I buy this eggnog, I pour it, and I drink it. I'm like, ugh. That's it. So yeah, I had my eggnog for the year. It is gross, dude. I used to love it, though. I never get it. I don't understand it. I used to love it. That was like, it used to make me feel like Santa was coming to town. Like, I felt the vibe, the spirit. It just was so amazing, and it changed. And no, I don't know. It just felt so good. It tasted so great. I vividly remember eggnog being on, like, my top 5. And then, all of a sudden, it was terrible. No, it wasn't spiked eggnog. No, man. Look at the nutritional facts it'll reinforce. Oh, I'm sure. What is it, like egg milk? Like, I don't even know. I don't know what my Oh, actually, the, you know them little sticks with the marshmallows? So you pour a glass of milk or like warm milk, and then it's like a stick with marshmallows, and then it melts into hot cocoa. We did that. I got those already. It's like 50 calories. It's not that crazy, or 100 calories. So I was like, all right, I'm down with it. I like horchata. K-Web 37. No, January. I went for the 40s, but the 37s are better, but they're up now. So if my plays are up, those aren't going to be down. The Cojito. I think I've had that. The coffee and alcohol. I've tried that. I had it in Tulum, though. What was it? Carajillo? Something like that. That shit was fire. I liked it a lot. Oh, it's not coffee? Oh, I don't even know. Eggnog? No, dude, I'm done with eggnog, yo. I'm telling you, dude, eggnog, I'm tapped out. I do it every year. I buy it, and I'm like, oh, young Josh loved eggnog. And then I drink it, I'm like, yo, Josh grew up. And that's it, and I'm done. I'm tapped out. No more egg anything like that. You do your thing. Cojitos, horchata with rum. That sounds good. Coffee and rum. If that's what Carajillo is, I've had that. Whatever they did. Carajillo, yeah, Carajillo, I don't know how to say it. It was good, though. I loved it. Because it didn't taste like alcohol. tastes like coffee, but then you get like buzzed, and I'm like, okay, this is dangerous. Very good. Xiao Jai, what up, baby? Good afternoon. Yeah, we only have 45 minutes left. It's bad, though. I loved it. I mean, I had it at some like resort in Tulum, and that shit hit, bro. I was vibing heavy with it, but that's the only time I've had it. Let's see. Yeah, we only have 45 minutes left. Oh, is he going live? I think the FBI guy. I think that's him. Hold on, let me see. No, it's not him. They have some video. That's not him, though. I just some Alex Jones looking ass. I need to go pee. I'll let you just watch this because it's anticipatory. That guy looks dead inside. Come on, man. Give him a break. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trader Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter. You can see everything in the long term. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Thank you so much. Of course. Last week we saw him. He's really having the best time. Hey, I'm back up. Just want to let you know. Did you still hold me yesterday with Trump announcing a derb totally Hey, Senator. Oh, you guys are all out here for me, huh? Of course. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. He's listening to this. In order to actually listening on me, I had to spell out his name. So I'm like, this is not the senator.
Nah, this is the nothing's happening yet. Is the FBI director, because he just announced his resignation. It kind of came out of nowhere. But then he didn't really explain much. They said he's going to do a press briefing. So I thought that was him, but it's not him. And then there's two things. I tweeted one of them. This one's kind of crazy. First, John Fetterman is a trip. I don't know if this is real, but apparently John Fetterman made a truth social, and he is posting truths. This fool trips me out every month. From the moment I've heard about him till this day. Like some of the statements he says are just, I'm like, now this, and then he said the Trump hush money thing was BS. And then Christina tagged me in this one. It is interesting. We heard a little bit more about the drones, but this is a good summary of all of it. So they say it's not from foreign adversaries, but it's not from the U.S. So, like, what is it? So I remember we were talking about this yesterday, and I'm like, bro, there's literally flying objects that are getting spotted everywhere. Yet no one's really like talking about it, but they are, but it's like odd. And then now it's not, they said it's Iran. And then at the Pentagon's like, nah, it's not foreign adversary. It's not us. Well, no, I guess Canada isn't a foreign adversary, huh? Because it would just be a foreign country, but it's not like an adverse. I don't know, bro. Oh, man, it's crazy. This was your late Thanksgiving conversation? I don't know if my mom knows about this. I'm going to ask her. I'll see. I'll see what my dad says, too. He say, alien, what alien? Tell them Jesus. Tell them. I'm like, okay. I think my dad would try to convert an alien. I'm not going to lie to you. Like an ET phone home, my dad would try to ET convert him. He said, I tell you, Habibi, come. When you die, where you go? Exactly. Where exact? Can you answer this question? I'm like, oh, man. Head out, wet in Jersey, be back late Monday. Enjoy it, baby. Enjoy the holidays, man. Congratulations. Are you getting married? Oh, if not, then, but either way, congratulations to whomever. I don't know, man. We have drones. If drones never existed, would we call them spaceships? Because drones were like, what, from 2014? That's when they started getting big. Stand by for more live. Okay, bonds too, they stopped, kind of look like they're bottoming out. I mean, I don't think you got 40 minutes. Yesterday, it only took 20 minutes to balance out the Russell and bonds, so get ready. But even then, I think even from the first initial reaction, I think we were punting for tomorrow. Picked up Intel for the long term. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. You saved some money. Do I have an opinion on MicroStrategy? I'm sure you could find one, but I'm not down to buy it. I'm not down to bet against it. I speculated on it, and I think it's a good proxy with a lot of premium. But other than that, I mean, I'm not really. I don't consider it a long-term stock. I mean, maybe when it was a lot cheaper, that was a more appropriate talk. But other than that, it's a good proxy of Bitcoin. But again, it does have the premium. Are you glitching out, bro? You probably were muted. We love Troy, so we'll let the question mute slide. I said, is it your wedding? Because I was kind of shocked, but congratulations and enjoy the holiday, baby. We love you. Have a good one. How high can IBIT go? Does it track Bitcoin more? Because some of them, you see the Bitcoin chart when you pull it up. Others are just a little different. So this one, I'm assuming it has limited history, but if it just holds Bitcoin and reflects that price, it'll just go wherever Bitcoin goes. Oh, yeah. You're free rolling mon. That's good, though. If it's free, that's what I'm saying. It's just like this would have been, if you wanted to throw it in the long-term discussion, this was a conversation you should have had a while ago. But I don't think now's the time to top tick because it has premium. That's just the problem. Like if you want Bitcoin exposure, you could get it cheaper, like fundamentally dollar for dollar. But if it's there, I mean, and like I'm saying, it's a way to play Bitcoin as a proxy, but doesn't mean it's the best one. Doesn't mean it's the worst one. Sometimes it does better because it has the hype and the premium, but I don't think it's a long-term stock unless we're talking about, a couple years, like a year ago, I think it was very low. You could have picked it up at the end of 23, beginning of this year for pennies. Comparatively, it was even down, what? Down 90, 80% from the high. So, yeah, but I don't think now. You're at the gym ever since you started a high-protein diet. You can't stop passing gas. Just blame it on them. So when you fart at the gym and it smells, you go up to whoever's next and be like, don't do that. That's not cool, man. And then you just walk away. But you'll get used to it. Eventually the gas stops. Donald Trump's NASA pick, Jared Isaacman, says his future with Polaris space missions with Elon, a question mark at the moment, may wind up on hold for a little bit. No, I'm banning you. Some of you guys have you ever heard of corn brain? I felt bad. I didn't want to call the homeboy out on my Twitter because one guy just responds to me with like sexual like innuendos or comments, and I feel bad because I'm like, y'all have corn brain. Do you guys know what that is? Just close the first home with the law term. God is good. Oh man, is it Okanoko? What's up, baby? Amen, bro. Wow. Congratulations, baby. That's amazing. Are you excited? How does it feel? Got the long term. Ooh. Ooh. And it's always rough to rebuild the long term after a property, but you made a good choice. That's what I always tell people. And that's going to be your next challenge. I'm like, I got to start over with it. It's so small. But then before you know it, you'll have a long term and a property. You know, it's a prestige, baby. It's a prestige. Amen. Way to prestige it, man. That's it. It really is. It is prestige. We love it. Is the corn? Yeah, so I don't want to ruin the moment. What we were talking about. Yeah, instead of corn, you replaced the C with another letter. But it's just this idea that, like, I think some of y'all watched way too much because you just, like, you're making weird sexualization out of things that aren't even, like, sexualized. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the point where it's infiltrated your personality and kind of like your own reality. It's a very interesting concept. No, yeah, and it's like really weird. That's what I was saying. I'm like, do you notice it? Because I got one guy even on my Twitter. I'm like, every reply is like very, like, yeah, that's wicked, bro. So yeah, watch out. Look it up. My favorite REIT is O. It's a good price, but I just like they've been around for a long time, and then they got some good ones. They have some very, very good properties, but REITs are not okay until we get bonds bottoming out. Well, if you're going to brag about that with everything and think I'm going to accept that, you got our relationship messed up, man. I'll see you later. Don't play with me. Don't play with that. Do whatever you want privately. I am not going to support you guys supporting that in my public community. So do whatever you want to do. I don't care, but yeah, unfortunately, that's not why we like the other contributions. Tonight, I will try. Usually, there's like a 3-day delay. So if I don't remember to listen to Egyptian Magician, you may have to remind me by Friday. That's just how it is. It took me a while. Remember the homie wanted me to listen to Slim Thug Church? I did. I ended up listening to it. It took me a couple of days. So I just got to remember. But yeah, if it comes up, I'll do it. You may have to remind me on that one. I helped you kick it to there. That's good, man. I'm glad you did. Anything. And that's it. And at the end of the day, too, guys, Go back to the book of Sirach, whether you listened or not. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because I still I'm not going to respect certain things. You know what I'm saying? Talk about whatever you want, but just know once you realm into a certain area, you're talking about drugs and other things. Like, yeah, we've had our talks before, but there is a fine line, and I'm not going to, it's not cool to me, if that makes any sense. I think other places, they'll laugh with you about it, and they're like, yeah, but I'm not. So, sorry, but you guys got to figure that one out. Grabbing another UPS. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of wish, I could have waited for Intel. I like the middle ground. I want that CEO, but I still like UPS, man. It has been calling out to me. UPS says my name. But then again, I think this one's in the middle too. It's just more stable. You know what I'm saying? Outwitting the Devil. I have read that. It's a good one. Very, very good. UPS pulled up. Christmas came early. UPS, man. It's funny because if you ever go watch like an old movie, you watch so many UPS ads. It's so funny. This was before they did it a lot back in the day. Next time you watch a movie made before 2010, yeah, there's so many FedEx and UPS ads. It's crazy. I forgot what movie it was. What's it called? Bro, it's a good movie actually. I think a lot of you would like it. No. What's it? Somebody, it's a plot. It has is it Tommy Lee? Oh yeah, no, it's not Castaway. But they have UPS ads in Castaway. No. This is a good movie. You should watch this one though. It's about a guy. It's called Swing Vote, I think. No. Dude, there's a movie. It's from 2010 or 2008, and it's about a guy who is for the election, and it's the election comes down to one vote, to one guy. I think it's called Swing Vote. It's a really funny concept. You should check it out, but it's just filled with UPS ads. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's not like Tommy Lee. Who am I thinking of? It has is it Burt Reynolds? Is it I don't know. It's one of the OGs, bro. It's Swing Vote. I think that's what it's called. Kevin Costner. Yeah, go watch that. It's a good movie. Old. That one just filled with UPS ads. FedEx was Castaway. Oh, Kevin Costner. What about Kevin Peach? It's here. Oh, it never misses. And I'm proud to be in Peach Nation, where at least I know I'm Peach Horn. And I won't forget Bradley Frizz and the other consistency. And then early stand up with the peach every time the peach dies. Man, thank you, my friend. Let's go. That's how you end the day right there. 30 minutes left. What now, Peach Nation? Almost 2 standard deviations. I feel like the market's going to move now. Hold on. Damn it. The peach, man. Woo! Yeah, late peach, but it's nice. But it's nice, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. It's not bad. I'm down, though. I like it. The peach, very, very good, Habibi. Is Bradley from Georgia? Are you assuming that's where he gets his peaches from? It's a fair assumption, but I don't think he's from Georgia. I like Georgia, but I don't think he's from Georgia. God bless the USA. So close, so close. Oh, dude. All right, so get ready. That's a perfect reminder with the peach, man. Because we got to, what's it called? I got to do the next badge. I got to do the vote. Last time we voted on it, holy 60, look at that, almost 60 months, bro. That's 5 years, bro. Holy, yeah, we need a new badge. I think either Lexus, Uncle, or a Scroll. I mean, we already have the Peach badge. Isn't that crazy? We even went past the peach. Because Bradley Frizzle, we said, you know what, we need a peach. That was when Bradley Frizzle hit, year number 3, bro. And now we hit year 4. We got the Jets, baby. Now what? Is it Uncle, Trump, a PHILO scroll, or Alexis? Oh, man. I'll vote. So you could tell me now, but we're going to set it to a vote. We'll have you have to be a member to vote, I think. If they require voter ID now with Trump, you have to be a member to vote on the member badge. It's only fair. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I know. You bring that up with California. I don't make the rules, man. I'm following them, A big UFO badge. They not long term. Uncle feels like a 10-year badge. PHILO scroll. I like the PHILO scroll. Looks weird sometimes, though. Yeah, but you see, there's one of them. I had another. It looked kind of odd, though. The Camry. Tesla, bro. 420.90. You have broken past 420.69. Oh, look at the high. It skipped 420.69. That's hilarious. Technically, it didn't hit 420.69. Look. Do you see what I'm saying? It skipped it. It went 420.70. Yeah, bro. It skipped it. You did not get 420.69. I'm sorry. No meme for you. Now you're at 421. There it is. Oh, welcome, Bruno. Oh, Bruno. Little AI master. What up, broski? Junior, Chad, and Doc. Show us some love, man. Mr. Illa. God bless you, bro. Imagine Elon tweets that, oh no, the funding's secure, dude. That was a wild moment. I don't know if Chads will ever get to see it. Like, that was actually crazy. God bless the USA. And we said the Jets. All right, man, we'll see. Well, Merry Christmas, baby. Merry Christmas. Well, we're going to get those votes for the badges. Tesla's killing it. Again, we got to play early on Tesla, so I hope that's working out for you. We made it free. But it's slowing down. It's up 170 now, but ever since it hit 150%, it's kind of been slow. So we got 2 free contracts. You could get to spread it or do whatever you want. A G-Wagon badge. You don't like the Lexus? He said, give me a G-Wagon. Son. Ho, ho, ho. Vivian Small, good luck, man. Good luck. A Jonah Capitol Hill badge. That's a weird guy, but maybe. I didn't think he would make it to the front run, but shit. How about a Jerome Powell badge? Do we think Powell has earned his right or no? Do we say screw Powell? Or Trump? Biogen's on the high. And then again, Spy chilling out. Oh, a house. A 5-year house badge. Ooh. He might get fired. Still, though, we've watched him every year since this channel has been live. Jerome Powell has been your Federal Reserve chair. So that's interesting. He's been around the whole time. Been a long time since I let you with that dog beat the dead to the long time. New Gen badge, a Daddy Jesus badge. That might it's an interesting way to phrase it, but yeah. Kind of a cross. I'd be down for a cross. That guy to go hard. Not going to lie. Jigglypuff. Oh, man. Okay. Baby oil. I think that's a good place to stop suggestions. And, yeah. So just look out for a member post. I'll do it during the holiday. Well, I'll get it set up, and then we'll see. Yeah, so just be on the lookout for that on the YouTube channel. It's good. All right, thank you for the brainstorming. Got a lot of ideas there. A lot of ideas, actually. So it went a long way, decent way. We got a lot of ideas before it just started to go downhill. Biogen's still ripping. Biotech did not move. Again, Dexcom, not Dexcom, Illumina. I brought them up. They got a downgrade, though. Putting you on the law turf, finally seeing profits over time instead of gambling. That's good, man. Let it grow, baby. Let it grow. And again, y'all will find your opportunities. And even with the trading, you balance everything out with the budget. But just make sure you got one account always growing. Build it up, baby. And sounds like good news, man. Let's go. I think oldest chat is at 60 months. I think there's only a couple people ahead of Frizzle. Mr. Frizz, but yeah, it's about 60 months, 5 years. Ta-da. I think EE. Look at anybody with those. Y'all see them. They got it there. I think Built by Bailey's. I don't know. You might be around there. I have a list, actually. It shows on there. Member for 53, Habibi. That's crazy, man. 5 years on like a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? That's amazing, bro. That's crazy. I will check my list twice. Thank you. I'll find out who's naughty or nice. They don't know. Yeah, right? This was even the new channel. Bravo. 50. Have I ever met Bradley Frizzle? No. I think I've met him in a dream before. I think he might have met me in a dream. But I have not. Yeah, Coin Fox for sure. You might be at 63. But yeah, I've never met him. I swear I met him in the dream, though. If that makes any sense. Shout out to Peach. Gotta stay consistent, man. JZXN. Juicy Holdings? Excuse me? Ready, baby. Left for the OGs. So get ready, man. I thank you all, man. I can't believe it. That's a long time, and then to like be in like a cult that long, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could fade away after a couple years, but to like, we 5 years, baby. 5 years strong with the long term. You know what I'm saying? The long term was at like $2,000, then like $5,000, then 10. So, amen. I love y'all, man. It says 61 months. So, yeah, we have someone above 5 years. That's why. So, it's time for the badge, man. Yalla! They said, how many months we talking, Josh? I might just not stop this till the market closes. Do I remember the cult from San Diego that drank poison? No, can you elaborate? What? What are you saying? Someone drank poison in San Diego? We have another Friday? No. You save your don't. I need to get it. I can't get the sample, bro. I'm trying to get you the, Heaven's Gate. Oh, that's what you're talking about. That wasn't a Chad. That was like one of the biggest San Diego cults. That's like a real cult, bro. You guys know the fact that I tell you it's a cult, it's not a cult. You know, and I do tell you to prioritize your own self-interest. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like, yeah, it's a cult. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll just tell you this. Random asses on the internet told you to hold the line. I ain't never told y'all to hold any line. Okay, I did not demand your wife. I don't even try to repopulate the earth. So, you know, like, I like the cult, but it's not like, definitely the ones that are trying to hide that they're a cult are way more dangerous, okay? I like to think I'm a friendly cult, but yeah, so hopefully there's no mistakes. $51, baby. God bless you. Amen, man. And shout out to Long Term. That's what I'm saying. The Thai Anthology, baby. Amen, bro. I appreciate all of y'all, for real, bro. And let's get it, though. I I've been talking 2030 for a minute, though. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, yeah. I hope I see you at the end. Merry Christmas. Your every group is a cult, technically. Nah, like some are actually cults, though. Like you ain't. I've watched. You've watched the Netflix documentaries. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes these people are wild, though. They actually be getting people to like, no, leave your family, move into this house. They hate you. Like, dude, it's crazy. I like too many of the Netflix documentaries, bro. Mm-hmm. Or like you never like heard about Ripple. But bump. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on before they attack me. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Shh. Hold on. It used to be Tesla. Now it's Ripple. Hold on. Okay, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram.
Oh, your point's
Real
well
Cold News on
taken.
Twitter.
Like, Apple today, we have news on ChatGPT integration.
Yeah.
You mentioned the Alphabet news, which we were talking about earlier in the program.
Yeah.
This is where the action is. You go where the money is.
Yeah, that's right. That's where the headlines are. And I guess it's exciting to know that Siri is going to be smarter with artificial intelligence. But it wasn't really a surprise that Apple's moving in that direction. But that's what everybody wants to invest in now is technology and communications, and that continues to go. That's where the money's going.
Did you ever think, I mean, maybe you did, and maybe it's not so outlandish to think about, since we're on the doorstep of a $4 trillion company in the United States stock market? Like, Apple is pushing up against that as we speak.
Yeah. Well, the country is extremely rich. I mean, we got like $170 trillion in net worth in the household sector. So they're sitting in a tremendous amount of net worth, and that includes stocks and real estate. I think the country has really never been wealthier, and we're seeing that in the value of stocks. People have money to spend on stocks, and the companies are delivering earnings.
Yeah, they are. I mean, there it is, $3.73 trillion right now for Apple. Speaking of numbers and big ones, 7,000 is your target for 25.
Right.
8,000 for 26.
Right.
10,000 by decade's end. Talk to me about that.
Those aren't really crazy numbers. They're consistent with historical math. The S&P 500 tends to go up 7% per year, including dividends. It tends to go up about 11% per year. And so that 11% trajectory would get us to 10,000 by the end of the decade.
We'll leave it there. I got to run. Ed, it's great having you here. Thank you. That's Ed Yardeni with some lofty targets for stocks. Still ahead, we'll tell you why Uber shares are under some pressure today.
Why they're under some pressure. Try to make diamonds. All righty. You only got 13 minutes, baby. So CPI day almost done. Russell came down a little bit, but overall, you got room left on the table for tomorrow. So we will see, my friends. We will see. Five joined. Navigating the American healthcare system. See, that's what's crazy, though. Like, why couldn't you just, like, watch an episode of, like, make an episode of South Park? You don't have to go kill the guy. Yeah. That's a good South Park episode. If you want to see how messed up the healthcare industry is, you should go watch that. It's a really good episode. And it's, like, funny. That's why I've always liked South Park. It's, like, raunchy and it's, like, aggressive, kind of. But I'm telling you, like, the satire of, like, even the Ozempic episode is hilarious. And it just highlights kind of some of the cultural things right now. Yeah, Facebook has had a lot of issues. Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram. There's a major outage. I don't know if they got hacked or not, but that's been going on for a couple of hours. He probably watched that. I'm sure he probably did, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, most people have just, I don't know, man. It takes a lot to get pushed to cold-blooded murder, or you have to really kind of be out of reality to a degree. Or you're, like, actually a revolutionary, but I don't really get that vibe from Homeboy. I don't think private school molded him into to the next revolutionary. But he does seem intelligent. Well, like I said, it's just, I don't know. I'm the rabbit hole of all of it. Elliot Rodger vibes. Did Lockheed drop because of the war? Yeah, it did. Again, even Trump and all of that, too. Weren't the 1776 revolutionaries affluent? Kind of, but it wasn't even for money, like, to a degree. Don't forget religious beliefs and freedoms as well. I mean, again, like, it was Christians. I know a lot of people don't like that, but that is a big part of it. Like I'm saying, it's just, I don't know. He doesn't, someone did talk about it, though. It did take, this has gotten more attention, though, and it actually scared CEOs and other people more than any peaceful protest. So, but then again, I mean, it is a very big downgrade of society when people feel like murdering each other is the only way to get your voice heard or to have it change. You know, that's where you start flirting with failed society. You say LMT's drop predicted Trump's win. Oh, wow. It's a good take. I can see it. Some people believe you, around you believe. I mean, I see it. I mean, it's not. I get it. I've been angry before. I've been mad. I don't like certain things, but I do think there is, like I said, with what I believe, I think I would rather die for a cause than kill for a cause. Does that make sense? So you could kill me for my belief, but I'm not going to kill you. Like, I don't know. Like, that's how I feel about it. And I think that is somewhat of what a true martyr is if you kind of think about it. But then again, whole nother topic. Is there anything anywhere you would stow away the stance for? I mean, not really, but like I said, when I read that C.S. Lewis stuff, like, I do think my view is a little mistaken because I have been a true, like, pacifist. I don't think some of you guys realize it. That's why I said the other day during that PHILO, it really did like change my views on some things because I'm like, you know, when it does come to certain war, and even then, like, if I did defend my family and other things, I don't think I would feel bad about it. But I do believe I just think peace is it. You know, I do think peace, true pacifism is respectful. And I do think if you're honest about it, that is the way. And that's why I really do believe in it. But I do think it is kind of wrong for me to rob, or my pacifism shouldn't mean that someone didn't have something honorable for defend, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, if you took the two soldiers, I think they would laugh about it if they both saw each other in the afterlife, as they both, you know, it's the people above that I really think are the problem. But so I have had different views on that lately, to be honest. But other than that, though, like I'm saying, I mean, I don't like certain things. If I ever wanted to do a cultural revolution, I don't think I'm ever going to kill somebody. That is foolish. Again, I would rather be killed for what I believe than kill somebody for my belief. And that's where everybody hates religion. Tell me not, right? When people start killing for their belief, you're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're not really fans of that. So you got to believe, and you believe everyone should believe what you believe, so you want to kill so everyone believes what you believe. Okay. Does that make sense? I think it does, but yeah. Why is Tesla? I mean, It all started before the election with the robo-taxi pop and drop. So don't forget about that. You had a whole product launch and all of those things. But then ever since the election, he's best friends with Donald Trump. That's it. He was the ultimate winner. You guys got to realize they snuffed Elon for a couple of years. So that's it. It just, now he has Trump. He's also selling more cars in China than any other car. And then that's it. It just, now after 3 years of getting snuffed by the Biden admin, now the odds are in his favor. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Again, even Twitter, the money backfired value-wise, but like even Twitter was kind of a good purchase to a degree. Like I don't think it hurt Elon. If we're not talking like outside of money, I think Twitter may have helped him in a weird way. But it's not like any of this stuff he is winning off of Trump. Because especially considering how much he lost with Biden. Because, you guys know what I'm talking about. Put your politics aside. Just be real. Look at Tesla's stock. It did good the first half of Biden, but when Elon flipped Republican and then they stopped, they didn't even want to mention him. And then you had a whole year of everybody writing articles about him, this and that and this, and buying Twitter and this. And then he couldn't catch a break, bro. I'm surprised the stock didn't die more, to be honest with you. But even then, that was all. And then once that flipped with Trump, now he's going to recoup some of what he lost on the other side. Literally, they've ranked ExxonMobil as a higher environmentally compliant company than Tesla, for crying out loud. They had EV summits for American EV, and they wouldn't even invite one of the biggest American car producers. So it was, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, for them to have outsized gain off of this, I think it I said this on a watch list 2-3 weeks ago. So, but I think it makes a lot of sense why they're killing it. And told you GM was the leader. And then GM just canceled their stuff. I don't think they'll go private, no. Oh, they didn't even do New York Auto Show, no Tesla. I don't know. Did he want to go? But that's no point. Spy coming down here a little. Again, that was final 5. So get ready. But Chattadonia, I love you. Thank you for your time today. And as a thank you, when I say earmuffs, just know it's going to get really loud, okay? Why I remind you this is so that now, enough coddling you, enough everything, man. You are a big boy. Some of you are big girls. And you need to now have personal responsibility. If loud, annoying little Egyptian kids on the microphone bother you, when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to exit or mute your speakers. Why? Because there will be a little Egyptian boy who has many vocal sounds that he can make, and it gets loud in here. If you enjoy the hype, it's quite magnificent, though. Okay? It's actually quite beautiful. But if not, just in case, I don't want to ruin your day. So when I say earmuffs, just know it's going to get very, very loud, okay? Does that sound good? You guys love the alien voices. Okay, sound good? Sounds good, okay? Earmuffs! That's just an example, you see? So if you don't want more of that, earmuffs. Earmuffs! Earmuffs! 1 minute! 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, what just happened to my voice? Hard! Oh, Chattadonia. Are you kidding me, bro? Let's go. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not, baby. I need a good game in the chat. Drop that GG. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it. Way to not get banned. Are you kidding me? Whether it was Yash or Josh, you didn't get banned. Are you kidding? God bless you. Thank you for being a part of it, man. Thank you for being respectful. Thank you for upholding our culture, man. I love you. Let's go. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Let's get it. Good game. I see you too, Twitch. 1,500 hours. I see you too, baby. There's a 2-2 for you. I forgot to send that. Good game. I love you, baby. Members, odd members, stream alerts. It don't matter. Y'all can choose how you want to support. You don't have to support, but you did. Good game. GG, baby. I love you. Amen. Good game, baby. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Good game. GG. I need me to write. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Wow, man, that's crazy. Nah, bro, hit me. I need what's up? Thank you for being here, man. Happy Wednesday.
Yeah, where's Jim?
I got leg day. I love you. I'll see you on the watch list.
It's 4 p.m. We're at 4 p.m.
We go from there, baby. We go from there.
Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the oil. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded. I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who whitey. Questions from press that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie. I wake up. Fashion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man. I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. Who I think they mad? My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I know. We'll miss him. We'll miss him. Yeah, that's good, man. On to building back better, you know? That's it. Microsoft shareholders reject Bitcoin. Shareholders reject proposal on AI misinformation and disinformation. Okay, there you go. There it is, man. There it is, bro. I think Adobe's today. I thought it was. So I forgot to do the preview. I don't know. I was kind of tired, bored. I don't know. I didn't tweet as much today. I forgot to put them out there. I started late. We started late and early. That's it. I get one wrong poop in the morning, bro. Like 10-15% of my day gets messed up. So yeah, that's it. It's today, yeah. All right, well, we'll see. I had the preview somewhere, but I got to go. I'm on schedule today, man. I got to get going, bro. We got to get out here, man. Wrong poop. No, serious. Because usually on CPI day, I wake up at 4:30 instead of 5. But then I woke up at 5. It just messed me up. Oh, there's a Dabe. Did it just come across the screen? Robinhood just came out with something too. So Adobe net 1.68. Please hold while we connect your earnings. So these are the numbers. I'm going to get you the, how you say, the one of the preview of it. Pricing in 7. So they were expecting revenue of $5.54 billion. 5.54. Why don't I see it on there? I got to pull up the other one. They see first quarter 495 to 5. The high estimate was 495, so the guidance is already there. And then where's revenue? Okay, EPS was 481. Estimate was 467, so they killed it on that. I'm looking for the revenue number. Let me go to the easy one. I'm just making it. See, when you don't have the, what's it called? When you don't have the preview, it just takes time to compare it. Tesla, another Ponzi. It's back. Adabe. All right. Okay, so EPS was $3.79. Revenue was $5.61 billion. Estimate was 5.4 or 5.54. Highest was 5.5. So they killed it on this quarter. First quarter EPS $3.85 to $3.95. Lower on the bottom end, higher on the top end. Again, adjusted EPS, it's a little bit better. Net revenue was $1.68 billion. I think they were supposed to have 2.68, so that's not good. Digital media revenue was $4.15 billion. Estimate was 4.11. Experience revenue 1.4. Estimate was 1.38. So they did good. I think I don't have the first quarter guidance for revenue, but the EPS guide was a little light on the bottom end, but then higher on the top end. Yeah, honestly, if this thing drops, it would be a great long term. We talked about that, but it's not. I mean, it's been popping and dropping on the last earnings. It's just, I like what they're doing. I just don't like this was the moment, and we talked about. I remember talking about it here, but now it's like, I don't know. Let it come down a little bit more. It could really be a good long term with a lot of exposure to popular things. But other than that, that's it. They have no competition. Kind of. I bet they are kind of in their own category, but there's a lot of visual stuff with AI that could kind of creep up on them if they don't do good. Yeah, Robinhood gave an update on net deposits and all that and activity, I think. And then Starbucks declares dividend. Yeah, it's the guide. I don't have the revenue guide yet, but other than that, it's in there somewhere, but so far, a little soft. It was pricing in 7, though, so. Or 8.6 is what mine says. So, yeah. Not bad. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Ace, man. And prayers up, bro. I got you, man. I hope everything turns out okay. Have a good day, man. Keep your head up and enjoy. Enjoy, baby. All right, I'll give you one more, and then I think we're done, my friends. That's it. That's it. NASDAQ closed above 20,000 for the first time.
Shouldn't say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between the Benz and the Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson.
I know, man. I like that one. I don't know why, bro. The other one's my favorite, but I don't know. I like that one. I just like that beat, bro. Remember, it had a whole different beat to it, and then that's it, man. That's it, bro. That's it. Will he perform when he has money right in front of him? That's all, dude. I just went on a Rumble binge with Uncle, bro, and then that's it. And then it was just funny. That's it. It's all funny, man. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I hope you get entertained by it, man, because that's it's really funny. But that being said, that's all we got, baby. Chewy's on the low too, but not bad. I think Adabe might cuck until we get some more evidence. You know what I'm saying? But Chad, that is the day. Thank you for being here. You have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious evening. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And remember, the willpower. Do you have the willpower to act as if? Is it a question of affection or is it a question of will? If you could even just dislike it a little bit less. Oh, man. Why we stay in the game, baby? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, I'll see y'all later, God willing, tonight. Have a beautiful night. Wake up and drive tomorrow, baby. Friday, Junior, and then that's it, man. It's game time. It's game time. That's it, man. I can't, dude, it's already middle of December, so enjoy it. I love you all. Thank you again for your time, and peace out. Yeah, I'm sick of this. Yeah, you try Marlon Brando me? Screw you. I'm still the president. I say we start another war peacefully. Peaceful war. If you send you money. Why? Screw you. I don't know. These people, man. I'm telling you. And today I'm going to put Sam Bankman as the chair of the FEC. Is it FEC or SEC? How you say it? Can you tell it to tweet it out, type it out for me? That's good. That's what exactly. That's not me. I say stupid people. That's me. Can you believe it? I know. Is it Sam Fredman? What do you call him? He's a little chunky. I won't lie. He's a chunky fellow. I think jail made him slim up a little bit. But either way, I think everybody deserves a second chance, they say. I don't know. They wanted me to pardon Luigi. I said, I can't. If we let go of Luigi, you gotta let go of Mario. I can't help it. I love the Nintendo jokes. But I'm gonna sanction Japan. Tariffs. Have a good day. Goodbye. Great day, even. Beautiful day. Your day will be tremendous and terrific. Okay, goodbye. I'm leaving. Air Force